first, then they can go.
Okay, guys, I need to step away for just 1 minute, but I wanted to get the stream started on time here.
Throw went to the bar, got them warmed up.
Well, I mean, it's Russian armor.
Yep.
Like, he's now going to turn towards the Salem, I believe, and utilize the island to stop the Nova and Annapolis and Maine from farming him.
Mm-hmm.
Or he could beach, you know, one of those two things.
And just shoot all Infinity right in the face. Oh my god.
That's what I mean. This is not good for the Salem.
Nope, it is not. And that might be a clip moment. First one for the day. That voyage to, die. Yes, Kremlin and Kalmar both go down. And that's it.
You are 100% right. That was a voyage to die, and he died.
I was thinking of the Russo-Japanese War. No. By the way, this is the best way to defeat a carrier as you play the game. You need to get a nice hit though. Is you get the carrier to focus on you and waste their time on you. Okay, a little bit of a spot there. Oh, nice hit though by Lunexia. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, that too.
That too. And here come the Dutch ovens. That was cool.
Well, I mean, Hawaii still goes down. The Maine's going to go down.
But can the Hawaii get the kill before the Maine's reload? The answer is yes.
Probably.
Kind of. This is just so crazy to see all these destroyers opening up for Bloomer, right? The Trump and the Kid. They just don't care. Because they know how important it is.
Yeah.
Get these kills.
They also know how important it is to end so they can all go out to eat like Throw did.
Yes, see, they just want to finish their tournament first, then they can go eat as champions and pick up all the women at the bar.
Yes, and they could do it first.
See, Throw went to the bar, got them warmed up.
Well, I mean, it's Russian armor.
Yep.
Like, he's now going to turn towards the Salem, I believe, and utilize the island to stop the Nova and Annapolis and Maine from farming him.
Mm-hmm.
Or he could beach, you know, one of those two things.
And just shoot all Infinity right in the face. Oh my god.
That's what I mean. This is not good for the Salem.
Nope, it is not. And that might be a clip moment. First one for the day. That voyage to, die. Yes, Kremlin and Kalmar both go down. And that's it.
You are 100% right. That was a voyage to die, and he died.
I was thinking of the Russo-Japanese War. No. By the way, this is the best way to defeat a carrier as you play the game. You need to get a nice hit though. Is you get the carrier to focus on you and waste their time on you. Okay, a little bit of a spot there. Oh, nice hit though by Lunexia. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, that too.
That too. And here come the Dutch ovens. That was cool.
Well, I mean, Hawaii still goes down. The Maine's going to go down.
But can the Hawaii get the kill before the Maine's reload? The answer is yes.
Probably.
Kind of. This is just so crazy to see all these destroyers opening up for Bloomer, right? The Trump and the Kid. They just don't care. Because they know how important it is.
Yeah.
Get these kills.
They also know how important it is to end so they can all go out to eat like Throw did.
Yes, see, they just want to finish their tournament first, then they can go eat as champions and pick up all the women at the bar.
Yes, and they could do it first.
See, Throw went to the bar, got them warmed up.
Well, I mean, it's Russian armor.
Yep.
Like, he's now going to turn towards the Salem, I believe, and utilize the island to stop the Nova and Annapolis and Maine from farming him.
Mm-hmm.
Or he could beach, you know, one of those two things.
And just shoot all Infinity right in the face. Oh my god.
That's what I mean. This is not good for the Salem.
Nope, it is not. And that
Right.
might be a clip moment. First one for the day. That voyage to, die. Yes, Kremlin and Kalmar both go down. And that's it.
You are 100% right. That was a voyage to die, and he died.
I was thinking of the Russo-Japanese.
Okay, y'all, I'm here. Hey, Taylor. I gotta call my dad real quick. 1 sec.
You get the carrier to focus on you and waste their time on you. Okay, a little bit of a spot there. Oh, nice hit though by Lunexia. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, that too.
That too. And here come the Dutch ovens. That was cool.
Well, Hawaii still goes down. The main's gonna go down.
But can the Hawaii get the kill before the mains?
Did the restart thing not work? Oh, I know why. I didn't load StreamerBot yet. I have to get my apps going.
Opening up for Bloomer, right? The Trump and the Kid. They just don't care because they know how
we
important it
realize-
is
Yeah.
to get these kills.
They also know how important it is to end so they can all go out to eat like Throw did.
Yes, see, they just want to finish their tournament first, then they can go eat as champions and pick up all the women at the bar.
Yes, and they could do it first.
See, Throw went to the bar, got them warmed up.
Well, it's
Something-
questioning armor.
Yep.
Like, he's now going to turn towards the Salem, I believe, and utilize the island to stop the Nova and
All right, StreamerBot is up. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh my god.
That's what I mean. This is not good for the Salem.
Nope.
All right, let's pop out my chat.
That voyage to
And here I thought, chat, I was running early today, and I'm like, oh, I'll have some time to get things ready to go. Yeah. Of course not. Of course not.
Russo-Japanese War. Nope. By the way, this is the best way to defeat a carrier. As you
Let's see. I can start Lumia or Lumia stream. There we go.
Okay, a little bit of a spot there. Oh, no.
Oh, my lights aren't working.
Oh, yeah, that too.
That too. And here come the Dutch ovens.
Well, we gotta fix that. I don't know why they're not on like, they don't just turn on like I said. I have to manually go into the app and turn them on now. At the old house, that wasn't the case, but then again, I did leave them on 24/7. Whereas here, not.
Kind of.
So I guess that's part of it. Hey, Cobra Von Broik. Thank you guys for being here early. On time, whatever you want to call it.
Because they know how important it is
Yeah.
to get these kills.
They also know how important it is to end so they can all go out to eat like Throw did.
Yes, see, they just want to finish their tournament first, then they can go eat as champions and pick up all the women at the bar.
Yes, and they could do it first.
All right, set up new stream.
Well, it's questioning armor.
Da, 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 da.
He's now going to turn towards the Salem, I believe, and utilize the island to stop the Nova and...
We're getting there, y'all. I just need to set up the stream for Rumble.
Oh my god.
Pleasure's all mine, Von Broik. It means a lot that you guys are here. And to be quite honest, it cements what I had just written on YouTube. If you saw on my Discord a little screenshot of someone's nastygram comment, and well, hey, you guys are here. That's what matters. So I really do appreciate it. Here's my tweet.
Okay, a little bit of a spot there.
Taylor, you're not wearing pants. Congratulations, neither am I. Whoops. Oh, crap. Post here. Don't worry, I'm wearing shorts. Up out the chat. There. Probably don't need the resource monitor up anymore, but I'll keep it up just to be safe. Let's submit that topic. Let's go to here. I'll see you pants and raise you a sock. So you're not wearing a sock? Or is the sock for specific functionality? Means drawers over in England. There you go. Okay. All right. Looks like X is working. I think I can close some windows off here. All right. Chat has woken up. I'm not just ready to get started yet, so just give me a moment. I do apologize for the delay. We had people coming over to pick up furniture, and of course, it happens just as I get started.
That's what I mean. This is not good for the Salem.
Nope, it is not. And that might be a clip moment. First one for the day.
There we go. Drawers is underpants. Aha. Well, hey, you know what? As long as you're comfortable, that's what matters. Right, Taylor?
I was thinking of the Russo-Japanese.
Stream stuff is set up. Who lost pants? What's up, Papa Fabian? How you doing today, man? I'm so sorry we couldn't get to your replay. I forgot about the fact that the patch thing was coming, you know? So that kind of screwed with me a little bit.
That too. And here come the Dutch ovens.
Don't worry. I appreciate you, man. I do still owe you a replay, so, you know, if you have a replay at some point you want me to cover, you just let me know. We'll get it done for you, all right? We'll make it happen. This one.
So crazy to see all these destroyers opening up for Bloomer, right? The Trump and the Kid. They just don't care. Because they know how important it is.
Yeah.
And I'll get you a shout out in a minute. I'm just in the process of... Oh, I have to do my Discord ping. Crap. Crap on a stick. I forgot my Discord ping. Okay. Alright. Camo1962, thank you for the follow. This wouldn't be the camo that I know from so long ago, would it?
He's now going to turn towards the Salem, I believe, and utilize the island to stop the Nova and Annapolis and Maine from farming him. Or he could beach.
Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon. Bacon for the Stevie.
Nope, it is not.
Okay.
First one for the day. That voyage to...
Perhaps you do come around. No worries. No worries. Always just curious, you know? I like to know who's here, what they're all about. You know, that kind of stuff, right? Community. It's all about community. As we listen to the opening of Civilization 6.
Okay, a little bit of a spot there. Oh, nice hit though by Lunexia. Look at that.
Ah, you're a mod on Revan Stream. Gotcha. Well, thank you for saying hello. Are you also an Aussie then?
That was cool.
Well,
Oh yeah, there's always plenty of good games. Here's a shout out for Papa Fabian. Oops, of course I hit the backspace key instead of the enter key. That was a derp on my part. This Croatian beekeeper's been through the trenches, let me tell you. They claim to be crazy, but I've seen crazier things in the heat of battle. They're all about that naval life now. Maybe it's a peaceful retirement. Either way, keep an eye on them. War changes a person. Aussie, you have to spray you have a spray to treat it. Really? What's the spray? Is it Vegemite in a can?
Throw went to the bar, got them warmed up.
Rob, you boosted the server? You don't need to boost the server, dude. If you're worried about that for the replay render, that's not a big deal. At least it shouldn't be a big deal. I don't know. You're proud Danish Viking. Oh, okay. So when Revan's live, you just happen to be around, huh? All right, I need to turn the AC down just a little bit more. And then I need to post that we are live on the Discord.
You are 100% right. That was a voyage to die, and he died.
Okay. Or my thermostat is offline somehow. Don't know why that is the case. Great. Maybe I'll close it and open it up again. I don't know why I keep saying thermostat's offline, because it's definitely online. Alright, I have to get up and do it the manual way. Hey, Taro!
Oh, nice hit, though, by Lunexia. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Alright, well, I just got up and did it the manual way. Discord. I have to post on the Discord. Yes. Alright, which means I need this window back up again. How's your Friday going, Taro?
Can the Hawaii get the kill before the mains reload? The answer is yes.
You do air your opinions on Dove Strike and Wargaming's official teams too. You should. Hello, Spectraz. Oh crap, I owe Strange in a code, don't I? Alright, I'll have to figure that out later.
Because they know how important it is. Yeah. Get these kills.
Let's see.
Yes, see, they just want to finish their tournament first, then they can go eat as champions and pick up all the women at the bar.
Yes.
Okay, like that's good. And then put this over here. Spectraz, how's your Friday going? Alright?
Like, he's now going to turn towards the Salem, I believe, and utilize the island to stop the Nova and Annapolis and Maine.
Do like that should be good, and then that. Alright, let's see if that worked. Yes. Alright, so I'm going to put this in the other Discords. Man, Cobra is locked in. Look at you guys go. And Von Broek, and Taro.
Yes, Kremlin and Kalmar.
I have so many things to talk to you guys about. Oh, my goodness.
I was thinking of the Russo-Japanese War. No. By the way, this is the best way to defeat a carrier as you play the game. You need to get a nice hit though. Is you get the carrier to focus on you and waste their time.
You have work at 5 p.m. Eastern, but if we get to it before 4:30, I should be here for replays if we do them. Okay.
That too. And here come the Dutch ovens.
That'll really depend on a number of factors. Just got home today after 3 weeks of vacation with the missus. I have another 2 weeks of vacation before. Oh my god, Camo. Lucky you, dude. I could use a vacation or 12. Goodness. Alright, so we're gonna go till we drop, and then I think we'll be ready to go. So go till we fail, y'all.
All these destroyers opening up for Bloomer, right? The Trump and the Kid. They just don't care. Because they know how important it is.
Oh, sorry, Awesome. Just beat you. How you doing, sir? Alright, we can close that window.
Yes, and I could do it first.
See, Throw went to the bar, got them warmed up.
You missed a beating, what? R is fake?
And utilize the island to stop the Nova and Annapolis and Maine from farming him. Or he could
Subsume is the word then. There you go.
Oh my god.
That's what I mean. This is not good for the Salem.
Nope.
Well, it's pretty normal to have 5 weeks vacation in total in Nordic countries. Oh, okay. Ah, yeah, I beat somebody to words. I put a word in before they did. Just by a millisecond, though.
I was thinking of the Russo-Japanese War. Nope.
Hmm.
As you play the game, he did get a nice hit though. Is
Sums. There you go.
carrier to focus on you and waste their time on you. Okay, a little bit of a spot there. Oh, nice hit though by Lunexia. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, that too.
That too. And here comes
Yes, different, but hilarious. True.
that was cool.
Well, I mean, Hawaii's still.
I suppose I can actually get logged into the game because we're going to start with a little Zaf chat looking at the.
The mains reload. The answer is yes.
Let's see. Is there? I think there's a World of Warships.com article out about this as well. Let's see.
Right? The Trump and the kid.
The battle pass specifically.
They know how important it is.
Yeah.
Get these kills.
They also know how important it is to end, so they can all go out to eat like Throw did.
Yes, see, they just want to finish their tournament first, then they
Oh, hey Von Broik, thank you very much for the sub. That's your year, 1 year of epicness. Well, thank you very much, Von Broik.
Well, I mean, it's Russian armor.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Helping us get the 100 plus point thingy so we can trigger a giveaway, which is awesome.
Or he could beach. You know, one of those two things.
and just shoot all infinity right in the face.
Let's see. It was battle pass over here.
This is not good for the Salem.
Nope, it is not. And that might be a clip moment.
Let's see. Can I screenshot that? Oh God, dang it! No, this program needs to die. Die. Okay, there we go.
Right, that was a voyage to die, and he died.
I was thinking of the Russo-Japanese.
You have a 3-week deployment in early September, so August will be intense planning. Then it's back to your retirement. Well, good luck on the planning and good luck on the retirement. That's awesome.
You get the carrier to focus on you and waste their time on you. Okay, a little bit of a spot there. Oh, nice hit though by Lunexia. Look at that.
Oh, yeah, that too.
That too. And here come the Dutch ovens. That was cool.
Well, I mean, Hawaii still goes down. The main's gonna go down.
But can the Hawaii get the kill before the mains reload? The answer is yes.
Probably.
Kind of. This is just so crazy to see all these destroyers opening up for Bloomer, right? The Trump and the
Hey.
they just don't care. Because they know how
they
important it
realize-
is
Yeah.
to get these kills.
They also know how important it is to end, so they can all go out to eat like Throw did.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
Tournament first, then they can go eat as champions and pick up all the women at the bar.
Yes, and they could do it first.
See, Throw went to the bar.
What the heck?
Well, I mean, it's Russian
Something-
armor.
Yep.
Like, he's now gonna turn
Oh.
to Salem, I believe, and utilize the island to sell
Okay.
and
I see.
put some main from farming him.
Lurking while working, just had to get the big word. Well, there you go. Oh, game over. Perfect. Okay. Let's not continue on then. Von Broik with 139 in first place. Cobra with 81 in second. Awesome in third with 23. Myself in fourth with 19. Rob with 5 in fifth place with 13 stars. Andrew Cott with 9 stars in sixth place. And then finally we have Taro in seventh with 4. Thank you guys for playing. Let's get the show on the road. My God, we are late. Well, no, but yeah, we're kind of late. I don't know. Hi. How are you all doing today? I need to adjust something. There we go. Woo, guys, welcome. It's community update time, and boy, do we have a lot of updates. Got a lot to share. You retired back in 24 after 40 years of service. Well, thank you for your service, Camo. Got put into the reserve and got pulled out of mothball almost 3 months ago for that deployment. Okay, gotcha. If you can choose between Sete di Settembre and Sicilia, which ship would you pick? Sete. Definitely Sete. I'm not a big fan of Sicilia. She's okay. But she's like, what, Columbo hull, but she's got SAP secondaries, can shoot AP or HE only, and does have the ability to make the inky smoke. She's okay. In my opinion, if you want SAP secondaries, Giuseppe Verdi at tier 9 is more fun for SAP secondaries. And Sete, I think, has a lot more to it, especially if you play PvP. If you're able to get good citadels and stuff like that, charge up that funny button. I think Sete is going to reward you much more for being more actively playing the game, if that makes any sense, Ludwig. Good question, though, and I hope I answered it for you. Chat, and you guys can also share your questions as well, your thoughts. Verdi is fun, and yeah, she's great in PvE. One of my favorite experiences with Giuseppe Verdi is like charging a battleship and then going, popping the smoke, putting the plane up, and I just charge the enemy battleship. And at a certain point, they flinch and panic and turn, and that's when I clobber them with AP while I'm in smoke. It's just absolutely devastating. Absolutely devastating. So that's a lot of fun. Hey, Lord Jackal. So lots of things to talk to you guys about. First of all, my background. Check it out. I got more things put out in my backdrop. Look at that, huh? Now, I still have a lot more to go. I'm in the process of putting stuff in my black drawers, which are at the bottom here. Cables and stuff like that. I've got tons of cables, so I need to go through and figure them out. Hello, Iron Meals. Yeah, it's looking better every time. I wanted to get more work done, but going on to our second topic of the day, my second update, my air conditioner decided to leak water again. So this was a lot of fun. Now, it's not coming through ceiling or drywall or anything like that. It's coming out of my my panel. I have a ceiling, the unit up in the ceiling, the heat exchanger and all that. So all of that has a panel that drops down to access, and it's coming down that way. And so yesterday I just heard dripping sounds. When you hear dripping sounds, you're like, what the hell is that? And I look, and it's just constant stream of water coming down and dripping onto my carpet. So I immediately had to call the AC company. They came out, took a look at it, because 1 month ago yesterday, exactly 1 month prior, I had them out to fix the AC unit before. And they added more refrigerant and stuff like that. So clearly there's a leak. And the guy came out. He spent like 2.5 hours here yesterday and fixed up so many things that were bad with the original install that was done. But didn't quite fix the leak yet because he needs a part. So that's going to come, I don't know. They're going to call me maybe today to schedule the service appointment. So stay tuned on that one. Who knows when that's going to be figured out. That's why wife is important. You must make them stand under the leak with a bucket. Maybe, Taylor. It wasn't that bad of a leak, but it was more the concern that if water is discharging there, does that mean that the coils are freezing over, right? Because that's what was happening to me before. And if the coils are freezing over, that's really no good for the unit up top. So anyways, it turns out it's got enough refrigerant in it right now. So he's not too concerned about the fact that there's a slow leak right now. He thinks that I can manage through the weekend, today and Sunday. Because I told him, I said, I'm going to be very demanding on the unit today and tomorrow. I mean, today and Sunday with my streams, of course. Yesterday, I had the AC set to 83 degrees, 83. We're not talking about the unit working very hard, So that's why I was surprised to see all the water coming down. I saw the question about my dad. Thank you for asking, Von Broek. He's doing fine. He's just irritated, his head, he's got a headache. He took a shower for the first time yesterday after the surgery. So that's cool. But I think he'll be okay. He seemed to be fine when I talked to him today on the phone. Well, we were on vacation. You got installed a new Eco AC all over the apartments. Oh, good. Hopefully that's working well for you, Camo. And how are temperatures up in I think you said Norway, right? I know that a lot of countries in Europe are facing that massive heat wave, and hopefully you guys are okay. What is this? Oh, okay, cool. It's another update. So that's my AC stuff. The next one, very important. And let me take a look at the rerun channel. Yes. So the mesh network that I have seems to be stable right now. So I am putting out 60 megabits upload right now, 60 megabits upload. And then my rerun channel is uploading at 6 megabits. My wife is working, and we've got all of our other devices. So all told, I would imagine our traffic is, quite high. And the system seems to be handling everything just fine. Let me take a look, actually. And I can see what's going on in my app. Yeah, so I've got 57 megabits up and 32 megabits down right now. Yeah. So it seems to be working okay. That's looking good. That's looking good. That's looking good. Excelente. So I'm very, very happy about that. Hopefully that means that the network is good and we're done worrying about network woes. Knock on wood. I still have a few other devices that I need to hook in, like, my Alexa and stuff like that. So got a few more devices to put on the Wi-Fi, but for the most part, we should be kind of set. Been lucky to get 1 day a year over 90 Fahrenheit. So far this year, it's been 10 days, Von Break says. Okay. That's, and it's funny because here in Phoenix, it's actually quite cool. It's been raining all overnight and in the morning, and it's still, it's in the 90s. I think it's gonna be like 90 degrees today, and then from there it's gonna go back up to over 100. But I'll take a day, a sub 100 degree day. 19 degrees in Denmark, but it's a bloody heavy heat. Yeah, right. Well, the humidity really plays a role. It's very humid in Arizona right now because of the monsoons, and like I said, we just had some rain, so it's very wet outside. My thing has just been able to catch up. One year we had 100 days. Oh my goodness, Taylor. So I guess that means you're up in the hill country, huh? Let me get into, yeah, so it says it's 84 degrees. Humidity is 54%. So, yeah. It is what it is. Oh, you're on the plains near Dallas. Okay, gotcha. So you're away from all those flash flood concerns and everything. That's good. That's good. I like Texas. I don't like Houston. I always thought Houston was way too humid and sticky. I don't know how Sea Raptor can live there. I personally would want to be in the drier part of the country, up in the hill country, or maybe up in the north. Up in the north, though, you guys do kind of get severe weather, though, too, right? I know Texas Panhandle gets some of that, too. But anyway, it is what it is. Every place you go has good sides and downsides. So there you are. South Texas has the best weather. Yeah. I've only been to Galveston, where of course, but that's on the Gulf, so it's very sticky. But yeah, it's a nice place. Let's see, what else? So I actually was planning on doing surgery on my PC, and then because of the AC issues yesterday, I couldn't be in the Zath cave. So I said, screw it, I'll just go do it now. So I did that, and it's up and running. Been up to 32C. Wow. Yeah, I saw London and Paris were really hot, and I even saw the crazy wildfires in Paris, or in France, just outside, right? Yes, a dry heat is far better, and that's what I love about being in Arizona. Is it is very much a dry heat, except right now with the monsoons, it's getting more humid. Oh well. So So anyway, so yeah, I did my surgery. I took care of swapping out my CPU, motherboard, and RAM. So right now, the rerun PC has been updated to Windows 11. And yes, Lady Fufu, hello. And yeah, it seems to be working fine. So I had to update the PC because the old PC, the old rerun PC, for whatever reason, I think a Windows update did this. For whatever reason, my upload on that PC is only 7 megabytes, and that's on a wired connection. So something got screwed up somehow, somewhere with Windows 10's settings. I tried doing a full reinstall of Windows 10 just in case, and it still didn't fix the problem. So I just said, screw it. We knew we'd have to do it at some point anyway. Let's just do it now, and let's get it solved. So I swapped the motherboard, repasted the heatsink on there, got it all set up with Windows 11. Actually, I was trying to do that, and then of course the AC guy shows up right when I'm trying to do that. So, because then that takes more time, but it is what it is. Yes, it is, absolutely. There's a shout out for Lady Fufu1. Make sure you check her out. She's a very fun streamer. Does a lot of playing games with the community. Is absolutely no pressure. Just all about the good vibes and having fun, which is how it should be. Oh, thank you very much. You always shout me out in my rerun, so I'm very happy to return the favor for you, my dear. So yeah, so that happened, and that's good, and I'm very happy with that. I want to talk about changes to my YouTube release because it's very interesting. I was going to say how great it's been, and then I log into YouTube to get ready for today, and I get somebody who says, you only have 3,000 subs, which is followers, on YouTube, and you're doing members-only content? F you, I'm out. Bye. And it's like, okay. Obviously, you weren't here to understand why I make the changes that I did. For those of you guys who don't know, what I do is I take bits of my content from Twitch, and of course, I put that over onto YouTube, right? Helpful replay analyses and stuff like that. We're going to do a Zat Chat in a little bit on the new event pass, and maybe, you know, that'll go to YouTube if you guys think that's helpful. And what I was telling people last week is I'm just overwhelmed. Working my 40-hour job is absolutely just kicking my ass. And then on top of that, streaming about 30 hours a week. I think it's like 20. Let's see, it's 7 hours, that's 14 plus another 4 Monday nights. That's 18 hours a week. And then another 7 on top of that's a 25 if I do a tournament like I stream on Saturday. And even then, usually I stream early and I go longer. So it's probably closer then to like 30, 35 hours. And so like, I just don't have time to also then spend 3 to 5 hours on YouTube and then also unpack my damn house and spend time with my dad. I said, something's got to go. And with all due respect to everybody on YouTube, love you guys to death, but you ain't making me the money that I make on Twitch. So I gotta cut someplace. And so what I did was, instead of releasing, say last weekend, there were 4 videos that went to YouTube, right? Rather than spending the time to do cover pictures and type things all up nicely and blah, 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 for those 4 replays, I cut that and only did the 2 of them. And I did that to YouTube. And then the other 2, I just yeeted over to members only, you know, the cheapest tier, whatever. And, you know, I figure at the very least, the 2 that are members only are still out there. People can see it. They can enjoy it. And then the other ones, at some point, they'll be released and people can get that anyway. I thought that was a better compromise than just not releasing those other 2 videos to YouTube at all. You know what I'm saying? So you guys can tell me if you think I'm bonkers for doing this, but I got to say, it felt so much more relaxing to just do those 2, schedule them, and I'm done. I can go on with my life and do other stuff. You know what I'm saying? They can always watch Twitch too. That's right, Fufu. That's right. 2 incomes are important. That is why you should quit your job and tell your wife to get a second job. I love that idea, Taylor, but no. I don't think that's going to go over well if I told her to get a second job. But I mean, honestly, like, you know, my main job, of course, it makes the most money. Doesn't make as much as I'd like it to, which is part of the reason why I put a lot of emphasis on Twitch and hanging out with you guys and you know, monetization, if you will, right? And that's why we push so hard for the Plus Points program. And now, thanks to all of you guys who supported me so many months ago, we get 10% extra sub revenue for all Tier 1 paid and gifted subs, which is great. And I'm actually using that revenue to fund giveaways on this channel. We just did a $150 giveaway because of how amazing you guys were with support in May. I think that was May. I don't remember. Yeah, it was in May because I was still at my dad's house. And so, like, that's important. That matters. And, you know, like, okay. How much money do you guys think I make on YouTube? Just put a dollar amount in chat. How much money do you think I make on YouTube? Right thing to do. You've got a life outside work, Wows. I do, Von Brecken. Thank you for the support on that one. It didn't go over well when I suggested it to your better half. $23, $20. You pay to be on YouTube. You can't make money on YouTube. You can, you just don't make anywhere near as much as, like, you see people that like make thousands of dollars on YouTube and you're like, how the bleep do you do that? Most of my videos that I release, you know, I get like 20, 30 people watching the videos, right? So I get ad revenue from that. And that's it, you know? I mean, not a lot of people care about replay analysis. Let's be honest. So, you know, last I checked, yeah, that's why you shut your car show channel. Right, exactly, WC. It's ridiculous. You do YouTube like a charity work. Maybe, yes, exactly, Mayo. Exactly. Guys, I make, right now, I am at $42 estimated revenue this month. $42. It's beer money. And that's literally it. That's literally it. So, with all due respect to that person that was upset with me for my change, I'm sorry you're offended. Oh well, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna just. I had this talk before actually. Grunty, TM Grunty, if you guys remember him, he even recommended. He's like, why do you even bother YouTube anymore? I mean, it's all this work and you're not making any money. And I do it for you guys. I do it as a place for people to be able to go and watch, you know, replays and stuff like that. For a small, yeah, exactly. It's good, Rygar. It's absolutely good. And it used to be like 20. So, I mean, hey, that's great. But, you know what I mean? Like, for a month of work. So that's 3 to 5 hours a week. So what is that, 20 hours? I'm getting paid 50 cents an hour. Yeah, 50 cents an hour, guys. That's just not worth it. That's not worth it. So, you know, that's part of why I made that change. And I'm really glad that you guys had my back on this when I talked about it last week, because I needed to find a way to free up some time, anytime. And being able to have that extra hour freed up, it meant so much. You know what I got to do? And I wanted to do this for a long time. I went over to Goodwill with my wife and we just walked around and looked at Blu-rays, looked at old PC stuff and old electronic stuff. I'm a bit of a glutton for like seeing what's out there and stuff. And it's just kind of fun. And the fact that I was able to do those 2 videos that freed up an hour and a half of my time to be able to go spend some time with my wife and do something that I'd wanted to do for a long time, which I know probably like blows y'all's mind, right? What? You spend time with your wife? Like, or you don't spend time with, no, you know, so it's just nice to be able to do that kind of stuff. So I do appreciate you guys immensely for having my back on it. That really helps. One thing also about YouTube that I want to comment on is that I've started a new sponsorship. It's actually kind of funny. I've started a new sponsorship from World of Warships through a third-party company that has no idea probably that I'm a community contributor. Whoops. To where like I put out clips and content on YouTube, like YouTube Shorts, and you know they'll pay me for that, which is great because I just talked about how little I make on YouTube. So that just started with yesterday's release. So if you see on my channel, my YouTube channel, any shorts, especially that's got World of Warships on it, please do me a favor and click on it and thumbs up and maybe comment. It does help me a lot because they're gonna look at it later and then decide, you know, do they want to keep me going or not, you know, with subscription and whatnot, or sponsorship and stuff. YouTube has a nice backlog of stuff to watch. Replace the throwing some vids on there from time to time is more. See, that's the idea. Is I want to have a nice catalog of like all the ships out there. So I try to prioritize ships that we don't have much of. But lives you can get more from on Twitch due to the Yeah, I know. That's the thing. That I feel like the stuff on Twitch is much more valuable. Can you pay? I guess, City Slob. So you have tipped me in the past, and I want to, before you do anything, I just want to say, when you've done that, you have paid for me to go out to dinner with her, for example. Okay, so I'm just saying, like, thank you, but you don't have to. Okay, you are already doing a lot, is what I'm trying to say, if that makes any sense. Okay, so I appreciate you, man. I really do. I've had other people do that too, and it's great because I'll be like, okay, we're gonna go out to dinner, and she's like, what are you talking about? I said, I just got a blank dollar tip from some awesome person on my stream, so let's go celebrate. And she's like, okay. so it means a lot. Oh, City Slop, by the way, I don't know if you notice. You're in my background now. You hate money. Do you see that? Do you see that? You're on the background there. I don't know if you can read it. Can you read it? You're right up there. This is something else that I wanted to do. When I was digging stuff out, you hate money. I hate the fact that I have to have money. Let's put it that way. You can't read the bottom one. The bottom one is SFNL1. The top one is Burnt, and then City Slob, you're in the middle. Your name's a little bit too long for it there. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to highlight like the tier 3 subs as a way to say thanks. And so, you know, as we get a new tier 3 sub, I'll pull the name off and then I'll put that person's name up there just as a way to say thanks, just as a special way to say thanks. It's a light up box, but I tested it. When I turn the light on, like you can't read a damn thing because it's so bright. It overpowers the thing. Hold on, let me get it. Let me pick it up. I'll show you closer. I have to be careful because the letters will fall out and stuff. But there you are, right there. So yeah, like I said, just a nice way to recognize the people that, I mean, you know, I know not everybody can afford to sub. First of all, I want to say that real, you know, that's important too. Many of you guys support me on my rerun channel. You hang out there. Guys, that's more than enough. Thank you. You guys are here watching ad breaks and stuff like that. You're helping, okay? Like, seriously. I'll bring it a little bit closer maybe so it's a little bit easier to read. So, anyway, I just want to do something a little bit extra to you know, to thank and celebrate the people who have continued to help me for a long period of time. And I don't know necessarily that I'll keep it at tier 3 subs only. I'll probably add people that have been subbed for a very long time or whatever. You're welcome, City Slav. It's important. It really is. You know, a lot of times we say how important you guys are. Hey, Fortet. A lot of times we say how important you guys are, and then like we get so distracted doing everything else. And so as I'm putting things out, you know, it gave me a chance to really think through things. By the way, check it out. Check it out. Sheridan and Delenn are back. Sheridan and Delenn are back. Altador, hey, hey. Smoke's killing your voice? I'm sorry to hear that. Well, thank you for the 22 months, Altador. Still in the fight, voice shot from the smoke. We'll get the intel out. Goodness. Yeah, that's right. The Canadian wildfire smoke, right? I saw that Chicago was closed down, a lot of parts of Chicago and parts of the East Coast and stuff. Hey, Wolfie, how you doing? How's y'all's Friday going? So those are all of my updates, I think. God, so many updates. Such a busy week. Chat, what's your guys' updates? If you got something you want to share that's going on with you, by all means, share away. No problem. Meanwhile, I'm going to take a quick note. We're going to start with the Zath chat on the, God, what do they call this now? What the heck do they call this? The Battle Pass. Okay. Call it the Battle Pass. Only had a mild visibility driving yesterday. It's like Silent Hill with smoke instead of fog. Yeesh. Yeesh. I remember landing at Newark and looking out at the sky, and I couldn't believe how bad it was. That was I think that was a couple summers ago. Same thing, same problem. Canadian wildfires. So, is what it is. All right, well, need to get out in the smoke with a siren to scare people. There you go, Taylor. That's a great idea. Okay, well, unless anybody else has any updates, I think it might be a good time to get into our discussion for the day, and then we'll look into maybe we can get a couple replays in. I need to do the sponsored stream by 2:30. Oh, that's the other thing. Just a quick note, guys. We are doing a sponsored stream today because couple things. One, it's a patch day, so I know it's kind of a lighter day Warships wise. Two, overall revenue for me on Twitch is down this month compared to before. We're gonna look at this. I don't like looking at it at the same time I'm doing a sponsored stream, and there's so much going on, but we'll look at this maybe on Sunday or Friday of next week. Yeah, kudos to sponsors for sponsoring, absolutely. So basically, my goal is always 1,500 a month. That's my goal for the main Twitch channel. And we fell short of that last month. So, you know, sponsorships is kind of a way to shore up that gap, if that makes sense. So we are going to be doing a sponsorship today for Hero Wars. As a matter of fact, let me, before I forget, I need to pin this. We did this for Age of Empires Mobile as well. So hopefully that doesn't take up too much of your space. They wanted a real verbose message, which is kind of annoying. So basically, we're gonna do our Zach chat about the Battle Pass, and then from there we're gonna go into possibly a couple replays. Once that's done, we're gonna switch over to Hero Wars for an hour and a half and play through Hero Wars. I've done this sponsorship before. It's a good one. The game's fine. The important thing to me is that you don't have to register to help out, and you don't have to download anything. It's all web-based. So what's nice about that is you can help, but you don't feel like you're giving up a lot to do it. So that's kind of cool. And then after that, we'll go back into live play and screw around for a bit. I'm going to automatically extend the stream by an hour because of the sponsorship. And I think I'm going to try to do that more often when we do have sponsorships. We'll just automatically extend the stream. That way, you guys aren't losing time with me, so to speak, just because of a sponsorship. You guys make sense to you? Sponsorship is more exciting than delivering pizzas in summertime saga game. There you go, Wolfie. But yeah, so we'll be doing that today as well, okay? All right, let's get to the game then. And I already have the screen open. Now, Taylor, you had said something on the DevStrike forums about spending doubloons. And I'm not afraid to do that because I loaded up I'll show you, I loaded up my press account. So I've got almost 730,000. Yeah, the idea is it's supposed to be a win-win. It's a win for me as a streamer because I get money, which is great. And it should also be a win for the company because they get more attention to the game, right? So that's the way it's supposed to work. That's all. And I don't mind it. I hope people don't feel like I'm, selling out for whatever. It's just, hey, I use it, like I said, I use it as a way to shore up missed earnings, and that's it. There you go. How dare I earn income? That's right. Well, you know, some people want everything for free, and I wish I could do that. I wish I could do that. Over 9,000, but oh my God, if that pay was over 9,000, that would be something special. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. So this is a new battle pass. It just got released with 15.6. Wargaming released a video as well as a news article explaining how it all works. And even then, it is still confusing as all heck. You know, I took a quick look at it and I said, why? And then I saw people saying, like, in other games where they have battle passes, people are really wishing for something like this. So, okay, fine. I mean, whatever. Yeah, they haven't done the greatest job of explaining things. And I think the difficulty of it is when you have a system like this, no matter how hard you try to explain it, it's still going to be confusing as hell until you, the player, actually sits down and goes through it and clicks through things, right? So I'm sure many of you guys got all these, and you don't like it because you like the grid that show. Yeah, I mean, the old system, you just automatically get it. You know what you're getting. This one, you need to like take the initiative to look at it and figure out what all of these things do, right? So I'm going to try to walk through it. And, you know, people have said in before when I put this on YouTube, just get to the point. And to me, I think there's value in talking through it. So I appreciated, I think, Taylor, you said on the DevStrike forums, instead of just a quick, here's how to, let's talk through it. Let's learn it together and let's understand how this all works. Right. So so that we can figure this out. Because I didn't even realize that, OK, so there are sectors that get you extra rewards. That's kind of interesting. OK, so then you get those and then I guess you can continue getting them. Oh, I see. OK, so those are like the containers. That's like the in the old battle pass, when you finish and you keep going, then you've got that. See, so I just learned something from watching the video. Right. And then you've got this really long article that I feel like these days I need to just fit into ChatGPT and say, tell me what I need to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, just tell me what I need to know. And it's a high price for 3-second lines. Well, you know, I noticed this. Some of you guys have noticed that I do still play a certain sponsored game, Raid Shadow Legends. I do still play it from time to time, especially when there's a login champion. And I noticed this myself. They had this extra event pass, just like Warships put together. And then they added a third tier, even more monetization. And I got to thinking to myself, at some point, you know, Wargaming is going to get into this because, you know, they're looking at other stuff, and I talked about this before with gotchification and stuff like that. They're looking at other games, right? And they're saying, man, we're missing out on income. I don't blame them. They're a company. They're looking to make money. So, you know, for them, maybe that's what this is all about, right? You have the ability to upgrade first, second, and third areas. That's what you're talking about, right, Camo, for the 3-second lines? So you've got 250 doubloons to immediately claim someplace. And then you also have doubloons 2,750 and then 7,500 or 750 again for these different areas. You can upgrade these areas in any order you prefer once each one becomes available. So like I said, I've got lots of doubloons. I could scroll around. Look, there's even more things to read in the game. So there's a lot here, and I learn by doing. I don't learn by looking at all of this. Apparently there's extra rewards in here, more good for that. So let's get into the game view. And I want to start by saying, if you're ever unsure about what to do, yeah, you got to be hands-on. If you're ever unsure about what to do, like a new thing comes out like this, you don't have to spend your points at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't spent any of my points other than just clicking on this one. It's 1,000 more doubloons than the old pass. Question is whether you're getting the equivalent value. I think it also depends on how long is this pass. How long is this patch? If this is encompassing 2 event passes, you know, maybe it's a little bit cheap. No, maybe it's cheaper. I don't know. No, it goes until August 12th. So this ends August 12th. That's about 4 weeks, right? I want to say it's about all 4 weeks. You can still complete the entire thing, and you're getting more items out of it as long as you play daily. You waited till yesterday, then you realized you'll get points to unlock almost everything. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is, first of all, we've got the map here. Let me see if I can drop my camera on me for a moment. Whoop. That way you guys can see the whole map here. So the first thing. On the Ustream yesterday said this is for 1 patch only and the price goes back to usual as well. Got it. So that's nice. I do like that because my concern was that this was like the new thing and they're going to be doing it forever because that's how sometimes wargaming does it, right? They'll put it out there and then it stays out there. So I do like the fact that they're doing it and then saying, well, we'll get back to, you know, we'll see what the feedback is and stuff like that. Yeah, right, Camo, right. And you know, if the response is that players like this, cool. So we start by claiming that first sector. You can see here we've got land. Obviously, this is a ships game, so only the waterways can be claimed. That's cool. I get it. And then you've got 3 different areas. This area is locked, available in 5 days, and then this area is available in 12 days, right? So basically, each week a new area unlocks that you can expand to. Or I suppose you can continue claiming new areas, new sectors in this one. The invisibility potion of Claude Rains achievement, right? So let's claim the first area here. So we claim it. So what do we get? We get, oh boy, a decal. And then we get a pinup, permanent camouflage if we unlock the area, if we upgrade the area for 2,000 doubloons. Now, one thing that you do kind of have to do, and this is why I think it's best to not spend your points until you've had a chance to look over everything, because there are areas on the map that have extra things to them, and those are all the ones that have little things on it, okay? So, you know, you want to look at what it says when you mouse over each sector. So claiming reduces cost of the linked sector, right? So this is 15 points, this is 10 points, and then this one is 10 points as well. Now, I believe I can just claim it with doubloons, right? So I'm going to go ahead and claim it, yeah? It says I don't have enough points. Wait. Do I have to go here? Maybe I need to go on my main account to do this. I thought you could use doubloons just to buy each sector. Am I wrong on that? So this is how you upgrade. Okay, so you spend it here, you click here to upgrade the areas. Okay. Unlocking specific sectors, allow other link sectors, but yeah, some of them, yeah, it's weird that it's not letting me do it. I wonder if it's because I'm on a press account versus my main. Or maybe like I have to have like, you know, purchased one area or something like that. That's really weird. Let me try to unlock. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Rygar. Let me try doing that, and let's see if I can claim it. Okay, so now it's gonna let me claim it if I spend doubloons. Okay, good. All right. So I had to unlock or upgrade the area first before I could start spending doubloons. So this one says it reduces the cost of claiming another sector, and so we're gonna go ahead and pick that one up. So we're going to say we're going to do it in doubloons. That's 10 battle pass points. So here it is locked. I have to claim 15 more sectors before I can go here. Yeah, it's a safety feature. I actually like that, right? Because then you're not accidentally spending doubloons. You didn't mean to do it. Okay, so linked sector cost reduced. So we'll go over here. We'll claim this one. And then we claim that one. We got our coal. This one doesn't seem to do anything. These don't seem to matter. What is this one? You claim at a reduced cost. Okay. So we'll claim this one next. So it says claim at reduced cost. I'm not noticing a reduced cost here, and I'm wondering if that's because I'm using doubloons versus the normal battle pass. Maybe what I'll do is I'll log into the game after this, like my account, and I'll see what happens with that. But from there, you can plot your course. I don't like that you have to mouse over to see all the rewards. You had the same issue with claiming it. Okay. Oh, after taking the dish, it automatically updates. Okay. Mouse over the bottom right one. This one? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because this is linked sector cost reduced. Hold it over one of the reds. Oh, yeah, I see. You're right. 5 points. I see what you mean. So it's 5 points to unlock that instead of the original one. You could pay for the second line and then complete the whole thing without spending any further doubloons. Right. In this case, it's like you have to do a lot of other stuff. So this is linked to the sector, but it's closed until I've unlocked 12 more sectors, right? So let's go ahead and do that. Why can't I? Oh, I didn't claim this one. Okay. So we'll claim this one. And then we'll claim this one. And then, so I unlocked the ability to get the canaries, but I still have to claim this sector as well. Nothing reduces the 2 ships, so it's all, was it 5 points before? So we're gonna go claim this one next. I want to get to the carrier because you notice that the carrier has a link. Claiming increases rewards in linked sector. So when you claim this one, you get more rewards. Right? So you get extra battle pass points versus just claiming it by itself, I think. No? Yeah, right. You have to pay. You have to play to earn the battle pass points. Right. So we're gonna go up here. We're gonna grab the carrier. And we're gonna claim the carrier so that we can boost up this one. I feel like I want to say that the coal amount was higher. I'd have to go back though and see. What's going on, Alpha Bliss? There was a spot where I moused over it. I want to see what it showed me. Give me 1 second here. I suppose one of the nice things about recording the video is that I can... Yeah. Okay. So... there's a spot where I click on it. It was 1200. Spent many a time. Yeah, you're gonna spend a lot of time clicking on that, right? Okay, so it looks like it's 1200 no matter what, but maybe when I go to collect it, it actually gives me more. Maybe that's what it's gonna be. All right, let's continue on then and see if we can figure that part out. And see, that's what I mean about like, yeah, we learn by doing, but we have to like really sort things out, right? Okay, come on, Kick. Stop fighting me. Thank you. Okay, this one also does something, right? So this one unlocks this particular sector. And what do we get in this sector? Okay, we get steel and we get elite commander XP. Okay, so we're gonna want to claim that too, right? Might as well. Yes, research by doing, exactly. And this one is where you get that somewhere permanent camouflage. So if you care about that, you can get it. I suppose that's one nice thing about this is you can look at it and say, all right, I don't care about that or the blue booster. So instead, I'm going to claim this sector, right? Because this has got 2 blue commanders and it's got 1,000 coal. Or I can just claim this one and get the 1,200 coal and continue on. One thing I wish Wargaming would implement on this is the ability just to click here and have it like highlight all of the sectors you need on the way up. The summer camo was fun. I like to put it on battleships that look big and ask people if my camo makes me look fat. All right, so let's claim this one with doubloons again. And then, okay, again, this was 1,200. Let's see if that's different now. All right, there we go. We got that. We've claimed 15 sectors, so we have unlocked this one up here at the top. But I really want to see. This was supposed to, so it says claimed rewards added to the linked sector. But to me, it doesn't look like there's more rewards. To me, it looks like it's the same amount. I think what I'll do is I'll go on my other one and my other account in a moment and take a look at it. But first, I want to continue clicking through things and spending Wargaming's own internal doubloons so they think that that this is worth it. Commander XP and Steel, right? Honestly, I mean that's a good sector to have, but you have to get to here first, right? The artillery one to get it. And then up here now, we've got free XP and the blue stuff. So yay, blue stuff. You never looked at the sector without having it highlighted. That's why I want to go back and check Rygar on my account and see what it pops up with, right? Okay. So for example, now I've claimed 19 sectors. I can stop at any time. I can pick up these other ones, or I can just choose to wait. So if I don't care about these, I won't pick them up. And I think this is where you want to just kind of hold your points and not spend them necessarily. So this is 50 battle pass tokens and then 1 decal. And it says here, well, it doesn't say, but it's linked to this one, right? So if I click this and I mouse over, it says 50 and 1. But if I unclick away, so I think it's like assuming, maybe it's assuming that you're gonna pick this anyways.
TV/Lord_ZADH, follow, and write something in.
It seems kind of strange to me. So here's what I'm gonna do. There's a commercial in progress, y'all. I'm gonna load up another press account, and we're gonna try this again. This time with a different press account, and I'm not gonna go and pick that up right off the bat. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. Let me load it back up again. We do have a giveaway in progress right now, guys, for a 15.4 cc container. So you guys know the deal. Make sure you're following the channel, typing something in chat, okay? I just want a screenshot because there's so much clicking involved, and I don't know if it's working or not. And I'll just throw my face back on again, because there you go. What's up, Jimbo Baggins? Good to see you. Sir Jimbo Baggins to all of you. You got here just in time as we get the giveaway going. Hello, Dauntless. That's what you ran into on the PTS. Yeah, there's so many clicks, and then you don't know if you did the right click or not. So we're logging back into my press account again. And Battle Pass. And what I want to do is I want to screenshot this right here. So 40 and 1200 was what that was, right? And then this was the area that I think maybe was reduced from the other thing. I don't know. Let's get out of here, and let's go back and check the other one. On the old pass, you could only get 900 steel. On this one, you can get 12. Yeah, I mean, Wargaming typically likes to add more as a way to say, hey, thank you guys, right? But it would be nice. Oh, God, of course. All right. I have to, from time to time, if you don't use an account to log into it, the game, the launcher logs you out and you have to log back in again. So there we go. Obviously, I'm not going to share with you guys the the credentials. That would not be good, you know? That would not be good. Make it obvious clicking is worth it, right? So make a note here. Edit gaps. If we go to YouTube, I want to edit out any gaps in there. You screenshot, print it on a graph paper, grid the map, and write. I know that's the thing, Wolfie. Like, you almost have to like record all of that. You know what I mean? They do like to do that, and then along the way reduce it. Be like Twitch automatically starring your password. See? There you go, Quest. All right, so now I'm on my EU Press account. So now it's gonna. I hate how it makes you like start with that account, with that sector too. See, so this is 5 points. So it's still 5 points. Claiming reduces cost of linked sector. Right? This is 15 points. This is 5. Or sorry, this is 10. This is 5. So I feel like how does that help? You know, this is 10. This is 15. Down here, it still says 40 and 1200. The linked sector, the specific sector, I didn't even catch that because it's under the chat window. I apologize. That's annoying. It says the linked sector, so you would think it's the one next to it. I see it. Okay. And this one we didn't grab before, so this is 30 points, right? So we have to claim the starting sector, fine, and then we have to upgrade the battle pass because we can't just claim whatever, right? Okay. So let's upgrade so we can spend the doubloons. Okay, so if I go to here, this is 30 points. If I go to here and claim this, now it's 15. Okay, so now that I see. So you definitely want to make sure you get the dish. And the way that they make it, it's almost like you want to claim all the things that have pieces on them. I guess is the best way to go about thinking through this, right? Now we're going to try something. We're going to claim this sector down here that's not linked to the carrier, right? Because this is 40 and 1200, but you see how it like, you see on the info page, you had to earn enough points to unlock the whole map. That you can, yeah, if you play enough, it does take the stress out, true. But the stress gets added because you're like, oh my God, am I doing this right? Am I screwing something up, right? Okay, so that makes this, right. So I claimed this on the other one, but I just didn't catch that it reduced the price. So that's my bad. Thank you guys for putting that out there and reminding me. All right, so, and then after this, I'll log into my main account and then we'll see what happens on the main account, all right? All right, so now, right, it says 40, it says, oh, wait, no. If I claim it, I see. So if I claim it, I just get 20 right now. Or if I claim this, I get 20. So the up arrow here is identifying that is the boosted area. I thought they would also boost the other part, but they don't. They only boost the battle pass points here. So okay, now let's think strategically speaking, right? If maybe I don't want to go here. Maybe I'm okay missing the carrier and the 20 battle pass points because if you think about it, I have to spend 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 points to unlock this carrier so that I can get 20 points back. So if you're not going to play the game every day and get all the battle pass points you can possibly get, then this might be an area where you save a little bit. Just putting that out there, right? If you care about getting the steel, which you should, in my opinion, this is a good one, you have to claim the artillery, right? So you're going to have to go to these two anyways, right? These two sectors, which is actually, if you go here, then you can skip this one altogether, right? So now let's think logistically. If I'm going to get the artillery here and I'm going to unlock this, well, I might as well go up and get the carrier to boost the points here because this is 20, 30 points and I get 20 points back. Okay, well, that kind of helps subsidize, continuing on. but it's still not as good of a value, not value proposition as just going here and calling it a day. So it's very interesting. This is why I think the best thing for you guys to do, if you're listening to this and you're trying to think about what to do and strategize, don't. I think the best thing to do is just wait. Wait until the end of, until the third unlocks, and start thinking through, what do I really care about? Do I care about this destruction effect or not, right? Do I care about the credits and the free XP? Assuming you've got the upgraded pass for the 750, right? Do I care about the ability to constantly recycle through it? Steel and coal is the only goal. I think for most players, steel and coal is where it's at, right? But the worst thing that you can do is literally paint yourself into a corner by unlocking all these pieces without thinking through where to go first, and then realizing, well, crap, the only way to get it now is to do, to go back, right? And spend the doubloons and stuff like that, which is really annoying. Also worth noting, check this out. In order to get this at a reduced cost, you have to get you have to get this first, right? And this one actually reduces the cost of 2 spots, right? So if you go through the middle section anyway, you're kind of screwed, because you want to get this dish, which means you want to go up from the north, up top here, right? You want to get that, and then that reduces the cost of these, right? Liberty Harbor was easier. I agree. So, and then, okay, so this one, same thing. If you go the southern path, you're also kind of missing out on the ability. So it's like you almost need to go up the northern path, then you go here, then you go here, right? So, okay, so think about this. If you see, so Wargaming's incentivizing you to go south to get to the steel, right? You go south to get to the steel, and then you have to go north. I mean, you have to go south mid. You have to go mid, then south to get the steel. Then you got to go north to get to here. Then you go down the middle to go to here, and then from there. Oh wait, but this isn't until the next. This is the third week. So you go down to here, right? And then you're incentivized to go back up here again to get the. Well, okay, this is only coal if you've paid for the unlock path. If you haven't, then this is only 3 more signals containers. That doesn't really mean too much. You can buy that with whatever, right? So screw that. West Photo, do the points carry over from one week to the next? That's a great question, and it should. The way to double check that is to go back to the Battle Pass article, and let's see here if the points do carry over. It says it remains accessible till the end of the Battle Pass. This means even if you start your journey later, you'll still begin from the first area, be able to progress to other areas. So I highly doubt that you're going to lose your points if you don't use them. God, that would suck if that was the case. Extra rewards. Okay. I don't see anything on here specifically for that. Battle Pass points. So I'm going to search for that. You earn Battle Pass points for claiming choice. Yeah. Okay, fine. Free rewards, 20, 0, 20. Okay. There's nothing in here about Battle Pass points expiring. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to exit the game again, and I'm going to log in as my own personal account because I do have Battle Pass points. And I'm going to check a couple of places on this and take a look. Glacial, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub, sir. They do persist. You tested that on PTS. Perfect, Taylor. Thank you for sharing that. That is important to know. So I'm going to log into the game. This is my personal account that I've been, no life doing my dailies. You guys know I always get my dailies done. So I do have battle pass points that I could choose to spend now if I wanted to. Right? And now that we've kind of strategized our positioning, we can strike and grab some points. See, strategize and strike. Anybody get that? Huh? Anybody get that reference? Strategize and strike? That'll tell us all how long you've been playing this game for. If you know strategize and strike. It's not a dad joke. It's a reference to something World of Warships related. So I've got 92 points, 92 battle pass points. So we said we want to grab here so that we get the, because that's 30 points. And it even shows the up arrow here to say this is more expensive than it needs to be. Not a bowling joke. So we're going to claim that sector, claim this one. What are these bonuses? I don't care about decal. I don't care about coal. I don't care about credits either, but whatever. This seems to be the most efficient way. So we'll go this direction. And if I mouse over the points, it doesn't say anything about them expiring. So I'm pretty sure we're okay with that. But yeah, like, so for me, for example, I mean, you're gonna have to go this way at the very least, right? So I mean, if you want to claim some of this stuff, you can. Like, if you feel like you gotta be claiming things. But to be quite honest, at this point, I don't know where I want to go. I know I'm going to go here because that's going to get me access to a few other places, right? But at this point, I'm done. I'm not going anyplace else. I'm just going to save up my points, and then I'll decide how many points I have by the end of the patch and work my way through. So here's the other thing. If you're doing this, I'm going to do it right now, and I highly recommend all of you guys do this too. If you're doing this idea of saving your points until you know exactly what you have and how much you want to spend for wherever, let me go back to the article for a second. This ends August 12th at 2 a.m. my time, 2 a.m. Arizona time. So I am literally opening up my phone right now, and I'm opening my calendar. And how crazy is it that you have to do this? But that's okay. So that's a Wednesday. So I'm going to put on my calendar for August 10th, Monday, August 10th at, say, 12 a.m. because I have work meetings and stuff. I'm going to say here, finish battle pass warships. And I'm going to put that as a reminder for myself on my calendar. You all should be doing this too if you're going to save the points. Okay, so there it is on August 10th, and I'm going to put it again on August 11th. I'm going to give myself 2 days to remind myself that I need to do this. Okay, like literally, it's there. You guys can't see it, but there it is. It's there. Finish Battle Pass Warships. I've done that for 2 days in a row so that we can stay. Jimbo Baggins wins the prize. Strategize and Strike was what they used for the initial collaboration with Steven Seagal, the old YouTube videos that he filmed with that. The 2 in the bottom left corner give steal. Yes, Lager, we saw that. For someone who only plays 2 to 3 days a week, saving and plotting your best value would be wise. Yes. 100%. Hey, Chermosh, does it get any further expanded? Is this all we have to progress to? This is it for right now. This is it. So there's no extra areas. You're not going to drag around or anything like that. From the video demonstration on the site, they only showed the 3 areas and nothing beyond that. Okay, so the 2 in the bottom left corner, this one gives you steel, and this one gives you steel if you have the upgraded, right? And this one, of course, gives you steel automatically, or the ship if you've got it upgraded. Yeah. So again, save up your points. If you haven't been watching this whole video, you just want to skip to the end. Save up your points and then use them in the final days of this patch. or at least of the battle pass active time. I would assume it's the same time as the patch. So this ends in 26 days. So 24 days from now, that's when you're going to want to do it. Okay? If you plan to do everything, if you're the kind of person that has to have it all and will do it all, and you expect to be playing every single day, getting your dailies done, hey, by all means, click through the damn thing. Just make sure that you pick up stuff that reduces price for claimed sectors or things that boost other sectors, right? Before you pick those up. Okay? That's the key. That's the key. All right? But I will warn you this. I know Wargaming has said you can do this whole battle pass for free. You can claim all the sectors. The thing is, you never know when real life screws with you and you miss a day. And it would really suck to miss a day or two and then come back and say, ah, crap, now I have to spend 250 doubloons to get, say, the final destruction effect that I really want. Or, you know, the final credits I really want, or free XP or whatever, or maybe there's steel down here someplace. You know, you see what I'm getting at? You've gotten every bit of coal and steel so far. Convoluted as it is, you can pick and choose what you want, but only if you pay attention. And it's time that people don't want to spend. I just want to get what I can. And you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And I think that's one of the nice things about the old event pass system compared to this. One thing that is nice is that you have the ability to click around the map and choose your own adventure and you know, strategize your way around. That's nice, right? But like, that's a lot of extra work. And the time that I've spent here recording this video is time that I could have spent covering another replay analysis video, right? Or time I could be spending playing the game. So ultimately, hopefully this has helped you guys figure out, work your way through the Battle Pass system. I thank you very much for sticking through this, of course. You guys in Twitch have been sharing your thoughts, and we can see it right there. Of course, I'd love to put this out on YouTube. So when this does go out to YouTube, I would love to get your guys' feedback as well. Put it in the comments. What do you think about this Battle Pass system? Do you like it? Do you not like it? Are you going to just shell out all the points now, or are you going to try to hold on to the points and sort out where you want to go from there? I think one thing that would be nice, and Nubkex does this in Raid Shadow Legends, and as a fellow content creator, maybe this is something that I should do too, is just highlight, you know, if there was a way to highlight the whole thing. Oh, there is actually. Let me see here. Can I do this? Would it help, guys, if I kind of highlight a suggested path? Let me see. Screenshots. Okay, so I took a bunch of screenshots here. Okay. Let's see. I can open it in GIMP. Yeah, it is, Claudio. It's definitely going to cost players in more ways than one. Can I do this, or do I have Paint installed? I think I got rid of Paint. I did. I got rid of Microsoft Paint. Let me get it back. Because I could do it in GIMP, but I could do it in GIMP. This is fine. This is fine, chat. This is fine. So I just have to uninstall later. Oh well. Can I change my window? Let's see. Let me go to this window here. And change this to GIMP. Here we go. This is kind of annoying because I can't really plot out too much of stuff, but we can say, can I just stick a star up here? Hold on. It's been a while since I've, there we go. So, you like using Paint? Yeah. So I think this is going to be kind of the way that I would recommend to start. And then from there, you know, you need to go up to the north here. If you're trying to get like, This is gonna take too much time. This is gonna take too much time. I don't know that I want to devote the time to this for you guys, but you know, if you care about that, and if you care about this, you need to go up here. We got to go here, 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 here to unlock this path down here and here. I almost feel like I need arrows or something, like a line to show like your pathway to get to stuff. I don't know. But just looking at this here, then here, then here. This one unlocks that up there, right? So that unlocks this one. We can go to here. The nice thing about this one is it allows you to skip all of these places up here. So then we can go here, grab that. We probably care about grabbing this. And then assuming we care about getting the supply drops and stuff, we would go to the carrier here, which will unlock the next one. Hopefully you guys are following okay. Is this working out okay for you guys? This is my first time doing this, so I'll say I'm a bit of a noob. So then the following week unlocks, so we probably want to grab this, which gets which reduces the cost for here. And I think it was the other one. Let's see. Yes, and that unlocks. I'm tabbing back into the game so I can make sure. That opens up that one. Ican has crayons. Yeah, right. Okay. And then so because this one here is blocked. You have to. It's locked after a certain number of sectors are claimed. So you're gonna have to work this way anyways. Assuming you got that, you can get the extra battle pass points, and then and then I guess it depends, right, on if that's steel. So you want to get this. I guess it's going to depend on if this is total number of sectors. And Taylor, maybe you can answer this question. If it's based on a certain amount, like total, or is it only for number in that week? You know what I'm saying? Is it only locked? It says claim 11 more on this one, but I don't know. It doesn't tell me because it's locked right now how many I have to claim beyond that. So if this is claim this many sectors in the week section, then you might have to go south. Yeah, I know. There's so many questions, right? So here's a caveat. If you have to have a certain number of sectors to claim this before you can get to it, and it has to be south, then maybe, or it has to be in this third week, then maybe you have to spend time in the south. If not, maybe you've accumulated enough that you can go just bulldoze through the middle. I don't know. But I'd probably go here next, here, and then I think this is all one. Yeah, that's all one. And then this is steel, right? Is that steel? It looks like it's. Why does it say steel or locked? Oh, maybe that's the one I was just clicking on. This UI is so weird. Okay, now it looks like I've cleared it away. So you definitely want this down here, and you want to do this as much as possible because this is the one you can repeat for steel, right? This one here, that's a signal, so that doesn't matter, or flag container. Anyway, so then from there, maybe you work your way up to the signals container up this way. You definitely want to get the steel, right? So this one is important. So if you go up here, you can go up here, and then you can work your way up to the destruction effect, right? So then we go this way and this way. So this is the path if you want to get like all the stuff and things. Oh, and then I guess you could say I get the summer. All the ones that are starred, this is where you want to go to get all the things in the game. And this should be a pathway that you can go through it. Hey, Sergeant Sully. Now, beyond there, if you want all the steel bits and things, can I change color? There's got to be a way to change color. Here we go. And let's go blue. So blue for steel, right? So that's got steel. So you might want to think about trying to get to that one as well. And I'm just looking at the free version right now. the paid one does have other steel as well. If you care about coal, that one up on the top left has some coal for you. This one's got steel, so that one you definitely want to make sure you get. This one up here has coal. And you're gonna get that one for the most part anyway. How you doing, Sergeant Sully? How's your Friday going? Okay, so this one's got steel down here, so we want to make sure we pick up that one. This one's got coal. This one's got steel. So if you're only caring about coal and steel, I'm trying to just highlight the ones that have coal and steel. The free version. That one's got coal. Gotta get you the new Whitakers. There you go. The carrier's got steel, so that's nice. So I guess if you are caring about steel, you definitely want to go carrier anyways. How many points are available from start to finish? It's in the Wargaming article. It's in the Wargaming article. I'll share that link right there in chat. They do tell you how many points that will be there. All right, so now I'm in the second week. I'm looking through the second week, guys. And then we've got steel here and coal here. Anything else? Still looking for coal and steel on the free path only. So we've got coal there. Artillery does get you coal. And then the ship there gets you some steel. So there you go. Okay, now I didn't go up yet. I'm going up. There's some coal up here. Captain's holdalls, I don't know if I care about those. That's up to you to decide. That's a special, like a new container thing. And I don't know. I looked at it in game. It didn't come with any like ships or anything like that. So I kind of said, why bother? All right, now I'm in the last sector. All the way up there in that corner is steel. So, you know, Wargaming is, of course, is rewarding players who do branch out and try to collect all the things. Okay, so that little triangle... Okay, you have to go there anyway to get to here, so that's fine. Okay, and then we highlighted how this one, like, is big time. You definitely want to do this one, because this is the one that gets you all the repeat steel. There's steel right next to it. Okay. All right, I think I've covered... Nope, this one's got some coal. This is Africa. Okay, I think at this point I've covered all of them. Captain holds are waste. Sometimes you get different captains, different voiceovers. Yeah, so let me. So if you want to screenshot this, if you're on live, you can take a look at it. And then is it in the armory? I think it's in the armory. I can look at the captain's hold all and see what's in there. God, there's so much in this update, and there's so many things to like look through. Here we go. So this is Captain's Hold All Premium container. And I wonder, is that what they is? I don't know if is that what it is in the Battle Pass. God, now I got to go back to the Battle Pass. Here. Captain's Hold All Premium container. Okay, so that's what it is. So I'm going to go back into the game, and let's flip this over here. So you can see what's in them by going to the Sunrise or Sunset bundles. And then they've got these, and they look different, but they both are Captain's Hold All Premium containers. So you get special commanders. Now, heads up, guys. These are not special in the way you and I care about. They're special because they have different voiceover and it's special portrait, okay? They don't have any buffed skills or talents or anything like that. So those don't matter. There's 159 commanders in total that you can get. Oh boy. I'm so excited to get Santa Claus, or, okay, whatever that is. Bad Santa's fun, sure. But you see what I'm getting at. Like, for most of us, we care about the commanders with the buffed skills, and we're going to whore those commanders out onto premium ships. So all of these are fun to look at, but I don't know that it matters. Well, yeah, there's bad advice, Captain, right? So he's there. So that can work. Or yes, you can get them and then execute them. That's true. So one thing you could think about is if you get these commanders, you can dismiss them, and then I think you have to spend is it doubloons? Free XP to be able to to be able to convert half of their you know what I'm saying, half of their level. Let's see. Change commander. Credits for a quarter of the points. Credits or doubloons. Thank you. Okay. I was just gonna go here, and then I was gonna dismiss him, but if that's the case, then fine, perfect. So I guess a big brain, if you don't have a lot of elite commander XP, is you get the captains, and if you don't care about them, then you dismiss them, and then you get you just spend the credits to get a quarter of that 10-pointness back. I don't know. And then I guess dismissing 4 of them gets you a 10-point commander of your choice, as opposed. So that's kind of an interesting big brain. I don't know that I would necessarily care about doing that, but I mean, you could. What else is in these stupid things? Free XP, credits, blue bonuses, or commander XP. Alpha Bliss used doubloons. Okay, you could. But of course, that's another way to get for wargaming to get you to spend doubloons. So honestly, I don't think it's worth it. Usually, if you dismiss a captain, like personal opinion, I would just use the credits. I don't want to spend doubloons because to me, I just want to, like, you know, I want to just play the game and I'll work my way up. You know what I'm saying? Like doubloons to get the league commander XP is okay, but you're gonna get the XP just by playing the game anyway. So I don't know that matters too much unless you're like in desperate need. If you're in desperate need of like upgrading one of your captains, but you can also use free XP for doing that. Yeah, so I think I would just use credits and be done with it. Because credits you can grind through the game as well, right? Personal opinion, that's how I would do it. Okay, guys, I think we've beat this to a dead horse now. Yeah, I think we beat this topic to a dead horse. You guys agree? So again, this is the path. I would say these are the things that matter the most. Okay, these are the areas that probably matter the most that you would want to focus. The black stars are kind of, you have to get those to get to where you want to go anyways. And then the blue stars are, hey, if you can get these as well because they're coal or steel, depending on your needs, you may find it's worth it to you or not. Early on, you sent your best captain on holiday for some good rest and never saw him again. Oof. You might be able to get that captain back by doing a support ticket. I could be wrong on that one. The horse is mush on the ground, yeah. So again, I'm going to throw this out on YouTube. Guys, comments on it. Let me know if this helped. Let me know if you would like more stuff like this, if Wargaming does this kind of thing. And if so, maybe I can plan stuff out more and give you more specific, here's what you got to do, and make it easy like that. But complex for what it's worth. Like I said, put your comments down on YouTube, and maybe Wargaming will see them, see the feedback, and use that to help out. But until then, next time, guys, thank you for watching. 24 points can be claimed each day, plus the occasional weeklies give more. That is correct. That is correct. Okay, I need to relink this one over here. See, Taylor, your question was a really, really good question. Really good question. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to save this as Battle Pass Planned, and maybe that'll be my cover picture for YouTube on this. Because I think it would be nice to have the stars down there too, so that people can look at it and be like, what the hell is that smoking? You have to watch the video to find out. I don't know. How are we doing on time? I said we were going to switch over at 2:30. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at this, guys. I planned this perfectly. We're 10 minutes ahead of schedule, even though we started late. Look at that. Okay, we're going to go to the right back screen. Overlay a map legend with your stars defined. Ah. I could do that. I could do that.
There it is. And the two Delnies survive the.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the BRF back screen. I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break, y'all, and then Rob or Pockington, whoever wants to jump on in. Yeah, I was just saying we're doing replays, Rob. So I know Pockington said his. I don't know if his power's back now. I think he said it was. So yeah. I'm going to come into voice with you now, Rob, as well. We're going to run a 3-minute commercial break while I get set up for 2 replays. Here we go.
So let's open it and see what this is. And Kitten, you said it's something that I have deserved for a very long time, huh?
It's something not only that you deserve, but I've been promising to give you for quite a while.
That's reassuring.
And it is.
All right. Hi, Rob.
I'm trying to figure out why I'm only getting sound out of one ear.
I am kind of hungry.
It might be
What?
the port I'm plugged into.
This is dicksbymail.com.
So I have to push it down to get audio out of both sides of my headset.
Please clip that. And I mean it this time.
76 calories.
Got it. All right. So you had the Borodino game, right?
Yeah, and I have to have work in about 30. I have to go to work about 38 minutes.
Well, we'll start with yours then and see what we can see. Commercials up. So Borodino.
That's so cool. Tell me I said hi. I screwed up this drop so bad. So bad. What happens when you're trying to type and talk? Thanks. That's alright.
You got ramming flag on?
No.
Carried away with the gelatin, accidentally made a chicken and dumpling aspic. What?
Is that the fate?
There's the fire.
He turns back.
Is he replaced him?
No. Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
A certain amount of tool set for the average player to do X. The problem with that tool set is
Gelatin meatloaf. Oh,
you're gonna have an eraser
I see.
that's gonna be able to take those tools and just beat people to death with them in a crazy looking demonstrable way that has YouTube highlights and stuff.
Whoops.
Let's get a picture of the stern. Have you been playing it in ranked more as well?
I haven't really been playing ranked a whole lot, but I do plan
Oh, yeah?
to. Although I did put my permanent commander on it.
Well, you
Also
might
good
as
smack
well.
call.
Yeah, I see that. You might as well. Okay. Oh. Render.
Somebody clip that moment. 69,000 damage. Smack.
The beautiful number.
That was gorgeous, dude. That
There's Twitch auto clipping. We're getting clipception now.
Leo might be trying to come out for the cheek here.
Oh, did Twitch just auto clip?
It auto clipped before, so now if you say Twitch clip that, it'll actually clip something. So I'm waiting for clipception. We'll get like a third clip on top of another clip. It's cliptacular. That's right, Chermosh. Cliptacular.
Dirty water. We've got Deadeye Abuser and a Kremlin.
Oh my god, it's still feeling warm in here.
Last round, the Deadeye Abuser is currently using
It's probably because of all the humidity.
to play the game.
So I'll kick it down.
Who lives in the Phoenix area says it's monsoon season.
Yes, it is monsoon season. That is very accurate.
So that's interesting.
That is very accurate.
Pour yourself some more. That's what you say that was, just so we can keep an eye on it.
Okay. All right. Well, congratulations on finishing the level. Let's get to our next replay then. Let's make sure that this is set up right. Excelente. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the Borodino. This is a ship that Rob just recently got. How did you get it again?
I completed the event that they were doing for the 250th anniversary of
Okay.
American independence, and because I already had the ship that was they were giving out for that, I got 11,000 balloons, so I was able to use that plus some token coupons to grab it.
Got it. Okay. So because it was the Congress, right? So you got the Congress, you got the compensation, you turned those doubloons plus coupon into another tier 8 premium ship, Borodino. So you celebrated the 250th anniversary of the United States by buying a Soviet ship. Wow. Okay. I'll leave it at that. So, Borodino at tier 8 is...
I could have grabbed a British ship.
You could have.
Almost got the
It's
Vanguard.
It's an actually, that would also be kind of fitting, right? Because America's independence is from Britain. But anyways... Buying a Soviet ship is the most capitalist thing, comrade. Yes, so Borodino only has main batteries in the front of the ship, so that makes it very, very comfortable for handling stuff. Hey, Taylor. Do you get paid for people on Rumble, or should you? I do, actually. So if you want to hang out there, you're more than welcome to do that. Kick, same deal, if you want to hang out on Kick, but it's difficult right now because I only get the screen stuff from Twitch, YouTube, YouTube vertical only, and Kick because Lumia. It's in my list of things to do to build a scene with all of it in there. But you know, if you want to lurk, you're welcome to, and thank you very much. So anyway, the big thing about her is that she's got radar, which catches a lot of players off guard. 12-kilometer radar makes her very strong for ranked, and she's got 406mm guns that have pretty good accuracy, pen, all that kind of stuff. Pretty good ballistics because it's Soviet, so it has to. You know, beyond that, you have to definitely not show a lot of side because you can get punished for it dearly. But she's a comfortable boat for the most part. Ran into Rob a few times in ranked playing that. Anyway, so your build, you've got main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, damage control 2, and then concealment. Perfect. I don't think I would change anything off of that here. If you find yourself burning down and flooding out a lot, then damage control makes sense. Alternatively, I would recommend the propulsion modification. If you play a lot of stop and go games, because Borodino is one where you just point the bow at the enemy and sit, propulsion might come in very handy. As far as commander skills, you do have Opizov. You said he was on your Kremlin, so this is your Kremlin build, which you just slapped on to the Borodino, which makes perfect sense. So you've got emergency repair specialist, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, concealment expert, and fire prevention. From there, I'm assuming you're going to go emergency repair expert, and then one of the 3-point skills, probably improved repair party readiness. Uh-oh, did we lose Rob?
No, it's muted because I was messing with my headphone jack, and it was at one point causing me to send audio to my monitor, and now it's going to be picked up on my mic.
Okay. So, I mean, personal opinion, I would probably go for one of these. A couple of things I want to highlight that's different about Borodino than Kremlin, because she's got the radar, and you might find yourself wanting to use that radar more frequently. You do have AA Defense and ASW Expert. If you're building a specific commander for Borodino, because whenever planes are, whenever there's anti-air firing, you get a bonus to ship consumable prep time. I mean, it comes in handy too for, I believe this also comes in handy for just a regular Kremlin too, instead of the turret reverse. Now, then there's also consumable specialist. This would also help instead of emergency repair specialist for getting your radar, but this isn't going to help you, I don't think, on a Kremlin. So this is the one that really is going to be unique to the ship. And then from there, you can pick one of the other ones. But what you went with is perfectly fine, Rob. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, to be quite honest. Okay? And then no signals.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to the game then. Oh crap, I just realized I forgot to install my mods because I was doing all this stuff and oh well, I'll have to get them after this. So you're in a tier 8 battle, top tier. Oh my god, you rolled the double snake eyes, the botch. Look at this. You got 2 subs on the enemy team plus the carrier, so you get all the fun. Eek. Eek, sir. I wonder why I don't see the team panels. What is there's something new in here? What's new in here? All players, performance, yeah. Team lineups, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so at least we get that on there. But it's weird it says that there's something new. Where's the new? Is it a new crosshair? No. All right, whatever. Rob checking out his ship. Hey, Canaries, how you doing? Happy Friday. Very aggressive early position, but you are next to a Congress, so that's another radar boat. Alright, Congress radared, so you don't need to now. The nice thing is, you found the enemy sub. Now, I would have held that second for a little bit longer, hoping that you get a fire or flood on the Foca and he DCPs. So you got a flood on him right there.
Torpedoes to port.
I would get your ASW ready and drop in the same spot again. Or use your radar. I'm sorry, what about the Atago?
Oh, I shot the Atago and just got a couple overpins.
Yeah, that's Atago troll armor, baby. There you go. That might be a sticky flood. Congress got him down. Okay, good. Yeah, radar really screws with the Foca. That's the new Italian subline, because you're kind of incentivized to stay on the surface for a very long time. Well, this is a pretty strong position for you because your flank is covered. You have to come out a bit to get a shot on the North Carolina, but it's probably a good idea. Yourself scoped in for the shot. Lost a little bit of time scoping in there, looking around.
And of course, as soon as I shoot at the North Carolina, I see the schooner.
Well, that's okay. I mean, the big thing is, you got somebody nearby that's Sharn 43 that could shoot him.
Yes, and I recognized the threat of torpedoes and immediately hit the brakes.
Sure. Now here's where propulsion might have actually saved you from taking 2 of the torpedoes. I don't know. I shoot Kansas, he's broadside.
Problem solved, sir.
So why are you waiting here?
Not sure. I might have been. I don't know. I might have been waiting on something, or I don't actually know.
Okay. Because you do have a pretty broadside shot in the Kansas. So you are kind of leaving some damage on the table there. The Atago does take the man torp, so that's nice. So by the time you shoot this guy, it's not going to matter. That's a good question, Cobra. Was this another, like, 3 a.m. battle? Hey, Toady.
I don't think it was.
No?
It was shortly after the patch, I think.
Okay. Well, that's a nice way to come in and say hi. How you doing today? Yeah, so, I mean, this is something that we've covered before with many of your other replays, Rob, is, you know, you do have moments of kind of indecision. Like, you know, you get the feeling you're not quite sure what you need to do next, and you're just kind of waiting for the enemy to present themselves and get themselves wrecked. And this is a good example of that, right? You're trying to figure out what to do, and then the Helena's like, hey, I'm right here, go ahead and shoot me. So you do, and you get a Citadel on him. Vacation for 4 weeks. Damn, congratulations. Lucky you, man. You just got smoked up too. Look at that. I'm doing fine, Toady. We've been busy. We just spent, God, how long did we spend doing this? Like an hour? Going through the battle pass, the new battle pass, and trying to strategize our way through it. Make heads or tails of it. Rob, do you primarily play in PvP, or do you more play in PvE?
It depends on if I'm in like a div, because most of the time when I'm in a div, I'm in a div with you, and we're usually doing PvE.
Mm-hmm.
But I do also play a lot of PvP.
Okay. The reason I'm asking is in PvP, especially randoms, carriers and aircraft are very common, so maybe that 2-point AA skill would help. Is the smoke fire penalty getting the ally detected? No, the smoke firing penalty will only illuminate your ship, but there is always a possibility that the enemy will miss and hit your ally instead. That's just an unfortunate situation. I like how you're holding here, because you want to see what this Helena does. Is he going to beach, or is he going to turn broadside? And then you fired. But that's okay. Yumi Hari got him.
I would have voted and gotten overpens anyway, based on where that one shell hit his hull.
Yeah, but you never know. Overpens could be enough to kill him.
Yeah, true.
So is there anything specific you wanted out of this replay? Like anything you wanted me to comment on or touch on?
I thought it might be a good replay for the people who might be looking at the Borodino before it gets removed. If it hasn't already.
Okay, fair. I do like how you see the Bridgeport's gonna turn broadside, so you're gonna shoot him, right? There you go. Little late, I think, on that shot, but okay.
You can also overlight him.
Yeah. Most of the time, if
Borodino's already gone.
Okay. Most of the time, if you're in a hard turn, you gotta remember that the ship will bleed out speed. So I think you want to shoot a little bit earlier, anticipating that flat broadside moment. You are giving broadside to the North Carolina and Kansas to the south right now, and one of them just shot at you. Oh well. So it looks like you're gonna go south now and deal with the North Carolina and Kansas?
Yeah, and yeah, so this I was mostly also trying to support our submarine on this side as well.
That's fine. I mean, I think this is a better play than just running through the middle. That being said, there's not a lot of enemies left, so you can kind of do whatever the heck you feel like and get away with it, you know? There goes the Bridgeport. I'd be shooting at the Kansas. He's more broadside, and he's also slower, so you're going to have more shots on him for longer. There you go. Oh, see? Aren't you glad you changed to the Kansas? Citadel plus engine brake. And actually, I think the U-190 is going to get the kill.
Yeah, because that's going to make it very hard for him to dodge the sub torpedoes. As
Yep.
though it wasn't hard enough already.
So, expecting that kill, what I would be doing is I'd be scoping in on the North Carolina since your guns are about ready to go. Is this the patch where they got rid of the priority sector, or is that coming up?
Oh no, it might also be. I guess I think I did reinforce my sector.
Yeah, you are. Okay, so that's in an upcoming patch. It's hard to keep straight what's coming and what's live. So many changes going on. Show us your sits should be a message we can put on the sides of our ships. My wife was driving one day, called me from the car. This is this is when we were like dating or something. So it's almost like 20 years ago now. Wow. She said she was driving, and the car in front, the license plate, like there was like an LED screen there, and it literally said, "Show me your tits." Like it had something else on there, and it flipped to that. And so she called me about it. I'm like, the guy in front of you is probably watching you in the rearview mirror. Like, that's creepy as hell. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? Anyway. Yeah, nice sinking. What's left? Oh, the carrier. Where is the Shokaku? Looks like he's right.
Yeah, at one point I tried to radar because I thought I might be able to radar him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's right in front of you, working his way to the corner.
You can see me pinging where I think he is.
Mm-hmm. Now, the sub, you would think would detect him. It depends on if the sub is on the surface or not, or periscope. Okay, there we go. Yep, exactly where I figured he'd be going. So you got a nice broadside shot on him, at least.
Look at that dispersion.
Ho, 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 ho. Wow.
Did you see that dispersion?
Yes, I did. You had the dispersion of the gods right there. Whoa. So, Wolfie, that Shokaku needs that sticker. Jesus. 6 citadels out of that. 2 kills. Dev strike. First place. And also Confederate. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Still have a Michelob light bottle that's actually a flashlight. Oh, there you go. Almost 1 million potential damage that game. I think the only thing I could give for you for feedback, Rob, is, you know, plan ahead more if you can. What am I going to do next? You should always be trying to think about that. You know, my current goal, my current thing I'm focusing on is this. What can I do next? What's my next target going to be? And if you start doing that, you'll naturally start scoping in earlier, and you'll save some time on shots. And that's important because it might reduce the reaction time from enemies that you are going to look to shoot. Exactly. Time utilization. How to win more and more faster. Right. Let's put the replay render up. I wonder, should time utilization be the title? You like that, Rob? Or planning ahead? How about planning ahead? Time bomb. Show us your boobies with a blue-footed boobie on the sticker. Right, that's right, Darlith. I like the early aggressive positioning. You caught the sub out with the radar, both the Congress's radar and yours. That got the sub dead right away, which is awesome. Time cop? Remember, I'm trying to title these based off of like, okay, this is what you're going to learn about in this replay, right? So I think time management or planning ahead, I think, is an important. That's kind of the big theme, I think, in this particular replay, right? No time to waste. Planned times. Candle burning 101. Okay.
This is right around noon, so when I had this much, I went back and checked.
Okay. City Slob says, hold that thought. No time like the present. Times we be planning. So here's the part where I think you could easily be more aggressive, right? Either choose to go into the middle. If you went into the middle here, you could actually shoot down the Nelson and the Bridgeport. And if you stayed, you see the island on Foxtrot 7. If you stayed on the right side of that island, almost where the Schlieffen is right there, you could prevent yourself from being cross-shot by the North Carolina and the Kansas. So you'd isolate those two targets while you deal with the Nelson and the Bridgeport. Once those two are done, then you could turn your eye south. That's probably what I would have done there. But otherwise, I mean, either way, it was a nice replay and definitely a good game that you had there. So you should be proud of it.
I also was amused when the Congress is like, "Thanks for avenging me."
Right? All right, Rob. Well, one more thing for us to take a look at. Let's go back to here and let's look at your battle stats. So you had a 3190 PR, 40% accuracy. That's pretty damn good. Other people, the Foca, look at his PR, 4385. That's got to be your teammate Foca because the other one died right away. And Mayhen, this is the guy that torpedoed the Otago and got him out. That was a huge play for him and for you guys on the team too. So, yeah.
Yeah, I got the sense, looking at where everyone got on the battle screen, that I probably had the better team.
Oh yeah, yeah. As a whole, your team definitely played better on pretty much across the map, which always comes in handy.
They had a tier 8 sub that basically charged in and died to Cleveland secondaries.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the Salmon down here, and the Foca, and the Monahan, all getting wrecked. Yeah, Toady, this is on my replay render channel. You can just drag and drop a replay, and it'll spit out the render, which we just saw, as well as this. And that's on my Discord. All right, well, Rob, thanks for the support. Thanks for sending in the replay.
We have some way.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. We're going to run a 3-minute commercial break, and we're going to get all squared away for our next replay, which is going to be Pockington's Chateau Renault. Here we go.
I don't even know how to pronounce that thing.
Well, it's Chateau and it's Renault. So Chateau Renault.
Chateau Renault. I just been calling it the Renault.
We need to do another hype train.
I know, and I'm probably butchering it anyway. But that's the thing about the French. You always mispronounce it.
Back when the Regulo was adding, I predicted like in a private group, like they're probably going to add the French Regulo in the future. And that was like as soon as the Italian the shoreline was added. And
so
a few years later, they do release the Renault.
So wait, Chateau Renault is actually the French Regulo?
It's the Regulo. Yeah, it's the Regulo that got sold or given to the French as war reparations.
Oh, okay.
It is the actual Attilio Regulo.
Huh. But it's better because it's a research bureau ship.
I want to say it's better. It's more goofy.
It's yeah. I'm not a huge fan of it, and we'll talk about that when we get to.
I actually tried a few solo random battles in it. In my dumbest game, I just kind of brushed middle and got top of the team with 2200.
Jeez.
Like I pushed all the way into the spawn to kill the submarine, and it worked out in my favor.
Yeah, sounds like it. Get that screenshot there. It's really weird because the guns look German. The main battery
German.
guns.
They're German 105s, the same guns that the
Right.
Z42 has.
Right, and the secondaries on like the Scharnhorst and Bismarck. So it's like it looks really weird. Then you got the torpedoes up here. I didn't realize that that's how. Is that really how the torpedoes work on the Regulo? Are the torpedoes up on the bow on the Regulo?
No, that was a modernization that happened after she was sold to the French.
Hmm. So the French added her then. Added them.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Stackrow.
4 torpedoes for the Ohio.
French destroyers often actually like cruisers that get called destroyers, right?
Well, after the war, Regola did get classified as a cruiser, actually. After the war.
Really? Huh.
Yeah. Or I think she might have been a scout cruiser before the war and then a destroyer after the war. It's one of the two.
Okay.
I know the classification changed at some point in her history.
The important thing is, I do not see any benches at all. So
Probably
you can't call
probably
this
it's
French.
Probably because it's Italian made. They didn't want to add the benches since it wasn't made in their own home ports or home
Yeah.
dockyards.
But I mean, you know, if you're gonna add torpedoes, you might as well add some benches too. Just saying.
But this thing has the Cassard gimmick where the torpedoes do more damage the closer they are.
Right.
But its damage fall off is way harsher than the Cassards. There's while the Cassards drop off is gradual, the Renault's drop off is instant.
Yeah, it's pretty much instant, right? It's like you either do max damage or you do minimum damage.
You go from doing like 18,000 damage to torpedo to like 6,000.
Mm-hmm. All right, I think you guys are back from the commercial break. So once this is done, we'll switch back over to the hell?
You did it. And I helped. Torpedoes continuing to go through entities northern side of A, but they aren't really.
Oh, okay.
Q Malone gets bungoed himself.
Sorry, I got an email about a wire transfer. I'm like, what the hell is this? Okay. Whatever.
Ramming flag or not. And they're gonna touch tips.
How are we doing on temp? 75.
Oh, Dramanis with the ram.
I don't see any liquid. So that's good.
JF literally throwing their ship and the game away.
Yes, exactly, Wolfie. Exactly. All right. Let's get to the next game, our second replay of the day and our final. We are really cranking along here. Nice. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the Chateau Renault. This is a French Tier 10 destroyer. During the commercial break, Pockington was explaining a little bit about the history of the ship. Would you like to repeat again real quick?
Oh, I'm typing something, but yeah.
Okay, I can cover it. So this was the Attilo Regulo that was...
Yeah, so it was it was built as the Regulo, but after the war, it was given to the French, and its armaments were changed out for a mix of German and French armaments.
Right, so that's why she looks very different. That's what threw me off as well. Now you can get this in the game for research hero points, right?
Yeah, on the day I sent that replay, and I dumped in 3 million free XP into the Arugamo and went straight to it.
Oh my god, jeez. Alrighty then. So the big thing about her, she's got the, like Poggington said, that she's got the German 105s, which feels weird being on a French ship. I don't think they get extra pen, right? 26.
They do.
They do. Yeah, they get the 1/4 HE pen. Interesting. But the big thing about her is the torpedoes. So the torpedoes themselves have the same mechanic as the French torpedo line, where damage drops off after a certain range. However, with Chateau Renault, the damage drops off pretty damn quick. So you're either doing max damage or you're doing minimum damage. Okay, with the torpedoes, you can still cause floods and stuff when they hit, and they do obviously have 20-kilometer range, so they're going to be in the water for a long time. Kind of have a big impact on the enemy ships and stuff like that. Now, isn't there something else about the torpedoes that's weird?
They're all bow mounted. It's like you actually launch them nose in.
Right.
But
right.
they have a really long arming range compared to other like kind of like the Yodo arming distance instead of the standard destroyer arming distance. Right.
Okay. Yeah, so that feels a little bit weird too. I've played her a couple of times, but she just hasn't really clicked with me, and maybe that means I need to play her more and just kind of learn the ship more. Consumable-wise, she does have defensive anti-air fire, torpedo reload booster, and engine boost. So you can go around and just vomit torpedoes like crazy, and like we said, 20-kilometer range is kind of ridiculous. So your build looks like more of a hybrid, focusing on guns and torpedoes with main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, torpedo tubes in slot 3, propulsion, concealment, and then finally main battery. So you're trying to set it up as a torpedo boat that can also gun boat other destroyers if needed.
Like, because it has the same health as the Regal, like the 30,000 HP pool, but it also gets French saturation. So it is pretty potent against other torpedo boats. Against dedicated gunboats, it's going to get shredded. But if you're fighting like another torpedo boat, say like a Shima, they don't stand a chance.
Yeah, that's a very healthy HP pool. Okay. So one thought I have is, why did you go torpedo? Is that just to boost their speed so that, you're trying to boost the speed so it does max damage farther out?
But just that's just what the game recommended, so I just went for it for now. Like, I'm probably going to swap out the second slot for an engine boost module.
Right. So for this one, though, I'm wondering if, going back to your comment about, fighting other destroyers, maybe aiming systems is a better choice here in slot 3. I do agree with you on the coal, though. Going for the engine boost in slot 2 makes perfect sense. If you like the ship a lot, it's worth doing it. Genius, thank you for the $20 donation to Stack Up. Awesome. Appreciate that. We're continuing down our goal of 3,500 raised, supporting active duty and veteran personnel around the world with video games to help combat mental health crisis. So yeah, Pac, I think engine boost makes perfect sense here in slot 2, and maybe try aiming systems and see if you like it better. But otherwise, it's good. And see
also,
why they went.
For the commander, it's my Cassard commander.
Okay, so you just took him, and that's on you, and so he's spec'd for Cassard, and then you threw him down here. So again, he does have some talents. There's potential damage, gets you extra ship speed, and then
they changed the talents completely, like in operations.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're different in operations now. Like the ship seed one, instead of requiring 2 million potential, it's every 500,000 for a max of 4 procs.
Right. That's right.
The capture one stayed the same. The death strike only requires 33% of the enemy HP done in 5 seconds.
Okay.
And sinking the target, and it caps up to 3 times.
Right. I forgot you're doing an operation in this replay. Okay, and then you also have the buffed skill in this case of survivability expert, which is good. So you've got preventative maintenance, incoming fire alert, last stand survivability expert, concealment, radio location, adrenaline rush, and then fill the tubes. Okay. All right. I mean, that makes sense if you're making it primarily a torpedo boat and spamming all the torps you can. Now, one thing that's interesting, I would say, is because if you're doing a Chateau Renault specific build, you might want to lean into the torpedo reload booster more, and that's where Superintendent would come in handy, right?
Yeah, I was considering respeccing for Superintendent, but if I put him back in Cassard, it's not as useful.
Right, and that's the problem when you take captains and you put them on multiple ships. I guess a question you have to answer for yourself is, which of the 2 ships would you play more of? If you would not play Cassard in favor of Chateau Renault, then you might as well respec and make a specific build for this, right?
Well, I feel like
because
they
it
both
is
have
free.
their own niches. They both have their
Correct.
own niches, and I really like the Cassard. Like, it became one of my most favorite destroyer lines that's been out recently.
Okay. So in that case, then leave it the way you've got it and don't worry about it, right?
Probably, yeah, probably best case.
Yeah. How do you go about resetting captains? I'll show you when we get to live play, Cobra. There is actually a captain respec right now that you can get. There's 2 different ways that you can go about doing it, and I'll share with you guys the link, and I'll also put this up real quick here. The 2 choices are you can reset all commanders, or there's a button up here. I already clicked it, and this will allow you to just individually reset commanders for free. So it's really up to you. Do you want to reset all of them at once? And the negative about this is then you have to go and rebuild every damn commander, which then you make a mistake and you're stuck. Or you just do this one. So personally, I've just done this one here to just have free respecs, whichever one you want. So you didn't mind the complete one? It's really up to you how much you want to do with that. So anyway, getting back to your build here, you've got ship HP flag, speed flag, anti-air, and then consumables. You're trying to conserve flags, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus his operations, you don't really need a full flag for operations.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because fire reduction would help you. The flooding chance and fire chances would be helpful, but yeah, if it's ops, whatever. All right, let's get to the game then. So this is going to be Arctic Convoy, the operation here. This one, ironically, this is the same one that you had with the well, yeah, exactly.
I keep getting it in my torpedo boats, and it's really pissing me off.
Right? Because this isn't the best operation for torpedo boats, but you do have the range, so that can come in handy, I guess. And I just realized I forgot to install mods again during the break. Oh well. So early on, if you wanted to, you could use your engine boost and then get to kind of the island. I can't draw. Grr. Get to the island over here at Echo 1, because, you know, enemy destroyers will spawn there, and you know, try to wreck them that way. I don't need them, Jimbo, but it's nice. Like, I just would try to draw on the mini-map, and I can't. Oh well. Yeah, and a side note, I mean, no mods means that my graphics card is working less hard. Same thing with CPU, so yay for that. You got a moss on the other side. Now the nice thing about this, especially with your high HP, is you do have the heal, so it's okay if you take damage, charge up your adrenaline rush, and then you just go to the heal. Yeah, mods do use a decent amount of resources depending on the mods you're running. If you enjoy going through all the skills again, Charmosh, then go for it. Oh, could somebody go back and clip that, by the way, when I talked real quick through how to do it? Good night, Fun Break. Where are we at on our stream? 2:30. I'll put a note on here. Clip 2:30. And that was high skill. That was resetting Captain. Now, I can't remember, if you click that button to reset them all, do you still have the ability to reset for free if you screw up?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Good. If you click the other button too. But that's not a bad idea, Chermosh. Maybe it is worthwhile to just do the nuclear button. Now, if you're trying to get ahead of the Liberty, engine boost would be helpful here.
Engine boost activated.
Hey, there you go. You're waiting until it gets to that line?
Yeah, I don't want to. They're kind of useless if they hit past the line. Like, really useless.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing they can do for bots here is just start floods. Maybe break an engine. So I guess it's a good thing you spec for guns and torps on this, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point, Darlith, because all the cruisers... You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the nuclear, because all the cruisers have the, that have the heals and stuff like that. Right? Are you sure about that? Yes. I do like that they came out with an "Are you sure about that" button. You had some of the low-tier ships with skills totally wrong, but that was almost a decade ago, and you were learning the game. Yeah, that makes sense, Jermosh. Well, despite all that thinking about your torpedoes, you still missed them all.
Yeah. I don't like
you
the
missed,
bots
loser.
I don't like the bots in the World War II operations because their movement and just AI in general is not the same as other operations.
Yeah, they seem smarter, don't they? Oof, we had a giveaway going and nobody entered. Not enough people. Ouch. Nice kill.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
So that's like a dev strike. Yeah, okay. So that's gonna come in really handy now. This is my first time looking at PvE with the legendary captains, actually.
How
many people need?
With Yamamoto's kind of funny.
Yeah. Right, because you get like the mini Krakens or whatever.
Yeah, you get the mini one, then the full one, and then the 7-kill one.
Right. No, you weren't misidentified as a bot. You need 10 people active in chat. And I forgot to mention it because we were talking about something else when it started, so... Oh well. So you're gonna go get that other Liberty ship, get that one moving? Damphy and Dracul. Doing fine, how are you doing? Welcome on in, Ahoy. And welcome back, I should say. I'm actually getting cold in this room, so I'm gonna turn that a little bit now. .54% humidity.
So I'm trying to be here for the replay analysis while also doing test shifts, so I'm kind of trying to multi-focus right now.
Ah.
I'm sure you've seen why. I'm sure you've seen why there's a lot of test ships.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, there's no ad.
So
it's kind of weird. There's a lot of them. So.
Mm-hmm. So are you gonna focus the Schroeder next? I guess because FTG goes behind the island. Temperature graphs in Zast Cave look like seismic readings, kind of wolfy. It's so humid right now in Arizona that like you need I basically need back home Chicago temperatures in this room, right? So I have it set to 75, for example. No, I have it set to 77. It was set to 75. Does Amazon Prime give drops again? Prime gives you the Twitch Prime sub, and beyond that, I think they got rid of the other stuff, Admiral, but I could be wrong. They changed it to Amazon Luna, and I really don't know much about all that. And right now, Wolfie, it is not. So right now, because it's the monsoon season, we've got a lot of storms coming through, a lot of rain and stuff like that. So humidity, it certainly isn't like Florida levels, but it's definitely getting sticky and more humid. And keep in mind, high temperatures, 90s into 100s on top. Oof. You're welcome. What lines do I want?
Right there's where I learned that, oh, it's 500,000 for the speed now instead of 2 million. Because I procced it right there and I looked at my potential damage and was like, huh?
Yeah, right. You're like, I wasn't being shot at that much. Hey, you got a torpedo hit. Man, your engines got repaired just in the nick of time.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Now, you haven't used your reload booster at all. I thought you would have used it earlier, and I was going to comment on that, figuring you were holding it for whatever reason. But you should definitely be luck checking torps. I mean, you're getting towards the end of the
yeah, bro. This
operation.
is one of my more initial ones. So
yeah. So this would be a good time to do it. Advise on a secondary ship in U.S. line / premium. Yeah, West Virginia 44, like to play it. Others like it. It seems fun. Well, if you can get the Massachusetts, but right now you can't, I believe. As far as tech tree, yeah, there's really no tech tree American battleships that work really well as secondaries. I wouldn't even bother torping the FDG, but okay. Well, you got the kill out of it, so I guess there's that.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
I love how you're able to abuse the heal to just stay alive. Nice kill. One could simply get a tech tree battleship, force it to be well, yeah, any ship can be a secondary battleship. I'm just saying tech tree secondary American. There's none that really focus on that. I mean, I went up to Kansas, Minnesota, and Vermont secondaries because the damn thing is so slow anyway. Why not? But are you talking only American battleships? Yeah, you can do North Carolina, Montana secondaries too if you wanted to. But I wouldn't recommend that for PvP. You got destroyers to your south you should probably be focusing on.
Engine boost deactivated.
Tend to use ships with larger caliber secondary battery guns as a secondary battleship. I mean, you can too, right, Wolfie? It's just the big problem with that is a lot of times they have a lot lower reload. So, you know, it just takes longer to get the shells out. Ohio? Yeah, Ohio, you can definitely go secondaries. Georgia as well. And I like doing secondaries on Florida. You would hate to play anything else because freedom. But I have the shower it's really fun, just don't tell anyone you play it. There you go. Yeah, you must have completely forgot you had the reload booster, huh?
Yeah. I kinda just went on without it. Also, I learned in this match that this thing has a crazy amount of depth charges.
Uh-huh.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Well, it's a good thing you got here to clear out the minefield then.
It has 24 depth charges for God knows why.
Oklahoma can build their secondary battery guns to 8.3. I think Oklahoma is one of the rare American ships, yeah, where you could... Isn't that tier 5?
It's from the it's from a collection, yeah.
Yeah.
Engine boost activated.
Oh yeah, we still play the game, IOX. You just caught me on Monday when I was doing Manor Lords, but we do stream on Fridays and Sundays, primarily World of Warships for replay analysis, and then we do live play and stuff too. You think when the Pan American battleships, they were the fastest I've ever completed a battleship? Yeah, they were. The Pan American battleship line is just easy.
So I think there is a death pick in this game. I don't remember.
Well, good. Could use one.
And Rob's game didn't give you a death pick, huh?
Valparaiso is the special steel. It was steel, I think. Now I think it's gone now, right? It's removed from sale?
It's fully gone, yeah.
Yeah, but Valparaiso is a Pan-American battleship as well. We're talking about the Libertad line. So that would be Ipiranga at 8. What?
Los Andes at 9.
Los Andes, thank you. I kept thinking LA, and I'm like, anyway. Los Andes at tier 9, and then the, Jesus, I can't English all of a sudden. But anyway, you get the idea.
Problem solved, sir.
Gonna go to Wilmington next year, there you go. Go look at some museum ships. But yeah, if you like secondary battleships and you want to play Tech Tree, Libertad line is the best to do. And then there's also the Schlieffen line, which is like, you know, it's similar to your Scharnhorst that you enjoy playing. Only better in some regards and maybe worse in others.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
So these shells definitely have the German trait of doing no damage.
Yeah, I see that. Have you ever tried like switching to AP to see if they do better that way?
It does have the Z42 AP, but I just wasn't sure if it was going to work in a bounding target since I don't have Z42. I've never used those guns.
Yeah, it requires a lot more thinking about, you know, where you're shooting ships and stuff. Yeah, Illinois is Des Moines guns, and it's got 4 of those Des Moines guns instead of 3. So yeah, Illinois isn't bad, and I do run that as a secondary battleship as well, mostly for PvE stuff. Nice thing about Schlieffen line is they will burn quite a bit before they die. Yeah. Nice kill, nice kill. Hey, you remembered you had torpedo reload booster. Look at that. You have 24 games in the last year. Congratulations, IWAX. Nice torpedo dodge here, anticipating the torps. So bots will typically fire torpedoes as soon as you cross that line, that magic white line. So you just have to, like, make sure you know where... Whoa, good dodge. Make sure you know where that magic line is so you can start slowing down and turning just in time like you did here.
It helps when you start to memorize everyone's torpedo angles.
When you play the game a lot, it definitely helps, yep. So let's, I'm pretty sure you're gonna... Oh, Victory, you're gonna get this, though. You're gonna get this. There we go. There we go. Here's our death pick. Let's do it. I like it. I like it. Thanks for the heads up, by the way. I had my finger on the in key ready to go.
I couldn't remember. I think it was like just the game ended, so that's why I gave you the heads up.
Yeah. Because with this, you have to be careful because at a certain point, the game ends and that's it. Yeah, this is a great game for Pockington, and I think it does showcase Chateau pretty nicely as both a gunboat and a torpedo boat. Now you're making me want to play it when I go to live play. Jerk. And since I reset all my commanders and it works for PvE, that can work quite well. 12 angry ships. Well, he got 13. You definitely got natural selection and Ray out of that too. Play it 2 times and you'll put it in your rotation. Those torp angles are nice. Yeah, right? And the ability to just go in and
despite them all being batwing, you still have really good rear angles.
yeah. So you did get 1.6 million potential damage out of that. But look at all your torpedo damage. Wow. Thanks, Wolfie. All right, when we go to live, we'll do it. That's pretty damn impressive, dude. Number of hits and damage caused by torpedoes. Genius! Whoa, dude. Thank you so much. Look at that. Look at Stevie. I heard that, but I don't see it. Something about a replay and a render too. For a laugh. But I kind of missed that, Genius. If you want to let me know what that was specifically, we'll get it solved. All right. But thank you for the 100 bits. And did you guys see Stevie? So one of the things, quick story, one of the things that I did with Stevie towards the end of his life, I thought I want to take some videos with him and pictures so we can immortalize him on the stream, which we've done. And I thought, what would happen if I put money on his bed? What would he do? And so I took all of the cash out of my wallet, took all the cash out of my wife's wallet, and I put it all out there, right? And Stevie walked up to it and he looked at it and he could see that something was on his bed. And he looked back at me and I got a picture of him. That's one of my other pictures, looking at me like, what the hell is this, Dad? And then at a certain point, he's like, all right. And he just walks over. And in the video itself, if you listen carefully, you can actually hear the crinkling of the bills as he's like standing on it and trying to figure out how he can sleep in the bed with the dollar bills on it. So he finally settled in. And he meanwhile, my wife comes home because she was out doing some errands. She comes home and she goes, or no, she went to go do errands or something like that. She's like, where's my money? And I'm like, oh, it's all up in the bed under Stevie. She's like, what did you do that for? So I explained it. She's like, well, that's silly. And so I got a video of her taking the money back out from under Stevie, like literally pulling it out of Stevie. And I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, well, I want my money back. I'm like, just let him rest. Oh, God. So I told her I was going to use that video on stream. She's like, no, you're not. Anyway, you did? Okay. I didn't catch that. I'll take a look at it next, City Slob. Let's put the replay render up. Yes. There we go. There's the replay render. Where did you send it? I don't see it. I'll try to look for it. So what are we going to title this should it go to YouTube, by the way? What do you guys think? What would be a good title for this one? You did do 400,000 damage. I just caught that one. Cheaper by the dozen.
I mean, they get 13 kills, so that's a baker's dozen.
Yeah, baker's dozen could work, because he did get 13. Okay, so I'm trying to look. I don't see the replay, City Slop. If you want to DM it to me or just post it. Did you put it in the replay render? No, that's Rob. Yeah, I don't see that, but we can try to figure that out. BRB, go for it. If you want to just put it in the replay analysis channel, that would probably be the best. Don't forget to update your mods. Thank you. Good call. Good call. So let's take a look at the results screen here. Here we go. Here's your stats from the game. 12,000 PR. And remember, the PR thing I think is broken when it comes to doing all that kind of stuff, right? But yeah, let's see. Hold on 1 second. There you go. Yeah, I mean, a fantastic game for you. The whole team did well, by the way. I mean, you could see they all got over 100,000 damage, so that's nice. It wasn't just you, but my God, dude, the amount of work that you were able to put off in this is just very impressive.
Honestly, if it wasn't for the Palmer, I might have been able to get a major contribution.
Right. Yeah, because he did quite well too. Cool. Well, hey, thanks for sending the replay, and that was good to see.
Now you're motivated to play the ship now, aren't you?
Yeah, kind of. And I have to now because Wolfie redeemed a choose that's next ship, and here's to Stevie, by the way. All right. So let's go to our back screen. We'll see if we can get City Slob's replay sorted out. Yeah, you should just be able to drag and drop it into the replay analysis channel. You did that before with the Marceau game. Is it the Marceau game? Crap. I might not be able to do that one because it's an older patch. We'll take a look. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break while we sort it out, okay? I'll try to re-download it and see if we can make it work.
It's a gamble. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Yes, a distraction from Amaranth, of course. Oh.
If you wouldn't mind. And chat, we'll get you guys in this too, okay? There we go. We got it. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to ban Loop.
Oh, look at you. It's interesting that they haven't updated any more mods.
Whoa, the log just got eaten.
Where's the window? Ah, here we go. English.
He would have been better suited just turning his turrets right and waiting, because you gotta know he's gonna try for a drive-by or a ram. Oh, look at this, Mafia.
Look at the Shimakaze coming in to save his team.
Oh, hero play right there.
Wow.
Brilliant. Brilliant play. That's
Auto update. Ryan feels confident.
Yeah, that was well done.
Oh, we can see.
I gotta say, Zaf, I really.
Well, Puerto Rico does not have that exposed citadel, so good luck here. Cannot run replay. Replay file is not compatible with your version of the game client. And looks like Raider will take 2 more deep water torpedoes, 1 in the bow, 1 in the stern. Well, there is a different way we can do it, City Slob, and just for you, I'm gonna try it.
More torpedoes inbound.
Yeah, because the game updated on Wednesday. I know.
The island is almost guaranteed to hit him up forward here.
I'm gonna try it this way. We'll see if we can. Let's see what it does. It might screw everything up, or it might not. I don't know.
President steps in front of the deep water torpedo that would have 100%.
Awesome play there. Oh, it's loading.
already. He's just backing up. If there was
Let's see if the render works.
Let's do this Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm gonna watch this.
All right, Nottingham armor test. He's making inky, but it's probably too late for him.
This is a clan battle.
Not only that's not just gonna be.
Oh no. Okay. So now the other thing is, if I remember right, if I'm on an older version, I need... Okay. And I just control click and take this. Oh, but that's gonna take... That's gonna take the... Okay, hold on. That's gonna also incorporate my HUD. So I wonder if I screenshot this and then pull in GIMP and then edit, paste as a new image. That screenshotted the whole... No, okay, that didn't work. Oh, crap. Discard changes. Hit, paste as new image. Okay. Damn. So, I guess the other thing I could do is I could zoom out. Dutch! Hey! 74 months! Thank you, dude. Did he manage to raise the channel's WoW's win rate again this night? That I don't know. That I don't know. So what I can do, because I play the game in 1440... Where's my mouse? Because I play the game in 1440, I can do something zoomed out more, and then maybe I can not have the chat window in. Maybe I can make it work that way. Now, also... What the hell happened to all the mods and stuff? This looks weird too. Well, whatever. This is why so you guys can see, this is why I usually don't do replay analysis, because my god, is it such a pain in the arse to put it together. But just for you, we'll do it. City Slop, just for you, we're gonna do it. Okay. Where's my other downloads here? Okay, so that's gonna be the replay video file. So radar up from the stall. Put that one up there. And then I need to... Oh, right, I need to also load his captain skills. Yeah, we're gonna try an old patch replay. I really don't like doing this because it messes so much up. Like, you can hear the game right now. The audio levels are all messed up. They're back at default and stuff. The game itself looks different because some of the mods seem to have loaded and others don't, and I don't know why. Yeah, all the volumes are at 100%, so I'm gonna have to turn this down. I don't remember what my volume settings are. But yeah, so everything gets kind of messed up. That's alright. I'll try it like that and see if that works. Okay, thanks guys for your patience. So, let's see. Here we go here. And then we've got the Marceau game, and then we also need to pull up the stats from it. Okay, I think I have it there. I think we'll give it a try. We'll give it the old college try. All right, so this should be Genius in the Marceau, the tier 10 French coal destroyer. It's a really good destroyer for most players. She's got a really good mix of speed, maneuverability, concealment, torpedo capability, and the main battery takes some getting used to. Once you get it dialed in, though, she's really good. She's got 127mm, basically American shell arcs. So at long range, it can be very difficult to kind of be able to hit stuff. Okay, but otherwise, she's a good boat. She does have defensive anti-air fire as well as a nice engine boost. Okay, this is a clan battle. Genius has damage control party mod 1, engine boost, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and range on top of all of this. This seems very interesting to me because he also went for the main battery and anti-air expert. So he's going for maximum range. That's going to be seriously floaty shells, though, at 16 kilometer. That is a lot of range. But I suppose if you want to play a harassment destroyer role, then that could definitely work. Now, I don't know about the damage control party module. This only gets your action time up to 7 seconds. I think main battery might be the better choice for you. I mean, 2-second difference. Does it really matter? I don't know. And I'd almost rather keep the main guns active as much as possible. Yeah, even battleship farming would be difficult at this range. That's what I would think too. For captain skills, you've got Abanu. Now, there's a clan battle, so talents are disabled. He does have a buffed survivability expert, but that's also disabled. So, Genius, you're better suited running on array because then you'll get the buffed adrenaline rush at least, right? But anyway, you've got preventative maintenance, last stand, adrenaline rush, a boss for main battery, and then also a expert. So you got the range, radio location, and then of course fearless brawler. So you're doing everything you can to make a super long range gunboat out of this. And this is clan battle, so you are using flags, which is good. So you got a ramming flag, fire flood chance, fire chance, fire reduction, flooding, speed, and then consumables. Yeah, that's pretty much everything you'd want to have. Yeah, it's kind of like a HE spamming cruiser, right? But the difference is she's got no citadel, right? So she's only going to take overpen damage or whatever. And she's very fast, so that's going to be difficult for the enemy to see it, scope in, and be able to hit it, especially at that long range. All right, well, let's get into the replay then. I don't know if the damage received and caused mod here will work. Let's change the size either way so it's more out of the screen. Something like that should be okay. How's it looking for people on vertical? It looks like it's okay. That's the better size for vertical viewing, but I think we'll leave it with a little bit larger mini-map. That's fine. Build viewer not available. That's okay. So let's scope out for a sec. This is a clan battle with Clan Cruel. Genius, what stage were you guys in right now, if you remember? Is this like Typhoon or what have you? And you're up against...
Does it tell you the colors of their clans tags?
No.
No.
This is Gale. Okay. So you've got Vermont, Hawaii, Stalingrad, Bremen, Venezia, Jinan, and yourself in the Marceau. You're up against Montana, Salem, Moscow, Petropavlovsk, Marseille, Shimakaze, Smolensk. Okay, so I don't recognize the clan, but I do recognize the ships, and these are very strong ships choices on both teams. You guys are more suited for kind of farming at range. Red Storm Rising, yeah, lots of red ships. Okay, well, see what happens as you jump on into the middle here. Good luck getting caps. You know, that's the thing with all the radar that they've got. Plus the Smolensk got radar and the Shimakaze as well. Alright, I think I need to turn down the volume a little bit more. Try something like that and see if that works. So the negative about this is you're going to spend a lot of time sitting because, well, you don't know where the enemy is. They don't know where you are. Oh no, you're radared. What do you know? Put the ship names on the mini-map. You leave it at about 75% there. Yes, a fast ship has decided to ... island camp. And that's what I mean, like, this feels kind of... eh? Like, I'd rather see you just beating feet to the B cap and getting there as quickly as possible. Feels like a waste early on. I'd agree. But you are preventing them from getting the cap. Now, since the A cap is already flipped for the enemy, they're getting points sooner than you're going to be getting with the B cap. If it works, it's not stupid. Right. And I guess that the range gives you the ability to fire over the island easier at you know, longer range especially. You could be shooting the Petro right now even. Looks like you're going to. You were going to, and then you got radared again. Oof. Salem might be able to go over the island here. Just barely misses. Can you shoot back at him? Yes, you can. So you found like that magic position where the Salem can't arc over the island. And then Brick smashed him. Okay. Okay. Here's your radar. Again. You don't have the patience for this type of play? I mean, in clan battles, that's what this is all about, is putting yourself in positions to either block the enemy from what they want to do or, you know, make big plays and stuff. Patience is a core element in clan battles. I like how you were trying to fish for him with the French radar. We call that French radar, guys. He's shooting all over the place, trying to find the ship. And then once he does, then just keep shooting the explosion. And that Salem's gonna die. Possibly. That's right. However, you know, Dutch ships are a thing, right? So there could be the Dutch airstrike option. And you got the kill. Nice. And I'm getting cold again. I guess that's a good thing. I can turn the AC back up a little bit now. You might as well shoot the Petro, yeah. The Smallland got bored. The Smallland left the cap, guys. He's letting you have it. Now you've lost the B cap as well, so the Shimakaze is wrapped around completely. Fan bells are boring at times. It's a coordinated team effort and communication that makes it fun. This is true. This is true. So you got the full base cap. The one thing I'm curious about is, at some point you have to deal with the small and the Shimakaze, right? But you can see the extreme range he's got. It's very difficult for him to hit anything. Now the radio location is pointing right at the B cap. So I'm curious, are you going to go straight at it and try to find the Shima, or are you going to go someplace else? I'm legit confused here because you're not moving. I mean, I guess you could farm the Montana. Oh, look at that hit from the brick. You said this was for a laugh. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I mean, your team basically managed to wrap around, and they've been focus firing the hell out of things, so they've been doing a really nice job with that. I think you might need to start moving now. Alright, so radio location has switched. Yeah, I was just gonna say, Smallland is over there now. Okay. Well. Are you gonna start shooting? Are you ever gonna move? Oh, there it is. There it is. He's moving. He's moving. And he's stopping. Okay. This just feels so weird. Okay, you're using engine boost, which makes me think you're gonna try to move someplace. False alarm, right? And you're stopped again. Did your team literally just tell you to sit still? Like... Yeah, I mean, that's one thing these guys are doing a great job of is focus fire. Absolutely. And you can totally tell they're taking advantage of ships that are getting caught out of position. I mean, all that's left on their team is Marseille, Moskva, and Shimakaze. I mean, there's not much to worry about. You know, I mean, Shimakaze, I suppose, with the torpedoes... Backline destroyer, seriously. Alright, looks like you're finally coming to join your friends on the battle line. Are you gonna shoot? Enemy destroyer sighted. Perfect song, right? Thunderstruck. Like, if you had come out earlier, one of the things that you could have done is get right through and YOLO charge him. Hey, Skogul, welcome back. You had a question about my main computer setup. What keyboard and mouse do I use? I'm using a Razer Basilisk V3. And I'm liking it a lot, actually. And then I've got an old Corsair. What the hell is this one? K95? I think it's a K95. Remind me in a little bit, I'll double check. And you get the kill.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Just because you have 16-kilometer range doesn't mean you have to stay at that range to shoot. True. But maybe he wants some practice with the super floaty shells. I'd forget about the torpedoes. Look, even the Petro is saying amazing focus fire. He's a sniper. Where we're going, we don't need torpedoes or movement. You're welcome. Yeah, remind me in the break and I'll take a look. You guys completely zeroed him out. Official wargaming blowout. All right. Oh, right. Now I can also get these screens. Huh. All right. This will be interesting. They had no idea what hit them. No. No. You guys completely obliterated a team. I mean, which is great for you guys, right? You got your rewards, progress, all that good stuff. 12-minute battle. I almost want to highlight this. Your distance traveled was only 33.5 kilometers, which is like disappointingly low for a destroyer that's built for speed. I'm just putting that out there, genius. Wow. And then, well, your credits and XP is whatever it's going to be. All right, let's put the replay render up here and watch you sit, this time from the top-down view. And I don't know what we're going to call this one. I mean, it's just like, I get the position you went into, but like, I mean, stationary, Sitzkrieg. Yeah, right, exactly. The phony war. Engines undergoing maintenance. Gone in minutes. In your face? What do you mean by in your face? I think Sitzkrieg gets it unless you guys have a better idea for a title. I mean, what really got it was your team able to focus down specific ships and just kill them. The enemy team did a terrible job of like keeping their ships behind islands and behind cover. And I'm sure they thought they had it in the bag when you're in the sea cap and just sitting there. That's just wild. That is just wild. All right, well, there you go. Let's put your stats up for the lulz. Here's the stats for the lulz. Entertainment not included. Oh my god. I mean, just look at this. You know, I mean, yeah. It was, I mean, look at your Brick. I mean, he did what Brick does best, right? And your Stalingrad had a good game too. Your Hawaii did fine. Venezia, who basically spent the whole game kiting all over the place, was fine. Bremen and Junon bringing up the rear in terms of their, look at their horrible accuracy. Not much damage dealt either. So they didn't even get the opportunities that they were hoping for to get that damage, which I find quite interesting. Anyway. City Slav, dude, thank you very much for all your support of me over the years. I really appreciate that. And so, at least we got to go and take a look at at the replay you submitted prior to check it out. So, I'm just amazed it kind of worked, kind of. So, awesome. All right. Well, with that, chat, we're gonna hit the be right back screen here. we're gonna transition to to our sponsored portion of the stream here. Yeah, congrats on the victory. Seriously, we're gonna transition to the sponsored portion of the stream. So I'm gonna run a commercial break, a 3-minute commercial break. Get things set up. Now, what keyboard is this, anyways? This is maybe it's on the back. Hopefully, I don't move something out of the way. This is a Corsair K95. Yep, K95. This thing's been through a lot. So there you go. All right. Let's restart Words. And like I said, I'm gonna run a commercial break, and then we're gonna do Hero Wars for an hour and a half, and then we'll get back and do live play. So stick around. And of course, some good opportunities for you guys to win some extra goodies here in a little bit. So let me go get set up. I have to hit the bathroom, eat a snack as well. So I'm gonna need a few minutes. I was expecting him to come up to this part of the island here, so that the Borodino has to radar or risk being torped in this, in the face and the side. Instead, the lightning just came out in the middle and said, "Hey, here I am. Come kill me. Easy win."
You know where I would have went? I would have went to sea in between the two islands.
Yeah, that would have worked exactly well too. Well, let's see if Pumse has any more torpedoes at the ready. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
Probably won't be enough.
Kill.
Ooh, they did! They got the kill! They got the kill!
What?
And
Fans
that's
are idiots.
And
that's GG.
That's GG.
That's smoke glass. Yeah, that's smoke glass.
Yeah, you like this?
Not true. Why are you hacking? You can still see him.
Whoops!
We destroyed it, then destroyed.
Oh.
Poison's gonna be dead.
Poison dead? What are you talking about?
Sleeping torps. I don't care if you're on Hydro, you're just that close.
Well, fortunately for the Poison, he's only going to take 1 torpedo because the island ate the other one.
Right, but let's wait for a second.
There's more. Yep. But the DCP is still active, so that will not be a flood. But all the Schlieffen has to do is lazily turn around and yeet out the torps on the other side, right?
Well, I mean, technically, you just gotta drive straight, let the Poison pass him up.
Or nice work, guys. Go ahead and do another one. Kremlin thing. Wow. All right, another great clip shot, a clip moment right there. That's why you push the battleships together.
Going down.
That's why you push the battleships together. And yeah, we knew Cheesy Bread was going to go down. And I like the decision to focus on that. And oh, the bastard turned away.
Screen set.
Ooh, that was close.
We're sitting turtles here.
Yeah, that's not nice. All right, y'all. I'm putting the vote up right now. You guys can vote for which replay goes to YouTube. We've got the Borodino, Chateau Renault, and Marceau games. Planning ahead for Borodino, Baker's Dozen for Chateau Renault, and Sitzkrieg for the Marceau. You all have 10 minutes to vote. This is over on Twitch. And you can use channel points for additional stuff and things.
It's actually secretly the yellow Amelia.
Oh, torpedoes.
Additional votes, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh, I'll be right back.
No guns in this fight.
No way.
It's all about Marceau and Clever.
No way, here comes the torps.
6.
Turn the other way, dude.
Oh, so 6.
I don't think that's gonna be enough. Well,
Torp
Montana shells.
Well. It could be. We could. Okay.
Nope. Not enough.
That's big damage. That's big damage. FaZe is gonna die though.
Yeah.
Napoli's torps needed to hit.
That close range.
Oh!
Whoa!
No way!
FaZe with the hit there. It was butt turret.
What was that angle?
That was.
Epicenter maps are actually what I would prefer.
Clip it.
Clip that,
Clip it.
please.
Clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it.
Oh, don't forget to go into your leaderboard and claim rewards, by the way. I came in 19th, so I get some things. Tokens and containers. Make sure you claim those, okay? As a matter of fact, I'll tell you what. Somebody do me a favor, mark this right now. Just clip it. This comes at a penalty of 15% concealment. So I just don't run concealment expert here. And you see that I've gone with steering gears in slot 5 here. So I don't have concealment at all. And what does that give me? That gets me 17.9 kilometer detection. So basically, I'm detected at a max distance, and I don't care. Why? Okay. Because on top of that, if you hydrate, we got that done. Let's change this category now to Hero Wars. Your ship's standard detectability range. So what this does, what heavy HE. All right, so we will switch over as soon as we're done here. Especially not taking concealment. So now if anything is within 17.9 kilometers, you are magically... Now, feel free to stick around, y'all. There will be some good opportunities to win prizes. And I don't think I can do this in slideshow view. Ah, there we go. Okay.
Trying to win. He's trying to trade with that's a terrible trade for those guys. Opus now upside down 2 ships.
Oh, maybe I should do it over here like this. That would make more sense. Just got to move a couple things around.
And now the Des Moines probably going to go down here too. Matt finally.
They have no way to.
And kill the Des Moines.
Like you can't afford to ram.
Nope. And I love how. Why can't I move to the next? Execution by default. Okay, I can do it that way. Who bumps him on the rear as a way of saying "nah," and even rubs his butt into him. Nicely done, y'all. Nicely done. All right, well, guys. So what we're gonna do now? We're going to move into our sponsored portion of the stream. Now, while we're doing the sponsorship, I'm not able to have any other music playing other than the in-game stuff. Okay, so. I'm pausing in here. I think I have everything all set for the game. Remember, this is basically the whole idea with behind sponsorships, of course, is I show you guys a game, and you know, in many cases, ask you to do the thing. In this case, it will be to go through and you know, play up to level 10. Okay, and you can do that. I've done this one before. Woohoo, new game, yeah. I've done this game before. It's a fine game. I think it checks good boxes for other people. This is sponsored content, exactly. So I do want to thank the people behind Hero Wars for trusting me with showcasing the game and all that kind of stuff. I've got kind of a plan that I need to kind of follow as we go through. So I'm going to do my best to follow that. During the course of the sponsored stream, if you want to help me out by clicking that link, playing through the game, you're more than welcome to do that. And as we hit milestones, every 10 people who get us who get this taken care of, I'm gonna yeet out an extra code to chat, and even one might go normally anyways. And as a reminder, when I do sponsorships like this, okay, I obviously do get paid based off of people who help out by going through and playing the game. And because of what I've been doing with the sub stuff, I'm going to take 10% of earnings from this sponsorship, and I'm going to apply it towards our giveaway budget. Okay, whenever I get the money, sometimes it takes a while. Okay. That being said, if you've already done Hero Wars before, please don't do it again because that's considered fraud. Okay, so I just want to make sure everybody kind of understands how all this stuff works. And huge thank you guys. If you're going to stick around, I really do appreciate you guys doing so. So let's go over to the game here. And I think we've got it set properly. So the thing that I like about this game, and for those of you guys who are thinking of helping out, there are some nice things about this. One, you don't have to create an account. You don't have to give an email or anything like that. If you want to later because you enjoy the game, you're more than welcome to do that. But if you want to get a taste of the game without having to do all that, that's a significant hurdle that you can get past, right? Other games that require you to support a streamer by doing it, you have to give an email address, for example. So that's one thing I like. The other thing I like about this is it's a browser-based game, right? So you don't have to download a program, an installer, or anything like that. It's just bam, right there. You can play it like I'm playing it in Chrome right now, Google Chrome. Okay, so that's kind of nice. There's a lot to the game, as you can imagine, because it is a free-to-play game. There's also the ability to spend money and either speed up your grind or get special characters automatically as well, similar to other games that you guys might be familiar with, like World of Warships, which, by the way, we will return to World of Warships when we're done with the sponsored portion, and I've extended the stream as well so that we have more time hanging out. What's going on there, Beck? So we will be doing live play with World of Warships in a little bit, okay? Let me give you a shout out, my friend. How you doing today there, Beck? So, again, this is going to be Hero Wars. We're going to start by looking at some of the different parts of the game, kind of give you an idea of how things work and that sort of thing. And I believe that we're going to start by going through the campaign. All right, so this is where you work your way through kind of like the story. Some of you guys might have recognized this game from some of the advertisements. If you remember the advertisements with all the things to move and all that, that's where this comes from. I can show you guys real quick at the very beginning. Was it Archdemons here or was it here? I think it's this one. Yes. So if this looks familiar to you all, that's what we're talking about. Where if you pick the wrong thing, all of a sudden you fall down, go boom. Let's unmute the site. Let's try this again. Now our goal, of course, is the gold. We want the gold, but we can't pull this right now. So let's just try this one. And oh no, we just melted the gold. Well, that doesn't work for us either. I'm wondering why I'm not hearing the game, but we'll try again. Now, of course, the proper way to do this is you rotate the barrel around. Then the barrel takes all the arrows, and then you take the gold, and then, you drop the... Oh, wait, nope, wrong. I'll show you the right way to do it. Sometimes it's kind of fun just to keep messing with this and screw around with it and just see how many dumb ways you can die. If you do this, play the song "Dumb Ways to Die" while you're doing it. Okay, let me go to my settings here and see why I'm not hearing. Okay, now I'm hearing. I think I just had everything too quiet. That's probably what it is. I had sounds down and the music and stuff like that. Okay, now I'm hearing. Are you guys hearing this? Yeah. Okay, I see it's firing a little bit there for Hero Wars, so that's good. Maybe I need to put this up all the way for you guys too. We'll try that again. Yeah, so you guys are hearing that now, right? Yeah. All right, so let's go to the campaign. We'll go to, whoops. Went too far. Back to chapter 11. Now, there's 130 engaging missions, puzzles, boss battles. And obviously, as you go about it, there's all these heroes that you can collect and level up. There's all these stuff and things that you can open. Okay, that's a little loud. That's a little louder than I'd like it to be. So let's just drop to, say, 60%. And there we go. Let's try this again. Let's try this one, see how that one works. All right, that's not blowing my ears as much, and I think for you guys it's probably okay. Let me know if it's too loud for your ears, and we can sort this out. So we've got the campaign here. There's also other areas such as the arena. Now, the arena is interesting in that you choose to attack somebody. You build your merry band of heroes, right? This is the enemy team. This is my team. And then they just kind of go Let me do it. WoW should have a hero shout volume. There you go. Game's a little on the loud side. I forgot about this. Let me get your guys' volumes down here. And then I'll go back in here and turn in battle music down to 20%. There we go. And hero screen music volume, let's leave that 20% as well. I think sound effects is working okay. All right, sorry if I just blasted your guys' ears off. So that was the arena. So it's kind of like a little PvP thing. You set up your defense and you go on offense and you fight off against another player. You can go through and cycle, so that's kind of fun, right? You've got the Outland, which is like a series of boss rushes, you know, where you can get all kinds of extra stuff and things from that. There are certain required heroes that you need to fight off different people and stuff like that. I mean, there's so much in this game, right? Then there's guilds, right? So you can join a guild, which is like in World of Warships, that's like a clan, right? So you can join a guild, and then you can go and do all kinds of things there. So there's plenty of things for you available. And so, you know, again, this is Hero Wars. If you want to give it a try, all you got to do is click the link. It should be pinned, but !hero should be up there. And you should have been seeing, yeah, it looks like it's been going, it's about every 3 to 5 minutes that I'm supposed to have the that bot message. Let me double check that that's actually working. Now I'm thinking about it. Let's see here. So yeah, you can just give it a try if you want. It's pretty fun, and it does. I think I knew what I screwed up, and I find it to be pretty rewarding. One of the things that I like about games like this is you are able to. Yeah, I thought so. You're able to play it free to play, and just see how far you can get with it. And I do like the fact that that it is free to play, and you can kind of mess around with that. So give it a try if you want. Again, you just takes you to a browser window. You go through it. There's some tutorial stuff, and then you go from that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you some of the other things that's kind of neat about Hero Wars, and that to me is the animation and kind of the stories behind it. There's a lot of different characters that they've built and developed out in Hero Wars. So we're going to start with our first video.
Let me tell you my favorite story. Once upon a time, in a faraway land,
The devastating war showed no mercy.
Everyone you know will die.
Our land is screaming in agony.
The justice you've been craving.
Your dominion will burn.
Let the great storm purge the world of its misery. It is far from over.
So they've, done a nice job of putting together a lot of content on their YouTube channel. Hero Wars related, a lot of story stuff, a lot of like plot focus and stuff like that. So there's actually a lot to it. So definitely worth checking out if you want. And again, because it's the web version, it's very easy to get into. Chiramash, yeah, it's not bad, huh? So this is Hero Wars Dominion Era. This game is available as a browser version that you can play on your PC. You can also play it, Hero Wars Alliance on Android or iOS devices. You start playing it via the link in chat, or of course the description. You can see the pinned comment, or you can scan the QR code with your smartphone. There's the QR code down there, right? You get a free starter pack, and that of course helps me reach the goal. There is also a special bonus code that should be pinned as well. It's Epic Drop is the bonus code for this month, and that'll get you a lot of stuff in the game. You can follow Hero Wars on Twitch if you want more content about this game, and of course, join the Hero Wars universe. So let's go back to the campaign here. Whoops. I clicked the wrong button. To the city. So we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the campaign in more depth in the arena and stuff like that, okay? And so I believe we're gonna start by looking at the campaign. And we're gonna go back one chapter to chapter 10. And we have to find the Archdemon, which is red and horned, but that's not on here. I wonder if so we're given accounts, as you can tell, that are already built up, and I have a feeling that our account is already set up. I think this is where we're supposed to go, Blazing Heart. So we're gonna go fight. We're gonna go fight this dude. All right. You can see we've got energy required, right? And then you've got a certain number of tries per day, and you've got star rating based off how you do. You have level 80 enemies, and then these are the different kind of loot items that you can get from it. All right. So we're gonna fight them, and let's see. We need to have Faceless, Fox. I don't think these are. Nope. All right. Let me drop these guys. So we need Faceless and Fox. Let's look for Faceless and Fox. Like I said, lots of characters in the game. There's Faceless, so Fox shouldn't be too far away. There's Fox. So Faceless, Fox, Elmir. There's Elmir. And Vari. This is the guy that gives the fist. His special attack is a fist. It's awesome. Chaba. And then we can pick for a pet, Oliver or Fenris. Now, pets act as kind of like side characters, support characters. They will do certain things to help make the game work better. And some of these characters have patron pets. And a patron pet, they give you a little bit extra buff if you're using that particular pet in the battle. So we'll go fight the battle now. Looks like audio is still way too damn loud. My apologies for that. And we died. In the time it took me to adjust the audio settings, we died. All right, let's try dropping this even farther. That's the reason why I couldn't hear it, because last time I streamed this game, I had the settings so darn quiet. I forgot about that. All right, let's try again. And I'll try to show you guys. These are level 80 characters. My guess is I'm supposed to fight a different Archdemon, because that seems like a brutally under-leveled spot. So let's try. Okay, these are 5, so that's even easier. Okay, so maybe I was supposed to fight them and get my face smashed in. Let's go to chapter 3. So it wants me to go to chapter 3 now. Let's take a look. We're going to do Scorched Lands. Scorched Lands. I believe that's one of these. Aha. Isn't it sad I know this? So here we go, Scorched Lands. And we're going to try with the same... We're going to try the same groups here, okay? So we'll leave all these characters as is, and let's get to the fight. Okay, now it's not so bad. Now it's not so bad. Now, as it goes through, you want to look for opportunities to use your special attacks, like the Chomp Chomp. She was a login character once. And you can see I think this is Fenris, is charged up and ready to go. Now, you can also set it to auto on. Here's the fist! We gave him the fist. It's always fun giving them the fist. I think I need to turn sound effects down another 10%. Hey, giveaway time, y'all. Now, this time we won. We didn't get all 3 stars. We got 2 of them. And you can see we got some XP for our characters. We also got some stuff in our loot. So that's kind of fun. Hey, Andrew. Let me go back down. We're going to turn sound effects down by 20 to 20%. Hey, Sniper Snitchel. Yeah, more luck today. We are doing the sponsored portion of our stream. One of the nice things about sponsored streams is naturally you do have fewer people that tune in, but that means you have a better chance of winning, right? So there you go. So that's chapter 3, and then we'll go from Scorched Lands, which is over here. We go to the next level, so that's Road of Mourning. And then if you complete the battle, let me see if I can go back. Yeah, if you complete the battle, you can see that you can instantly raid it. So you can just say, I want to do that, and then just get the stuff. I don't want to spend the time doing the battle. Hey, Burnt. So, you know, that's one of the nice things about it is you can do this and save you a lot of time. As you can see, I could do a raid 10, or I could even do 23, right? So we'll start it, and we are facing off against higher level enemies, right? So in theory, this should be a much more difficult battle. Now you can play it at 1x speed, at 1.5, or you can spend the money to be able to unlock faster combat if you want. Up to you. We'll just leave it at 1.5. And you can also set auto so they will automatically do everything if you want to. I find that the AI does okay with this, but it definitely helps to be, you know, over leveled and stuff like that when you want to. You know what I'm saying? You played it a long time ago, Frieza? Yeah, I want to say a couple years ago they brought it to web-based, and they've been here ever since. So if you want to help me out, try it out. You can play through the game yourself, get to level 10. Guys, it takes about 20-25 minutes of time. You could do it right now while I'm streaming it. And I mean, that's all you gotta do. Get to level 10, helps me out. Right now we're at 0 out of 30. Our goal is 30, and I said for every 10 people who do the thing, we'll eat out another code. And don't forget, 10% of earnings from this sponsorship will go back to you guys as my way of saying thanks. All right, so that's the next battle. You can see it got a little bit more difficult there. And then from there, of course, you have boss fights and same kind of deal. Okay. Sometimes you need to change up your team based off of your opponents, of course, and what they're bringing with it and stuff like that. All right, looks like we're gonna move on to the arena next. And I need to put down a prediction for you guys. So prediction will be... that's the question. Oh, yeah, I've only got 45. I only have 45 characters. So let's find out. We can do 30 seconds, that's fine. Can't stay long. You're good, Burnt. I appreciate you. Burnt, you can't see it, but your name is up on that thing behind me right there. It's my way of saying thanks for being awesome. So, there we go. You got a little taste of campaign from that, so that's kind of fun. Just because I love doing it, let's do another one of the puzzles, because I think the puzzles is where the game really shines. So that's one of the puzzles. Is this another one? I think this is another one. Ta-da! So we're gonna, you know, get the water going, and let's see. Oh. Oops. Let's try that one again. Maybe we want to drop the lava? Nope. Let's jump up there, because then if we drop the lava, okay. So now we're good. Now let's drop the rope. Nope. Rope just burned up. Can you guys tell I've done this a few times? Let's put out the lava. There we go. Now we can drop the rope. And wake up, kitty. Kitty didn't wake up. Oh well. Sometimes it's fun just to see how many times you can make poor Galahad over there, you know, die. Anyway, we're going to go to the arena. I want you guys to put a prediction in. Now, keep in mind, we're going to do an arena battle with specific heroes. All right, with specific heroes. I'm going to give you guys a minute to predict. If you want to wager some channel points, you can. There's your prediction. Will I win this next one? Oh, Burnt, man, you have been such a great part of this community. I can't thank you enough. So I thought that was an easy way to do it. Put your name on up there. You're up there as well as City Slob, as well as SFNL1. All right, so now we're looking for Isaac Celeste. You played this game long ago. I think a lot of people did, frankly. Isaac and Celeste. Once I find one of them, I can usually find all of them because they're usually around the same level. Apparently there's Celeste. Okay, so there's Isaac. So Isaac, Celeste, Morgan, Yasmin. There's Yasmin. There's Morgan. Morgan, Yasmin, and then Corvus. Corvus. There we go. There's Corvus. All right, for my pet, I'm going to go with Biscuit. Biscuit. Risk it for the Biscuit. There he is right there. You'll note that Biscuit is the patron pet of Celeste. You got to run now? Take care, Burnt. Thank you for being here. How old is this game? It's been around, but it's been constantly updated and developed, and I think you guys can see that here as well. Burnt, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. So let's go ahead and attack you. All right. Have you guys done your predictions? 84% of you say yes. 16% of you say no. Let's fight the battle and see what happens. Now you can see auto is locked. So you do have to kind of be thinking about what you do, or if your champions are just that over leveled, it's easy. So the eyes had it. Choose outcome. Yes. Completed. Da 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 da. Noise, indeedy. So let's go back to campaign. We'll do another 3 battles. Let me show you guys some of the more in-game content here. We'll over-level ourselves to maximum just because we can. Here's our level 100s. I mean, if they're going to give me a stacked account, I might as well use it, right? All right, Albus or Biscuit. Let's go with Albus, because Albus looks cool. I got a little dragon thing. Now let's fight. That's a different outfit. I don't remember him in that outfit before. Now auto is on, so they're automatically playing it. But you can see as you get in the higher levels, you're up against a lot more difficult enemies with, of course, much larger hit point pools. Right? I mean, that just makes sense. How are we doing on sound? Looks like it's about almost too high. That chick's got a harp on her back. That's interesting. Oh, she's dead anyway. Moving right along. Now, each of these characters have obviously different special abilities. Some of them are attack-based, like doing damage. Others are defense-based, like shields to support the team. And then others are things like revive, like dead people and stuff like that. So you do get a lot of stuff and things for it. You also get, as you can see, fragments of weapons that are good for specific champions or characters. Heroes. I think it's called heroes in this game. Let me turn down... Hello. There's a discount. I clicked the wrong thing. Let me just turn this down to 10% as well. I think the sounds are a little bit too high. And we'll see what happens. Maybe it'll be too quiet then. Darlith won! Look at that. We needed 10 entrants, and Darlith made entrant number 10. Congratulations on your Italian heavy cruiser container for World of Warships. That's awesome, dude. So what we're doing now is we're progressing through the campaign, parts that we haven't officially unlocked yet. Now, because I've got level 100s, it's obviously going to be a little bit easy right now, chat. But at a certain point, it'll suddenly become much more difficult. You will not stop me. Well, we just kind of did, didn't we? Aha! And there we go again. We just won our next one. And here's a boss fight. Let's take a look at our boss fight. And we're very close to getting that chest unlocked. Well, let's go. Now, let me see. These are level 108s. So, in theory, my level 100s, I mean, that's right about where they need to be, right? And the reason I'm highlighting that is that there's also a good possibility that we'll lose. Oof, that guy took something in the face. Now, of course, you don't have to just sit there, look Ma, no hands it, and let it auto. If you want a more immersive experience, and especially if you get to the point where you're running, you're like losing on auto, that's when I find it comes in handy to click through and really micromanage when abilities are being used. Oh, cool, we're fighting a dragon. Y'all are looking a little injured there. Actually, I think they're doing okay. It's the scorpion chick. She puts like armor on, and it makes it very difficult for my heroes to take any damage. So there you go. We beat that that campaign. There's our 3 stars, and that unlocks stuff and things. Yeah, the character models are pretty cool. They do a pretty decent job with animation, and considering it's web-based, you know, it's pretty nice. We'll go to the arena one more time, and then we'll move on to our next area. Let's go ahead and just attack him. Why not? To battle! Sorry, Galahad. We were up against a couple of starter champions there as well. Starter heroes. Sorry, I keep messing up my lingo. I have a video to share with you guys to get more into the story of Hero Wars and the lore, so let's play that now. This is all about Zesha. Or Zisha, I guess.
What is this place? Am I dreaming? No. All these horrible things. Did I do this?
We did this together, my dear.
You tricked me. Twisted my mind. This is not what I wanted.
Don't lie to yourself. We worked hard for this, and you enjoyed it, didn't you? But we're not done yet. Other worlds are waiting for us. And you'll bring me there.
No. Get away from me. Let me go.
As you wish, my dear.
So that's another one of the themes is the good versus evil, and of course the, you know, going down the dark path and that sort of stuff. So Zisha is a character you're going to see a bit when it comes to Hero Wars and everything like that. So it's kind of cool. All right, whoops. Go away. Okay, let's move on. Next, we're going to take a look at the late game of the campaign, which I kind of already did for you guys, but we can maybe progress a little bit farther and see how far we go before we drop, right? So we'll just go to the next battle here. And we're going to, let's see, we did Nordland. We did, okay. Start the final mission of the chapter. Okay, so we just did that one. So we're going to go a little bit of past that just because we can. Let's get my next prediction ready for you guys. All right, and you can see now it's taking us much more time to get through the content. Which is what you want, right? You want that challenge. You want that, like, feeling like you're working your way through and you're trying to build it to a certain point. And I think that's one of the nice things about games like this is you do get that kind of feeling of accomplishment when you start failing at a level, and then you have to start, you know, training up your heroes and stuff like that. So I was gonna do Crystal Waters, and then the final one here. All right, we are gonna go back just a little bit here to chapter 11. Because there is something I need to do. How many chapters are there? That's a great question, Cobra. There are 15. And I've actually never gotten to the end of this myself. I've gone through 12. I don't remember if I went through, if I finished 12 or not. But there's, as you can see, quite a bit of levels in here. So there's plenty of things to do in this game. So we're going to do Crystal Waters. And this time around, we're going to run only mages. So while I find those mages for you guys, I want you to tell me if you think I can win this particular fight. We did it before with all my level 100s only, but can we win it with only mages, right? So I need to find Dorian, for example. Unless, oh, there's Dorian. Nebulous. Oh, okay. All right, I'm dumb. So it's all of those, so that should make it easier for you to know if I can win this or not. And I need Axel as my pet. There's Axel. Now, do I have an infinity for Axel? Yes, patron pet of Dorian. All right, so 20 seconds left to put in your guesses. You guys probably know what the answer for this is, so let's just go to the battle then. Now, we did use a different pet the first time we played through this level, right? So there's that. Oh, that's right. This was the You Will Not Stop Me stage. Bubbles of Justice. There you go. See? Yep, it is. Just remember, we are playing Hero Wars Dominion Era. This game is available as a browser version that you can play on your PC. Also, you can play Hero Wars Alliance on Android or iOS. Start playing it via the link in the chat description or exclamation point hero right there. Bam. And of course, you do get a free starter pack. Make sure you toss in that promo code EPICDROP. And if you don't know where to put it, it's the 3-dot menu on the top right of your window there. And then that's where you put in Epic Drop and then click Activate. Okay. All right. Let's continue. We'll take a look now at another main character in this game, and that's going to be Corvus. Here we go.
They say the legends of the past are meant to teach and warn the generations to come. Let me tell you my favorite story. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, ruled the great King Corvus. Mighty, wise, and kind, he was the true patriarch of his nation and a loving father to his only daughter, Princess Morrigan. The father's duty is to protect the family. When the kingdom was struck by a dreadful enemy, Corvus could not let himself hide behind the castle walls. He faced evil in the decisive battle, fighting side by side with his mightiest warriors. His army was victorious, but the price was horrible. The father had raised his daughter well. Morrigan, too, was ready to sacrifice everything for the family. Heartbroken, she locked herself away in the royal library, hoping to find a way to deal with the death itself. The candle flame was her only light. She scrutinized ancient tomes, one after another. She believed that the answer was close. She only had to dare break the old rules. Days passed, then months, years, until one day. Legend has it that the pain had driven her mad. They say Morrigan never left the library up until the very end, trying to open the gate to the realm of the dead, but to no avail. Do you know why this story is my favorite? Because it is far from over. King Corvus is yet to take back his throne.
Gotta love that that amount of love between Corvus and Morgan, huh? All right, guys, we're gonna take a look at the next area. This is gonna be called the Outland, and for this one, we're gonna be looking at a whole series of boss fights. So we're gonna set up another poll here. I need to choose the outcome, and the outcome was sure. So we're gonna set up the next poll, and this one is: can I finish all bosses in the Outland in a row? There's 3 of them that I need to fight. Your choices are going to be: you can do that, or impossible. There you go. The prediction has started. If you want to wager some channel points, you can. And we're gonna go and take a look at Alyssa the Weaver. We're gonna start against her, and we claim our level 50 reward. And then so we've got a whole bunch of chests that we can open up here. Nope, that one is costing money. Oops. All right, so we're gonna attack the level 55 Alyssa the Weaver, and we're gonna use some specific champions here. So that's Artemis, Darkstar. There's Darkstar, there's Artemis. Okay. Ginger, good. Kara and Dante. Okay. And then it didn't say anything about a pet, if I remember right. So we'll just throw Oliver on, I guess. And choose patron pet. All right, so let's do Albus. So let's drop Oliver, put Albus in so we get a little bit of extra zhuzh out of this one. And here we go. We have 2 people that said, I can do this. We're just gonna set this on auto. Well, I can't remember what this one does. One of these, I think this is like cinematics, like those things. If I turn this off, I think it just does it. Yeah. Looks like, nope. Nope, okay. So we'll leave this on, that's something else. We have lost one of ours already. Auto prediction not accurate. Well, hey, we beat Alyssa there. So you can open chests. Get our stuff and things up here, our Outland coins. And next up, we're gonna go to Brog. Brog the Conqueror. We're gonna claim the reward. And then we have a different set of heroes that we are going to be using. We've got Thea, Lars, Heidi, Arachne, and Azeroth. And again, no mention about a specific pet here. So let's just see if we can't bind Axel. And here you go. Join us, Axel. To battle! Now, Borg is kind of weird because he's on a hog and he's going to race through the level. So again, this is boss fights, so, you know, think big, bad enemies, stuff like that, right?
Solar Sanctuary.
Ah, there we go. There we go. So that's the cutscene right there. Now, she is one of the first starter heroes that you run into when you play the game. She's a healer. And as you can see, we've continued. You can continue playing that hero all the way up. And we just saw the hog running through everybody. But our team is ready to go. They've got their shields up with the armor. Well, it looks like some of their armor is depleting. Now, Borg seems to be immune, or Brog is immune to a lot of our attacks. So that's definitely slowing things down. We do have temporary bonuses, that's nifty. Ah, there's the bubbles of justice. We're halfway through Brog's counter, his HP bar, but we're also starting to see... Okay, there's a heal. That's a crucial heal, I think. I was gonna say, hit point bars are starting to drop on some of these heroes here. We might lose Azeroth. Azeroth is this dude here. He's also one of the earlier heroes that you can get. This chick over here, she was a login champion one time when I was doing this before. Well, we brought Brog down quite a bit. But we're not done yet. And we're out of time. Ooch. I forgot about those. There's a timer just like in certain other games that we played. Now, I love how you can like go to Discord and ask for help too. So that one was a fail. So as you can see, the game's not as easy as we'd like. The answer for that was impossible. Since I couldn't defeat him, I mean, obviously, your challenge is to defeat him yourselves and avenge me. Let's go then. We're going to look at our next video here. This is about Dante. Sometimes you'll see transformation as a theme as well in the game. So, reminder, we're doing Hero Wars Dominion Era. You got four arms, right? Seriously. Yeah, so this is a Hero Wars Dominion Era. You guys can help me out by trying the game. Remember, this is a browser-based game. There's nothing to download. There's no need to register an account, an email address, any of that kind of stuff. So very easy to do. And remember, every 10 people that help us out, we're at 0 right now. Every 10 people that help, we're going to yeet out a code, and we're going to continue this on through the course of the week. All right. You can scan the QR code as well with a smartphone if you want. And there is a special starter pack. And make sure you type in promo code EPICDROP to get all the good stuff. So next up, we're going to take a look at guilds, titans, and the dungeon. This is another kind of area that they added onto it. So looking forward to that. Let's see. I think it's this one. It's getting the next video ready for you guys. So we're going to start by going to the guild section over here. Now, I'm going to create my own guild. And of course, you guys can always look to join it if you want. Let's see. Where do I do that? Been a minute since I've done this. Is it under Guild Island? No. I think I need to leave this guild and then make a new one that way. Can I do that? Create a guild. There we go. Zathletes. Let's go. So you can put a whole bunch of different symbols. You can make your own little coat of arms. So that's kind of fun. I wonder if there's a kitty cat. Well, that's kind of cute as a kitty cat. And then again, we are Warships players, so I think we can go with some blue here, right? And then you can change the colors of your coat of arms backdrop. So we can do something crazy like that, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Or, hey, there we go. We got the ship on the ocean. It's sunset or sunrise. Yeah? Yeah, there we go. There we go. What do you guys think? You like it? Let's make it actually blue. Green ship? I'm having too much fun making a banner. Here we go. Let's just do that. Athletes, create! All right, so here we go. We've got our own guild here, right? And if any of you gets to level 30, then you're able to join the guild. All right, so we're going to start by going to Titans. So that's going to be the Titan Valley. All right, and there's a whole bunch of different Titans in the game, and adds a whole nother kind of layer to this. And so you gather Titan packs like you do with heroes, allowing you to participate in different activities. So you've got the dungeon, you've got the tournament of the elements over here, and of course you've got Guild Wars. Titans are only available via guild mechanics. You do need to play with others in order to be able to unlock it, so keep that in mind, okay? So we're going to look at the Circle of Summoning, which I think is here. There we go. So we're at the Circle of Summoning now, and we're going to summon Titans with 10 summoning spheres. So here's 10 summoning spheres. Ta-da! If you do not play well with others, what then? Well, then I guess guilds is not part for you, but that's okay. There's other parts of this game. So we got 30 soul stones for Sigurd. We also got Myri, Avalon, and a whole bunch of other loot. I think I just clicked this a second time by accident. Ah, yes, I clicked summon more button. Oh well. It is what it is. So we just did our circling, our summoning here, and then we'll go back to our guild island and go back to Titans. So here's all of our different Titans. We're going to go to, let's go to Sylvia, and we're going to level up Sylvia. So we're just going to toss a couple of upgrades there. She's an archer. And let's I don't want to do that. We're out of Titan potions. Okay, we're not gonna do any more. There you go. So we just leveled up Silva. And there's also with Titans, there's skins. So there are different champion skins that you can unlock. And then there's artifacts as well that you can upgrade. And you can do all sorts of things to it. So there's just a lot of stuff and things to do here. So let's go ahead and awaken this thingy. And then you can also build up the levels and stuff like that. We can upgrade the elemental spirit if we wanted to. We don't have what we need to make that happen though, so that's okay. All right, so anyway, Silva's ready for battle, right? So let's go to the dungeon. And here we are at the dungeon, okay? So we're gonna go to battle. We're gonna attack with the initial one here. And this is just a regular kind of battle that we would normally have. All right, so let's see. I don't know about this prediction. This one's kind of a weird one. But anyway, we start a battle and use heroes and Titan packs with similar power levels as the enemy. Enemy team's 47. Yeah, I suppose that 63 is close enough. Let's do it. While this is going on, so I need to win a game in dungeons with only Earth Titans on my team. So while I win, I gotta shorten this. Prediction. Start prediction. All right, moving on. This is one of the Titans here. So this is what we're talking about now. So will I win with only Earth? Will I win with only Earth Titans? Your choices are, I believe in you, and no way. You have 30 seconds to predict. Will I win with Earth Titans? Now it says gather a team of Fire Titans. So actually, I don't think I can use Earth Titans here. I'm not sure. But we can just try using, I think these are all Fire Titans. So I'm not sure why it's asking me to do Earth Titans, but it is what it is. And that was an easy victory. Maybe because I'm using 4 instead of 2. So that could be a part of it. But this is kind of like just like an infinite dungeon. You just continue ascending up levels. And let's see. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm doing everything right the way I need to. Aw, thank you, Sniper Snitchel. I'm glad that you believe in me. I forgot to set this to auto. Oh, I got the snake lady. She was a, I'm sure there's other ways to get her. This chick right here. You could buy her when I was doing the last one. So this one's an easy win as well. Moving on. So now we can attack with defeat a team of water or okay. So let's only Earth Titans. Ah, this is the one. This is the one. Okay, so we've got all 3 Earth Titans. And here we go. And nobody voted. So I'm just gonna put a prediction result in and move on. Oh, gotta let them use their abilities. Now one of these is Silva, who I built up. Ah, there she is right there with the bow. Oh, that looked cool. Victory! So there you go. Now we go to the next level and stuff like that. So that's a good idea. A good look at the dungeons and how that works, right? I need to find Oracle's Trials on the top left corner. Oh, that's not that. That's not that. Aha! Oracle's Trials. Here we go. So, complete Oracle's Trials, receive Titanite and Divination cards every day, so we can get some cards. Always stuff and things that you can collect in this game, y'all. All right, we're gonna start the next video here. I'll be right back.
It's been a while since I last bled. Not bad, you two.
Seeing you bleed isn't enough, you bastard.
Just yield already, pal. Come on.
You can see the animations changed.
Prison isn't that bad. No need for more bloodshed.
No, I don't think so.
This is a newer video.
Light up the Chaos Spear, and fast!
Then buy me some time. Go!
Oh, that was close.
Same old moves.
I think she's in trouble.
You should have remained my puppet.
Take care of Aurora.
What did you do to me?
I knew you were still there, brother. We'll find a way to save you. I promise.
Hey, Puddin'. Ow. Oh, believe it or not, there's a whole series of comics that that are out for Hero Wars as well now. So that's kind of cool. Hello, Puddin'.
Do you not know the golden rule of any RPG?
Which is what?
You never talk during a cutscene.
And why is that?
Because then you miss the important dialogue of, you know, like in Destiny. I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
You miss important stuff like that.
I understand, but I've actually been asked to make comments during the videos. Just saying. So I'm doing what's asked of the sponsors, and again, thanks to Hero Wars for sponsoring us for the stream. We're about an hour of the way through. We got about 30 minutes left, and then we'll return back to World of Warships. We'll do live play and stuff like that. All right. So up next, y'all, we're gonna take a look at the Tournament of the Elements. How's your weekend, or how's your week been?
Well, I just got done with the EU guys.
Oh, there you go.
You know, we have that important stuff to do. And then I spent an hour with the old man.
Gotcha. Okay, good. Let's see. So I need to go to Celestial main menu of the guilds, and then we go to Titan Valley. Here we go. We're going to do Tournament of the Elements next. We're going to go here. We're going to make a team. Gather a team of defenders.
How do you have such high level characters already?
Because I have a special account that was given to me for this.
Oh, you cheated.
I did cheat. All right, so let's see. So I'm gonna go with Ignis here. We need Ignis. Who else do we need? We need Hyperion, Araj, Hyperion. There's Araji. Jeff Tucker over on YouTube Vertical. Yes, so we already went through the new battle pass. If you want to kind of rewind, or if you, I don't know if you watch, you're on my vertical feed right now, but I do have a horizontal stream as well. If you just pull up the live stream, whichever one you want, and then just go back to the beginning of the stream. About maybe 45 minutes in. 45 minutes to an hour, and that's about where we start going through that.
I could sum it up to you real quickly. It sucks.
Vulcan and Moloch. So I have a fire.
About the battle pass, not Hero Wars.
There you go. I have a fire spirit totem. So that's the reason why you can see me with all of these different fire related titans. So that's my team of defenders. Okay. So we're going to choose opponents here like them. We're going to go to battle. And then what we're going to do is fight them, I think, right?
That's the whole idea of a tournament, unless it's...
I don't think so.
You cannot fight? Like, is this a laziness tournament?
I don't know. It looks like we're fighting ourselves, except for... Okay. We've got... what's her name up there? Most annoying part is you can't click on later segments and see their connections. Makes it a pain to plan. Yes, that's true, Darla. That's true. So we went through that, Jeff. Feel free to take a look at it. Brace yourself. We took a lot of time going through it because there was a lot to unpack in this. I don't think we're gonna make it. No, maybe. It's 2-on-2. Never mind. And we failed. So we have a defense round. So now our team is defending. And those are our fire spirit peoples. Although it looks to me like we're not doing so well here either as a defender. All right, so on defense, 50 points, on attack, 199. I guess that's a good thing. So we'll hit OK. How much more do we have here? Okay, so I'll make sure I'm keeping timing appropriate for you guys. Let's see. So we'll go to the merchant, and then you can buy an artifact if you want here. So you get different fragments here. So let's see. Buy an artifact for my favorite Titan. Well, I don't know who my favorite Titan is going to be. I guess we want to.
Steve.
Steve as a Titan would be a good Titan, yes. Let's go with Fire Crowns. Disney buy several Titans, so there you go. And let's just buy a lot. There we go. So we got a lot of that. So yay. All right. One more video to share with you guys. This is going to be about Fafnir. Here we go.
What makes a truly great smith? A desire to aid his people, even if they walk the wrong path? Is it dedication to his craft, no matter the consequences it brings? Or is it a burdening gift to create something exquisite, yet disgusting, devastating? I used to think so, and I was wrong. But now, I can clearly see the answer. A good smith can make a powerful weapon, but only a great one will put it in the right hands. If you truly walk the way of honor, then I'm with you.
All right. So Fafnir makes stuff. That's cool. I like that. So, you know, I get to thinking about playing a certain other RPG where we constantly talk through the cutscenes. Anyway, as a reminder, guys, I don't know. Maybe something we play on Monday nights. We're playing Hero Wars Dominion Era. So, as a reminder, this is a browser version game. You can help out just by trying it out. Click the link right there in chat. Don't forget to use that promo code, which is what's Epic Drop, so you can get some awesome stuff and things to start you guys out, huh? Our next segment, we're going to be looking at Guild Wars.
Borderlands is not an RPG.
Yes, it is.
It's a looter shooter.
Yeah, but it's got RPG elements. It's got a story to it. So we're going to do Guild Wars. And here in Guild Wars, you have a team of heroes and titans. And you need to assign those to each. And then basically set it up for a future fight. So we're just going to toss whoever we want on here. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Biscuit. So that's our heroes and our team of titans. Might as well do the highest level titans that we got, right? And now we are planning for tomorrow's defense. You need a full guild in order to play in this game mode, so keep that in mind. You plan your defense and attack your opponents on the same map. So that's the map there. And we'll go ahead and click out of this here, and we're going to go to Clash of Worlds. Now, in the Clash of Worlds, this is supposed to be like in-game content for like the true hardcore players. So we're not hardcore enough. So yeah, well, that's later. And then there's also the Sanctuary. Here's our Sanctuary, y'all. This is where you can level up your pets and get new ones, which is kind of fun. So we're gonna go to Mara. Where's Mara? Here's Mara. Right, and we can level her up. We can promote if we've got the stuff. We don't have the stuff, but we can use some potions to level her up, make her more useful in battle, all that good stuff, right? Let's click out of that. And then there's adventures. So in adventures, there is, where is it? there's the ability to invite a player, and here, create group. So this is where you create a private group, and you can have or public or private. And this is like a co-op thing. Map of WoWs? No, this isn't a map of WoWs. What's going on, Mohicans? We're doing a sponsored portion of the stream for about another half hour, and then we'll be returning back to World of Warships for a couple hours for live play. So it's kind of neat. You can play with your friends in co-op mode and stuff like that. So I'll just create a public group as I can, and you can see you've got like this long kind of drawn out area here. What you need to do is you need to work your way all the way to the end to the boss. But if I recall correctly, you have a finite amount of energy. And so at a certain point, you run out of that energy. Yep, right here. And then once you run out of that energy, you kind of have to sit and wait, if I remember right. Doing fine. Good. I'm doing fine. It's been a long week. Oh, who's that chick? I haven't seen her before. She's got guns.
I wish my team knew they had guns.
So yeah, this is something that we've been looking at for a bit. So if you want to help out, of course, Mohicans, you're welcome to do so. You can see the link in chat there. It's a browser-based game, and of course, you don't need to sign up for anything. You don't need to put in any sort of email addresses or anything like that. You can go through, play Hero Wars Dominion Era. Look at that. We beat a level that we beat an opponent with a higher level, probably because I had a pet. Pets are good. Let's continue.
Who's saying pets are bad?
I don't know. Not me, for sure.
All right, who in chat is saying pets are bad?
You got Hero Wars somewhere? There you go. So, oh, I have a prediction I need to put up too. Will I get a chest in adventures in 5 minutes? Oh, keep in mind we've already started this a little bit here. Most likely versus never. You got 30 seconds to predict if you want. Did you really shout out my bot pudding? Thanks.
Yeah, why not?
Why not indeed? Why not indeed?
Bot never gets any love.
This is true. This is true. All right, there we go. And we beat another group. These guys even higher level. Now, interestingly enough, it allows me to... Oh, this would be so helpful in a certain other game. Can I get all the way to here? It says 7. Path to this location is blocked. Wolfie, have a good night. So it looks like I need to... I need to progress somehow along. I don't know. You can see down here, this is the chest we're talking about. So I need 120 points. This path is blocked. Oh, so I can increase healing, damage, or physical. Let's go ahead and increase healing. Because I like when people are alive. Let's go ahead and attack. And, you know what? Maybe I kind of... Oh, what is this? Ah, okay. So they have all been buffed here. That's the buff of the day. Okay, okay. Interesting. I kind of like that, like rotating buffs. So that's kind of nifty, right? Go to my pets. Let's do Axel. Why not? There's Mara, but yeah, whatever.
I am so glad you're our coordinator.
Why?
I'm gonna send you this replay just so you can re-chat. It is so worth it.
Okay.
You're complaining about the battle pass.
Ah. So that was an easy win, but of course I made it an easy win because I threw so many over-leveled heroes in on this. Mainly because I want to get through the content and see if we can make this happen. I've never gotten that far before in this mode. So I thought, what the hell, let's try it. Oh, I'm getting closer. So I'm wondering if this is like a force field that you have to like defeat on one of the ends to be able to continue on. And there's our victory. So what happens to these lines? Let's see. Yep. Okay. Oh, so okay, so that was buffing. That's buffing other things. Nifty. Okay. I don't think I've ever like actually gotten through this level before. So we're gonna try something new, chat, together. Why not, right? Why not? And of course we're doing it with way over-leveled heroes because why the heck not?
Reasons?
Reasons. So I have 2 energy left. I think that's enough. Oh, it's the chompy guy. Ah, he's dead now. Wow, and someone just turned into a book. Well, that's nifty. All right, so we want to fight the boss. I think we'll have 1 energy left afterwards. So let's go to predictions. The outcome is going to be most likely nobody voted or predicted, so no channel points for anybody else. Not the same Hero Wars you have? Link, please. It should be in chat. Exclamation point hero. Bam. And thanks for taking a look at it, Mohican. Appreciate that. All you need to do to help out is to get to level 10. So here's our boss fight. She's got a lot of buffs. And you can see now the fight's not going quite as well as every other fight. It should be just hero, H-E-R-O. Like this one. There you go. She's immune to a lot of things. Oof. Army of Graven. He's not looking too good. Uh-oh. Sonic Boom!
What does the boom go again?
Sonic Boom! There it is. That's a Hadouken!
It's a Street Fighter reference.
Very good. Just wondering if anybody would catch that.
No, I don't want to catch your fireball. It will kill me.
Well, true. Whoa. So much happening. Chrome got overloaded for a second there. Something tells me this battle's not going to end in time. Got 30 seconds left. And this boss doesn't look like he's dying anytime soon. And that's time. Battle is over. We failed. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. And so now you can see I don't have enough action points, but I did get my reward chest. So there we go. I got some pet potion. Pet potion number 9. All right, let's learn a little bit about Fafnir. Here we go. Bam.
What makes a truly great smith? A desire to aid his people, even if they walk the wrong...
Just kidding. We already saw that one. Apologies. Moving on to the next one. Oh, this one's Tristan. Yeah, you'll like Tristan. Here we go.
Somebody, please, let me out! I did nothing wrong! Release me! Hey!
You! I've sacrificed so much for Dominion. And this is how you pay me back. Right, Tristan?
What a pathetic ruse. Show yourself, fiend.
They must have summoned you to interrogate me, eh? Well, I'm glad to cooperate.
How'd you like to be interrogated by Tristan over there?
You need to know. Your Dominion will burn. Everyone you know will die. And there is nothing you can do to stop this. Ooh, so we finally get to torturing.
Oh, he dropped his ball.
What is this cute trinket of yours?
Why don't you take a closer look? Recognize someone familiar?
It can't be. What did you do to them?
I made them cooperate. Just as I will make you.
No, please, I'll talk. I will, promise. The Archdemon, he's planning
We know, and we are ready.
I like the guy reading the newspaper.
As for you, you will serve the light now. Embrace your new purpose.
How's that for a badass?
I have just begun.
All right, y'all, we're coming up towards the end of our sponsored segment of the stream. Thank you very much for sticking around through it. And next up, we're going to take a look at Asgard. Now, this is where you have guild raids. So we're going to click on guild raid over here. And guild raids will be available in 3 days since I just joined a guild, which means I can't do anything here. Now, if you are looking at this on Monday through Thursday, there's different mini bosses and stacks of mobs that you fight. And then if it's on Friday to Sunday, then you run into a boss fight and you have 5 tries to deplete this boss's entire HP bar. So that's kind of how guild raids work. Unfortunately, I can't show that to you guys because I just joined a guild. Maybe I did something wrong earlier. I don't know. But either way, this is Hero Wars Dominion Era chat. So I hope you guys did enjoy watching through how everything worked. I do have a couple more things to do, and then we can call it. We can call it a stream here. So remember, you can play the game. There's no need to download anything. It's fully browser based. You don't need to create an account. You don't have to put in any sort of email address. So it's very easy to do. Just play through it. It takes about 25 minutes. Get yourself to level 10, and it would really help. If anybody's working on it right now, let me know in chat. I'd love to know. If we get to 10 people who have done that, we'll yeet away another World of Warships code as a way to celebrate. And we'll do that for each 10. So 10, 20, 30. And again, as you guys are helping me out with this, don't forget that I am going to take 10% of proceeds from this sponsored stream and apply that towards our next giveaway budget. Okay. Speaking of giveaways, we have a CC container giveaway going on right now. We need at least 10 people who are typing in chat something, anything, and make sure you're following the channel. This is over on Twitch. If you are on YouTube, Rumble, Kicker X, make sure you get over to the Twitch channel. Okay, so I'm going to share one final video with you guys, and then I want to show you some of the comics, and then we'll be done. Here we go.
Ever wondered what happened in Hero Wars since your last visit? Short answer is lots of stuff. Reach for the stars together. Your guild can now challenge an epic raid boss and power up heroes with special ascension skills. Guardians have boosted their ranks with a charming warlock Iris and her demonic pet Vitae. Give your enemies the out-of-body experience they deserve. Who let the genie out of the bottle? Be careful what you wish for while fighting Amira. A pile of gold might sound tempting until it explodes in your face. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Yeah, it's a bird, but a magic one. New pet Chorus will protect your sorcerers from control effects and punish those that try to cut your wings. Despite looking like a natural-born punching machine, Fafnir is a die-hard pacifist. This support hero uses his exceptional smithing skills to buff his allies and protect them from harm. For better or worse, Dominion was chosen as a battlefield in a never-ending struggle between light and darkness. Two new types of titans have joined the fray, giving you new opportunities in the guild wars. Claim their power to use two spirit totems simultaneously and crush those that oppose you. But guess what? It's just the beginning. Check out the new skins for your favorite Guardians and prepare for the fresh content updates coming to Hero Wars very soon. Dominion awaits.
And there's Dominion. So I was gonna show you guys the comics, and before I get to that, it says, hey, this is not rated. There may be adult themes and situations. Viewer discretion is advised. I don't know if we can watch this, Puddin.
No, not with me here.
Not with you here. Should we proceed to view content? Yes. And I don't want to log in. So that's kind of weird. If I say no, can I still view it? I don't know. These are various, so there's 4 chapters here. And this has changed because it wasn't like this before. I was able to show you guys stuff no problemo. So you can see that they're loading, and then I say yes, and then boom, it wants me to log in. So yeah, maybe we won't be doing that. One thing I can do though is we can go back over to campaign and we can look at a couple of the other. Let's see, I got 5 minutes left. So in the last 5 minutes, let's go and look at a couple more of the fun challenges. Because I think that's where the game just gets really, really cool, is doing the little puzzles, you know? So we did the puzzle down here. I think this one's a puzzle as well. I think this one's, yes. So, let's see. Release that. Release him. Oh, I can't do that because of this. Failure. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. So let's... Nope. Well, I got some things, so that's nice. And there's my... Oh, I did it. Cool. See, I did the puzzle. I didn't even know I did it. Cthulhu, I'm sorry about your back pain, man.
My favorite pastime's on.
Okay, moving right along. Here's our next one. Okay, so you can open or close the doors. We'd probably want to get the lava out here. I've actually never done this one before, so this is interesting. You can do that. And then do that. Okay, that one was really easy. Ta-da! So that one wasn't so bad. I think this one's the next one. Okay. Well, we can take away the lava, so that's important, and then we can smash him in the head. Just because I felt like that'd be fun. Take away the lava. Get you over there. Get that to you. And that's it. Okay, cool. So that puzzle wasn't so bad. And we'll do one more, and then we'll call it a sponsored stream, y'all. Oh my god.
You called?
Alright, so he needs heals. We need to heal Galahad, but we don't want to burn him. So let's open that up. Oh, wow. Okay. So let's do that one next. And then let's pull this one. Ta-da! So there you go. Lots of puzzles, everybody. So I hope you guys had a fun time watching me demo through Hero Wars. It's a nice game. It's a free-to-play game. Maybe you'll enjoy playing it. Give it a shot. And thanks to those who are going to help out with getting to a level 10 account. !Hero again. There's the link you can use to download the game, or never mind. You don't have to download the game. What am I saying? It's a browser thing. You just open that, play through the tutorial, and it, like I said, it takes like all of, I think it took me 25 minutes the first time I was doing it. I wanted to test it out, see how it'll work. I asked my wife if she'd help out before, and I believe that she did, and she actually had a good time playing it, so yeah. And a big thanks to Hero Wars for sponsoring the stream. And with that, guys, we're going to go to the BR back screen and we're going to get set for more World of Warships stuff. We're going to do some live play action. So stick around for that. Should be a lot of fun. All right. I need to do a commercial break. I got a lot of things I need to do. I got to hit the bathroom. I got to get dirty water, because I could not have alcohol during the sponsored portion of the stream. And then... yeah, and we go from there. So let me save. What was the vote for? Okay, Chateau Renault was the vote. Nobody voted for the Marceau game. Okay, okay. All right, and I think I have Borodino already on my channel. Let's find out real quick. All right, I'm gonna start the commercial break now. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll be back in longer than 3, so I promise you won't miss anything, guys. There we go. Oh, let's get the music back on.
Well,
and that is a dead Dunkek.
Ooh, the fire just goes out. Just
yep.
Brandenburg survives just a little bit longer.
Bortz is evacuating the captain, coming around to see a Vladivostok that's going to take a whole bunch of Mutsuki torps and goes down.
Brandenburg's got 12 seconds to live. Nope.
No,
Oh
they all bounced. German engineering. German engineering.
Which side?
My chan.
Engineering, the one that failed to kill, or the one that just lived?
Yeah. Oh my God! Now it's healing. He's healing.
Yeah, there's the 12 seconds. That's all he needed. He's still alive, thanks to German engineering. Back down to 500.
Oh. And there it goes. So I do have a Borodino game. Okay. Last Borodino game was 2022 that I covered.
That's so
I can close
recent.
this. So recent,
Feels like
I know.
yesterday.
Does feel like yesterday, doesn't it? All right, I gotta hit the
Probably
bathroom.
Need another Marcel game while you go pee.
There you go. Oh, we gotta change the game back over to Warships.
Winner announced in chat.
Totally safe, guys. It's not safe.
Not enough active chatters for our giveaway. RIP. Well, hopefully we'll have more people coming back. Because we're coming back to Warships now. At Zath Nation.
Oh, son of a motherless goat.
Someone clipped that. That was a thing of beauty right there. I was just about to say we had a lead change.
Goodness.
All right, now.
Salvo.
Need to bring the widget back in.
How Leo might be trying to come out for the cheek here. Let's see if he gets it. He does have the angle. Yamato's ready. Rash is not turning. He's going out broadside. What is this? Yeah. That's what happens when you come out broadside to a Yamato with his guns looking at you. Oof.
That probably looks good there. All right, bathroom and then dirty water. Be right back.
Oh my goodness, Saf, did you see that
Yes,
shot?
I saw that one right through the little hole.
The Venezia threaded the needle and took 15K off this gearing. Holy bejesus.
I want to see
That might be the best shot I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Wow.
I hope somebody clips that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
rear
turret. Oh my God. What's that? Shoot your rear turret. Do it. Oh my gosh, why did he not shoot? Oh, he waited way too long.
Oh my God.
Could have shot under the rear of the...
I hope somebody clips this. This is ridiculous.
Wow. I mean, I think that's the first genuine use.
Not wrong at all there. Oh, Bismarck. Hi, Bismarck. Oh, wait. Ayande. Now, I hate... I was just about to say, I hate the Soviet battleship line, and then that just happened.
Well, it's kind of funny how that works.
All right, y'all. Dirty water done, or dirty water time. Bathroom done. And I'll be right back. I gotta go get some dirty water. If you want to get some to share, celebrate, go for it. Be right back.
This part of the island here, so that the Borodino has to radar or risk being torped in this, in the face and the side. Instead, the lightning just came out in the middle and said, "Hey, here I am. Come kill me. Easy win."
You know where I would have went? I would have went to sea in between the two islands.
Yeah, that would have worked exactly well too. Well, let's see if Pumse has any more torpedoes at the ready. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
Probably won't be enough.
Ooh, they did! They got the kill! They got the kill!
What?
And
Streamers
that's
are idiots.
And
that's GG.
That's GG.
That's smokeless. That's smokeless.
Yeah, you like this?
Not true. Why are you hacking? You can still see him.
Whoops.
We destroyed their destroyer.
Oh.
Poison's
And
gonna be dead.
Poison dead? What are you talking about?
Sleeping torps. I don't care if you're on Hydro. You're just that close.
Well, fortunately for the Poison, he's only going to take one torpedo because the island ate the other one.
Right, but let's wait for
But
a
wait, there's
second
more.
set.
Yep. But the DCP is still active, so that will not be a flood. But all the Schlieffen has to do is lazily turn around and yeet out the torps on the other side, right?
Well, I mean, technically, you just gotta drive straight, let the Poison pass him up.
Well, or
the Kremlin
can do the Kremlin thing. Wow. All right, another great clip shot, a clip moment right there. That's why you push the
Cheesy
battleships
Bread's going
together.
down.
All right.
Well, as soon as this one is done, guys, we will get back to it here. Nicely done, Cobra. All right. So, we're gonna put it together a vote. Although I have a feeling, I have a feeling I know what you guys want to do, which is going to be PVE. But
No,
you guys
it would
can.
be one person who wants to.
Who wants to do what? PVE?
PVE.
Well, I got 2 people who have already messaged me in game. So, you got a few minutes. Put your votes in.
Rob doesn't count.
Nope. And he didn't send me a message. So cheers, guys. Thank you very much for sticking through the sponsored portion with me. I appreciate you guys. So cheers, guys. I got this is my brandy here. So let's go. So I probably should have made that vote shorter. But oh well. It is what it is. Oh, that's right. I hit the nuclear button, so now all of my captains have been reset. Forgot about that. I'll have to sort that out. In the meantime, I guess we can go into the game. And you guys enjoying any certain drinks, alcoholic or non? Feel free to let me know. And I need to also put that widget on here. There we go. All right, let's see. I got stuff and things to grab here. I got the armory to grab, whatever. Here we go. So we got Darlith and Emnote that are looking to join. Make sure you guys are voting. We got 2 votes for PvP and 2 votes for PvE so far. So we got that. Okay, this is gonna annoy me because I haven't spent all of my points. And I don't want to because we had that whole Zat chat where I talked about this. So I don't feel like spending the points. I don't think I want to. And the naval battles, I don't really do naval battles at all much, so okay. Let's see. Are there... Okay, so there is no brawl going on. Unsinkable Sam. No. What? Unsinkable Sam is not my commander for this. Luyens is. Where's Luyens? Get here, Luyens. Alright. So, right now it's ranked battles, so I guess I should, like, if I'm gonna play a tier 6, you know, I'm gonna probably want to do a more of a try-hard build, right? Something like that. Something like that. That would be my ranked try-hard build for T61 and pretty much anything else. Because I'll get the extra... Do I really need Superintendent?
Yes.
Really? Okay.
Well, I mean, you need somebody in charge, right? That's the job of the superintendent.
Well, thank you. All right, we'll master that then.
And then if I say it's wrong, I can always redistribute for free. So that works. Yeah, I should have made it for less time. I apologize for that. Did you guys enjoy the Hero Wars portion? Was it okay?
I missed most of it, so...
I tried to cover, you know, all the bases. They have a very specific, like, you know, they want certain things covered. So I'm happy to do that, but it gives me a very little flexibility to go and do other things. So, yeah, it is what it is. To me, I mentioned this at the start of the stream. Overall, my revenue on Twitch is down. My goal is 1,500 a month. We didn't pass 1,000 last month. So sponsorships like this kind of help shore up that shortfall in my goal. And that's why, you know, that's why you see me picking that up, because remember, this is a hobby for me, but it's also a side job. And together with this and my main job, I make about enough to be able to afford what I'm doing, maybe a little bit of travel here or there or something like that. So
what do you think caused the shortfall last month?
So that's where we're at. I don't know. We didn't have any crazy hype trains last month. I mean, in May we had that level 21. Did I mention that I have a Warship sponsorship as well? Well, I don't really have a sponsorship with War. I mean, I have a partnership with them. Darlith was on the ball. Look at that. All right, we're doing PvE.
I guess
so if you want
your PvE.
If you want to join, send me a message in game. We'll get you in. I presented it well. To be honest, when their ads come up, you're always tempted. So it's nice to see further into the game. Cherimosh, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It means a lot. So earnings on Twitch, and I've mentioned this before, they are very unstable, right? You can have a really good month, you can have a really poor month, and so it happens. Right now, for example, we are behind on our plus points because it's the 31st of July, and we're only at, I think, 52, 53 plus points. You know, so there's a possibility we don't get to that 100 this month to trigger a giveaway. It happens. I have an idea for if it does happen for the next month. Twitch rolled out these like exclusive, like time exclusive badges, right? And I thought, what if I made a special badge that's Stevie, like from one of my pictures of Stevie. And I thought that might be kind of fun, making a badge and making that maybe a goal for next month. If somebody wants that special badge, then they just sub or gift a sub and boom, they get the badge. And maybe that would help. I figured if I don't get the 100 plus points this month, maybe I launch that next month for August. I don't know. Just a thought. Last year, channel points, though. Really wanted to be able to play with people today. Perfect. I do need to play Chateau Renault, so if you guys don't mind, we start with a 10. If you want to go with a 9 or a super, that's perfectly fine. But I get to try to replicate the amazingness that Pockington had. And I haven't even built mine out yet. That's interesting. We're in asymmetrics right now, but if we got more people or if you guys would rather do operations, you let me know and we can switch it up. I wonder if I want something other than concealment in slot 5. I don't think there's anything else that would really matter for me. What's my maneuverability like? Yeah, 4.3 second rudder shift. That's fine. Change, Captain.
How do you opt into the commander respec?
The World of Warships portal article, which I think I might still have. No, I closed it. worldofwarships.com, and then there's a. It literally says like click here to respec or something like that. Reset skills here. It says. I'll post it in the chat. There's two different ways you can reset. You can just apply an automatic, like, free, if you will, reset for everybody. Or you can just say, I want to wipe everything out. So free on your choice, or just wipe everybody back to 0. So I did both. That way I can experiment and then make changes accordingly.
Yeah, I very much don't want to do. I don't want to do all of them because that would just be a hassle.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I don't play Kleber much, so I think I might set up Abanu for a PvE focused build just for the hell of it. So Superintendent to get an extra torpedo reload boost might be kind of nice. Good song choice, by the way. Mohican, was this you? What's my range? 12? Fill the tubes wouldn't be a bad choice. I could do Liquidator. I want to do Incoming Fire Alert instead. I'll do Liquidator. Okay. Oh, gotta put blues across the board. Give me them blues. That's boring camos. Ah, this was Cobra's choice? Ah, sounds good, Mohican. Thanks for sticking around and playing DJ, by the way. Hope things are going well for you. Alright, let's get to our battle. We got room for 2 more in our div chat if anybody else wants in.
Well, this will now give me the opportunity to respec all my mid-tier cruiser captains to update them with their new heals. Because I think gearing them towards Superintendent over Survivability Expert is probably better now.
100%. And that's why I clicked the nuclear option, because I'm worried I'm going to forget a bunch of cruisers. So I might as well just reset them all. And then I can just go and rebuild according to what I want.
I just don't want to have to redo all my destroyer and battleship captains.
I get it. I'm in a different position, though, where, like, you know, I'm going to be spending a lot of time playing ships that I already, you know, own, like, you know, premium boats. So
Man, you have way more ships than I do.
Exactly. So it gives me the opportunity to just handle all that. And then, especially with the changes to PvE, maybe now it's more attractive to have the special captains, especially the legendary captains with their talents in PvE ships that I'm going to play a lot. So maybe I put Halsey, for example. Maybe I build Halsey for secondary memes with my Massachusetts, which would apply to ranked battles at tier 8, but would also apply to any PvE battles, right? So, like, that's what's going through my mind, is really what can I do with all these premium ships and commanders that go with it, you know?
I am kind of saddened that they have now taken away the possibility to have stealth radar in Des Moines.
Oh, yeah. Sure, but I mean, realistically, the odds of that happening in Des Moines, you need at least 1 double strike, right?
Yeah.
It's just so rare. So...
But the memes.
No, I get you there. I get you there.
What are they taking away?
No, he's talking about...
With Halsey, you could get with a double strike, you could get the detection on Des Moines to 9.9, which means that you could give Des Moines stealth radar.
Yep. Assuming you get the double strike, I mean, you have to make sure you've got that.
Is this randoms? Or
yes.
The other modes?
No, this is randoms in PvE content.
Yeah, I was like before they did the commander rework, and they were achievement based for this patch.
Got a Veneto coming through the center. I'm really sad that Shimanto decided to turn the way he did, but oh well. Take these torps, biatch!
Engine boost activated.
Oh, hi, Edinburgh. So I literally just sat and sit and spin with the torpedoes. Kind of nifty, I suppose. Got such a high hit point pool. Alright, there's that Veneto. Two minutes until I can use my next reload booster.
Darn.
Damn, Darlith. So I need to make a full circle here. Because I got time until my next heal's up. Or my next torpedo.
Kind of bold there to do a full circle.
Nah. They're bots, it's okay.
You can't say that. Can't call
Why
them
not?
player-based bots.
I didn't call the player-based bots, because they're computers.
Well, who are you fighting right now?
I'm fighting computers.
Right, that's part of the player base.
Well, I mean, they have the colons over their names, so I'm going to say no to that. Yar!
And come on, we know that the wargaming bots are better than like half the player base.
This is true. Oh, really? Oh well. Dolith with another big kill. Torpedoes.
Well, I may not be getting citadels on this Harlem, but I am still killing it.
Well, that's good.
5 minutes.
Rocking the Incheon. Time to circle it up again. You guys are both over here like that. So we're gonna do that. And then because the amazing torpedo arcs, we're gonna go this way.
Alright, finite, and yes, you have radar. We're all very proud of you.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Nerve. Reload booster. Another good song. Oh, hi, Iparanga. Bots and their magic torpedo dodging abilities. And you've got the Anedon who's running. Yar! Let's go. Oh, Higgins, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Torpedoes, direct front. Main turret critically seriously damaged.
Ah, all that's left is the Aneaton. Actually, torps are gonna be ready soon. "26 seconds on the other racks." Well, that doesn't matter. Woot! Okay, so, maybe I did write this ship off a little bit too early. Interesting. Alright, well, that takes care of Chateau Renault. If you guys don't mind, I would love to do a 6 and a 7 at some point. Obviously, if you guys want to do a 7 while I do a 6, that's perfectly fine. I need a game in the Foka, because Foka U, and then I need a game in the Shiratsuyu. Those are the only 2 ships that I'm grinding. Congress? Why Congress? Ugh. Sonar reload times. No. Flooding chance. Flooding chance is good. Consumer action time actually isn't too bad for Foka. Because it requires a lot. Just because. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. We can see if we can make it happen. Getting more exhaust smokes would be fun. Adrenaline rush, enlarged shaft, watchful. Okay, so that leaves me with another 1-point skill.
Hang on, let me respect this captain while I'm thinking.
Take your time. Attack capacity recharge rate on surface wall less than 50%. So it's max. Ah, okay. Well, that's cute, but I don't care about that. Now you can, Mohicans, I'm just gonna say this, you can use channel points if you want to force me to play it. Just use this, I think it's 5,000 channel points. You've got them. If you want to just do that, that way I don't forget, you can, okay? And I think we'll just do priority target. Sure, why not? Master. Got 1 million silver for the last battle. Yeah, dude, you were wrecking face, man. You were wrecking face. Come on, game, catch up. You're gonna get me? Let's see, what is this? Risk of sonar incapacitation. Ah, I don't care about that. What is this one? Damage from fires and floods versus ping velocity versus engines. I kind of feel like ping velocity might be better. Well, all right, let's think about this. Survivability probably more important. Aiming systems, yeah. Because I do have the stupid gun. All right, let's just go. Room for 2 more in our div, guys. If you want to jump in, you can. Here we go. Send me a message in game if you want to join Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. All right, here we go. We're up against a Langley at tier 4. Yeesh.
Action stations.
Now, Darlith, while we're getting into battle, I did see your comment about, like, every streamer does PvP. And of course, that's not true. I don't know if you know Lady Fufu1 or Zelda Sauce. Both of those do primarily PvE content, like operations and stuff. So be sure to check them out if you want.
Highfire's been doing a lot of PvE stuff
Speaking
too.
Yep, Highfire
Speaking
too.
of streamers, did you see who streamed earlier today?
No.
Flamu is back.
Oh, great.
Ooh. How about that Lord Zath guy? He's been doing a lot of PvE lately.
Well, thank you, Puddin. So, Flamu, I know, has been having some medical stuff, so I'm glad to hear he's doing okay, I guess.
I mean, I try to do the PvE stuff, but I don't know why I'm always on the team with the bots.
Isn't that true in randoms too, though?
And ranked. Nice job on the
I guess
aircraft.
that went right over Mnout's head.
No, I got it. I just chose to
Hey, Wolfie.
conveniently ignore it.
If you're referring to the camo on the sub, Wolfie Gaming, this is actually the ranked bronze camo. And I picked it because it's brown, actually. So that when I'm taking this submarine and I go diving with it, I'm flushing a turd. Flush! How you doing, by the way? And thanks for saying hi. Might be time to start launching torpedoes soon. That's exciting. Well, never mind, because Furtaka turned the other way. Jerk! Well, there is a Kuma coming this way, so maybe I can go beat up on the Kuma. Give me some sap hits, maybe a Citadel or 12. Gold coin for the sub. Well, thank you very much, Wolfie. Oh, I just missed. Crap.
Smoke generator started.
There we go. Hopefully the torpedoes will track by this point. Let's find out. Engine, sorry, torpedo, main battery reload booster, let's go. That's what I was trying to say and failing miserably. There we go. Automatic funny button activate with the torpedo hit on the Kuma.
Smoke screen set. Commander, we've been detected. Commander, we've been detected.
I think we need to go hard diving.
Oh, Darlith, you're not looking so hot over there.
Taking on water quickly. Problem solved, sir.
Wow, that is
Hey.
really nice underwater terrain.
Yeah, right? This is the clear water mod or something like that, so I can see, like, underwater. It's kind of nice. And here's Watchful. This is why Watchful is so important. I know that I cannot go to periscope depth or I will be discovered. And now I can. Yay! Got my enlarged shaft, everyone. Let's go.
Giggity.
Giggity.
Low battery.
I know low battery. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, game. We're good. We're okay. Probably go after the Tegethoff while the others go after the Baton. Works for me. Works for me.
Smoke generator started.
Maybe a little bit early on the smoke, but I didn't want to take any chances here. Reload boost on the baton. So this is to charge up the funny button.
Smoke screen set.
There we go.
Commander, we've been detected.
And time to get out of here.
We're hull below the waterline. We're flooding quickly.
I don't care that I'm hull below the waterline and flooding quickly.
Problem solved, sir.
Nice. Apparently they didn't care to go after the Baton like I thought they would. Oh well. What's my concealment?
7.
7?
Yeah, we're gonna go with 7.
It's 6.2. But thank you.
Right, we round up. So it's 7.
Oh! Gotcha.
Like, how do you not know this? I thought you were a math teacher.
Nope. Social studies, history. And geography,
no, the history of
economics.
math.
History of
Geography,
math.
math.
Last one, no worry, Mohicans. Thank you very much for being here, dude. Cheers, my friend.
Smoke screen set.
Well, let's see if I can ping this dude. There we go. Almost directly on the bow. See if I can get a second ping on him. 2 hits. Oh, DCP? Jerk.
Oh, piss off, game.
Well, okay then.
Can you imagine I'm not actually playing random battles?
And having fun doing it. Oh, all the torpedo hits. Let's go. All right. We made it work, guys. We made it work. It would be something, yes. Well, so MNO did play Brawls for a while, remember?
And yeah, no, like I played. Hell, I've thrown a lot of my random games at Sath in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't
Came in
played
first
randoms
place.
in a while, but
First place, nice job. I'd love to get a first win in Shiratsuyu if you don't mind, at tier 7. If you guys want to play 8s or 6s or 7s, I don't care.
I can play anything because hang on. I need to actually do that.
Now I'm gonna have to. Why do I not have blue boosters on this? That's a scary
Because you're out
thought.
of blue boosters?
Definitely not.
Because Hemnote stole them?
Ah,
many-
there's the
how
answer.
many vessels
I don't know
do
what
I
you're
get?
speaking about.
You know, I have a better question. Does Hemnote have any hero left after playing a random battle?
There you go. There you go. I don't have relocation. I don't need it for PvP, but for PvE, it would be helpful.
Oh well.
Do I want to
that
build
was-
a ranked specific captain?
Ah,
Oh,
I could. Let's do that.
okay. So we have decided to go with tier 8.
7 or 8, looks like, yes. And then Mohicans, you wanted me to play what, Congress? Was that what it was? A tier 8? So, okay. If you don't mind, I'll do that one next. Do you have any questions about Congress, or you just want to see somebody play it?
It's going to take me a moment.
It's fine. You like the ship? Honestly, I'm not a fan. Mohican. Alaska at tier 9 is kind of like catching lightning in a bottle. And I feel like Congress at tier 8 is an attempt to bring that similar feeling down a tier, but I feel like she gives up too much. She's okay.
And the same can kind of be said for Puerto Rico at tier 10.
Exactly. I think Wargaming realized Alaska was way too powerful in the state that they released her. And so they don't want to release a tier 10 Alaska or a tier 8 Alaska that's anywhere near as good as the OG original Alaska.
Wait, Wargaming releasing a lower powered ship?
I will counter your argument and just say Hawaii.
They
Okay.
said attempt, not succeed.
I do agree Hawaii's a little ridiculous, sure.
Bremen and Hawaii are so fun to deal with.
All right, I think that's it.
See, I think that's one thing that's...
Counter Hawaii by putting out Italian subs.
No. I think that's one thing that unfortunately is missed when it comes to trying to figure out balance and fun of a ship. We often think about what it's like to play a ship. We often don't, though, think about what it's like to play against that ship. And I think that's one of the problems with a lot of ships. Hawaii is a good example of that, right? Like, as the player, she might be fun to play because you can arc over the island and, you know, farm for days. But when you're against it, Hawaii, and you're constantly spotted because somebody else is spotting for that Hawaii, and you're just sitting there like, make it stop, you know?
Yeah, there
You
are a few
lose out of
ships
that.
I'm not going to play in PvP modes like Hawaii because it's just not fair.
Well,
I mean, when other people don't care about fairity, why? And you kind of use that at its advantage if you don't do it.
That's right. I mean, nobody's going to judge your stats later and say, oh,
No
you
one's
did.
no one's going to look at a shit that's overpowered and say, I'm not going to play this because it's unfair. Everyone's going to look at it and say, I'm going to play this to abuse everyone else.
Until it gets nerfed.
Maybe
If it
I'm
gets
just
nerfed.
too much of a nice guy.
Case in point, Valparaiso. How many of them did you see before the nerf? And even then, you still see some.
Oh, I mean,
Valpo got a nerf? When did that
excuse me. Yeah. What nerf are you talking about here, Bach?
According to Wargaming, it was a nerf. And
Right.
apparently
You
changed
mean
the mind of multiple people to make it think it was a nerf.
You mean like the nerf the subs that turned out to be a huge buff?
Yep.
Which was that one?
You know, they got better turning. They take less damage.
Yep.
Oh, hell.
I love that subs have more saturation than a French destroyer.
It reminds me of the old Minikaze, when she could take 10-kilometer or 7-kilometer torps, and all the battleship players complained because, you know, oh my god, 10-kilometer torps, unfair. When all these battleship players had to do was just kick the rudder over a little bit, just a tad.
No, I can't turn.
Wait, you're telling me my battleship? You're telling me my battleship has a rudder?
Right, exactly.
Have I been playing battleships wrong? I think I might have been playing battleships wrong.
So it's like, you know, when that stuff happens, and then they nerfed the Minikaze by getting rid of the 10-kilometer torps, and they actually made it even stronger because players learned how to utilize their stealth. So when Wargaming released premium versions of the Minikaze, the Fujin and Kamikaze R, people were very upset because, oh my god, these ships are seal clubbing. They're not seal clubbing.
What you're talking about?
They're taking advantage of the fact that enemies have no idea how to play against her.
How dare they introduce game mechanics into a game?
Right?
Also, this consumable layout is utterly cursed. I am going to rip out my hair at this.
What?
I thought we determined you don't have any hair left.
That is their problem. That is true, Mohicans. Battleship player cannot shoot to the outside rim. They should not play Battleship. I see.
I just watched some Monmouth gamer tournament in front of a Schweifen and Libertad and get away with it.
I even had a guy in ranked in Arizona who didn't follow the flank, and his answer was, "Well, I can shoot the whole map, so I don't care." Okay, great. It says nothing about your ability to project power. Yar, by the way.
Enemy battleship. Problem solved, sir.
You okay over there, Nope.
Like I said, these consumable layout is utterly cursed. Hence why I just use sub-surveillance.
Because I'm about to not be okay. There I am. Alright, Laden dodge your torpedoes. Let's see if he will dodge mine. Dodge this. This is looking good, chat. This is looking good. Yarr! Let's go.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Did you break the target lock before you fired your torpedoes?
No.
Well, that's your thing. He knew your torpedoes were in the water, so he slowed down. He did not know my torpedoes were in the water. Also, by the way, it's just you and one random, so don't die now.
I know.
Cheers, Jermosh. Time to go get a refill while M-Note carries this battle. Be right back.
Whoever came up with this consumable layout,
It was Steve.
Severe issues with him. Like, why is heals on I? Oh, lovely. Alright, time to put on my carry pants.
So, I mean, we are technically winning right now. If you just grab the A cap, and then, you know, maybe you can get something in between.
They're gonna get a 1 cap advantage, so
I know,
have to
you're...
make something happen.
Mm-hmm. So, you're talking about consumable layout. Remember, you can adjust that.
Yes, I know, and I did. But I just rebought these ships and forgot to do that, so now I'm stuck with it for this battle.
Okay, then.
You know
That's
what I
right,
hear
Seabear.
is
What's going on, dude?
Lack of complaining about a 4501.
Why must I suffer for bad players? Ships cost a fracking fortune. Now, September, yeah. Sharpshooter costs you money. Wait till that ship is nerfed too, about 6 weeks. I don't know if Sete's gonna be nerfed. I don't think she will, but maybe.
I mean, Bongo's been overperforming for a while. She's still not nerfed, so
yeah, right.
take that as you will. In comparison to battleships, at least.
Oops. Mohicans. This link will probably help you here. While we wait for M-Note to finish, we'll go to focus on me for a second. Second cheers, everybody. Cheers! This is... Look how bad my whiskey cubes have gotten. The paint has been continually stripped off of the cubes. So, yeah, I don't know. Either way, cheers, guys. Thank you for being here. Very much happy Friday. Appreciate the hell out of you all. Hey, if it doesn't kill me, it makes you stronger, Darlith. Right? Cheers. They nerfed Weimar, Atlanta, Deutschland, Talon, and Donskoy? Did they really nerf these? If so, how?
Right now? I don't see a double up saying any of that.
I don't know that M-Note's going to be able to hold his own here. Zara's a decent ship, but...
In a 1v5 against 3 battleships in Battleship Pensacola? Who knows?
I mean, I think the only way that he can win it, and I'm not suggesting this, M-Note, I'm just saying, I think the only way M-Note can really win this easily is charging and, like, point-blank torpedoing these guys.
I don't even think this torpedo alpha has enough to deal with the Bayer.
I know, that's the problem. Meanwhile, he just got a LOL Citadel. So we might be playing Shiratsu again, chat. Oh, good song choice. Hey, Ted!
Zara's a good ship, but its main advantage is being wriggly, and I don't think that helps here.
Right. Game is starting to not be fun anymore. Ted, how long have you been playing Warships? Because I've been playing for over 10 years. And I still find it fun at times. All new ships are just clones or gimmicks. Yeah, I think Wargaming's kind of painted themselves into a corner here. Matchmaking randoms or ranked is seriously broken. It always has been.
For the longest time, they didn't want to release New Jersey because they had a joke going on the Warships Discord saying, "We're not going to release New Jersey due to the complaints of everyone complaining about clones."
Yeah.
That was an unrunning joke in the Warships Discord for a while, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, I think that's part of the problem.
Like most work, there's only so much you can do before you run out of designs.
Right.
Like, do you want all 172? Do you want all 172 Fletchers?
I mean, Sea Raptor does.
Fletchers, honestly.
Ah, good job, Bismarck.
They could
Well,
easily
let's
do
try
an
that
entire
again.
line of nothing but Fletchers with how many there are and how many gimmicks they can give them.
Oh, they totally can. Oh, look, the wiki is setting sail.
Oh, they just give an in-game notification?
Yes. Which I promptly closed because I don't care anymore. Look, I was a wiki editor. I love the program. I think it was a good idea. And, God, that got me so many things in this game. So many things in this game. But at this point, it's just too much work.
Now, you kind of too busy with everything else going on.
Mm-hmm. Very much so. Very much so. You wish they would rerun some of the past events. Cobra, I completely agree with you. There's a lot of awesome and frankly very creative events that Wargaming could rerun, but they haven't. Alright, I'm gonna play this a little bit more cautiously here. A little more try-hardy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We're gonna YOLO the mid. Wait, try-hardy.
Action stations.
Engine boost activated. Much obliged.
Some of the goofy ones, Halloween and April Fool's be nice. Yes. Battle Pass returns on World of Tanks instead? Well, that's World of Tanks, man. I saw they're doing a... Are they really doing a collaboration with Far Cry? Like, wow. Hot Tub event.
TV series?
No, the video game series. I think.
Oh no, I'm thinking Farscape.
Giveaway up, guys! CC container, let's go! Get it, get it, get it! Follow the channel, type something in chat. Do it!
Yes, this consumable layout is much more sensible.
Ah, good. I mean, people complained for so long that you couldn't choose double, really? Oh yeah, here, have a comment. And you can always join us if you want double, just send me a message in game. They should have cycled the old ones this last year's celebration event. That's a good idea, Darlith. They didn't. Oh wow. Puddin remembers.
No, them letting us change the order was a godsend.
Mm-hmm. Puddin remembers the good old days of the Sharks versus Eagles, right?
Oh yeah.
I've
Low
never
AP
once-
is going by when.
Son of a bitch, he's turning broadside.
I never once changed the layout of my controllables. I've always just taped what the game gives me. I forgot that
I
was a
haven't-
feature.
I can't do that because I need the same. Like I always need heals on T. Otherwise, whenever I want to heal, I end up pressing T by muscle memory.
Yeah, but
You don't want
you ended up.
to. You don't want to
Mess
check
up
your
my
stats. Remember, press T to check stats. You don't want to check your stats. Wow.
I still see some people try to get people with that, and people still fall for it.
Oh God, yes.
It's always funny seeing the destroyers do it. It's like two or three destroyers, and you see smokes appear on the map.
Engine boost deactivated.
Yar! Let's
Jokes
go.
on them. If my ship doesn't have a heal, I leave the T blank.
Why do they feel the need to have constantly reinventing the wheel? Progress, but some really great content is rotting away. I think part of it was the server split over because they've lost a lot of that stuff. AP and Gian, hello, by the way.
Like
Welcome
they lost
in.
the original creators of the game engine.
Exactly.
So that kind of hurts a lot of bugs that the game devs apparently from what I've heard, the game's coding is still like, in coding you're supposed to put notations on what you do to say what something does. Apparently a lot of it is still in Russian.
Oh yes,
And it's
very much so.
And it's a mess. So people are
Also very much so.
They're kind of afraid to go in there and break something.
Yep.
Thanks, game. I press X to break the target lock, and my game is like, "Oh, you're not locked onto anything. Let me lock onto this target."
Yakuza is looking for free stuff. There you go.
Meanwhile, Lesta still has the people who made the code, so they know what they wrote.
For the most part, yes.
I want to go back to running test ships.
Free stuff is very much good stuff. Keyman, are you falling asleep? I'm sorry if I'm putting you to sleep, my friend.
Oh, I actually hit a torpedo. Wasn't
Goodbye, Fuzo. Yar! Let's go. Wreck Native, good morning. Where are you from that you're tuning in this morning? You must be in Asia or something. Well, okay,
Yeah,
you could be in
Asia
Europe.
or Australia.
No, you could be in Europe right now, because I think in parts of Europe it is past midnight. Japan, hell yeah! Let's go, Wreck Native. Where in Japan, if you don't mind me asking? I've been to Japan 4 times, maybe 5. Love it, love it, love it. I've been to Tokyo, Osaka, Hiroshima, Atami, Odawara. Yes, the land of the rising sun. Hokkaido! I have not been to Hokkaido. That is Sapporo and so many other places too. Hokkaido would be really cool. I know there's really good skiing up there in the winter time especially. That is awesome, my friend. Well, welcome on in. I love Japan. I love all things Japan. I still want to go up to Hokkaido at some time. I need to go to Okinawa. I've been to Hiroshima. I've been to Hiroshima, excuse me. I've been to, as I said, Osaka, Kyoto, Tokyo, Atami, Odawara. So many other places to visit. So many other things to see. Yeah? Ice carving contest. There you go. That sounds like a lot of fun. Hello, Kavor. Kavor and Delhi are all that's left. Well, we're gonna win this one. It's just a question of how much XP we get. How are things in Japan there, native? Chitose! Oh, okay. There was a cruiser named Chitose in World War II, right?
I think it was a plane tender or a sea tender.
Yeah, I think so. I just remember using that ship in Pacific Theater of Operations, which was the World War II game that got me into World War II from Koei Games, Koei, K-O-E-I, and they are headquartered in Tokyo, Japan. Awesome games that they made, awesome games. Ooh, torpedoes ran out of steam, that's unfortunate. Oh, he won the game, so that's important. Got a penetration, let's go. And wrecked by the Akizuki. What's up, Toxicness? I came in rock bottom. Excellent victory. Sure.
How the hell did you come in lower than me?
No idea. Alright, I need to play an 8 now. Because, Mohican demands I play Congress, y'all. GG indeed.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Why do I have a 0-point captain? Get the hell out of my game. Pfft, get out of my life. So, Congress. Okay. Do I want to put Halsey on Congress? He's spec for Des Moines.
I mean,
Okay.
Des Moines and Congress have pretty much the same captain build anyway.
It's a very similar build. I agree. What's my total ship count? 884. 884. I don't play Des Moines that much. Even if I did, I don't know. Hey, Raining Recon. Things are fine. How are you doing, man? You enjoying the new patch? I could, what, I got 4 points left. I could go concealment and be done with it. Just got off work? Nice. Congratulations on that. Or I can do this. Maybe I do this. That's fine. Whatever. Oh, it's Congress. I don't lose my engines or stuff so much. Chermosh! Congratulations, Chermosh. Let's go. Ten-second rudder share time here, okay? Hey, you're most welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Being a part of the stream. Yeah, let's go. All right. Congress is ready to go with Halsey. Yeah, Battle Pass is a little weird. So I did a Zaf chat on this one rating, and I said, just don't use it now. Wait until the end of the patch, and then, you know, then at the end of the patch, decide what you want, right? When are we looking to see some weekend tournaments hosted by me? God, Cobra, I don't know. I could host a tournament, I guess. Here we go. But I don't know. Did you just did you finish the Zara? You're on Amalfi now, huh?
I free XP'd up the whole line, so.
Not a bad choice.
Well, it wasn't what I intended to do, but whatever.
That's fine. You could have played Zara as well, because I'm a tier 8, so you could have done it if you wanted to.
Oh no, I already free XP'd all the way up to Venezia before I even started.
Oh, wow, damn. Okay.
Sounds like cheating.
Darth, who is your daddy? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon up there. Appreciate that. So I think my wife went for a walk because I went in looking for getting my additional dirty water, and she wasn't in the house. So, oh well. How you going, Agent? She likes to go for walks, Raining. I mean, I don't get it because it's Arizona and the sun is very strong out here. I think the best time to go for a walk in Arizona is like 7 p.m. It's 5:20 right now. So maybe 2 hours. But whatever she wants, you know? So cheers, y'all.
5:20 is the perfect time. Otherwise, she wouldn't have picked it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, that does mean that I can pour alcohol without her watching. So that's good. You see where I'm going. You see where I'm going with that.
You think she's not watching.
She's not. Hopefully.
You forgot about all the secret hidden cameras.
Oh god, she has no idea how to set those up.
She knows if you've been naughty or nice.
But she knows a guy that knows a guy whose brother's uncle's cousin's roommate knows a guy.
Oh god, I'm detected. Asturias!
See, look, you just got spotted.
Cheers, Cobra! Alright, Mohegans. You wanted me to play Congress, so here we go. We're gonna play Congress. Hey, Big Worm. How is Suzuya? She's okay. I'm not a huge fan of her, but I do know that other people like her. I struggle with Suzuya because she's a light cruiser and she does get lull penned by a lot of battleships. Double, you can't even go outside. Yarr! Let's go. This is the Canadian wildfire smoke? What's it like in Chicago, Puddin'?
Sun's up.
Thank you, Big Worm.
Is that enough for you?
I guess so.
You know,
I should probably
sun's
heal.
out. There's clouds in the sky. The dogs are not happy with me.
Why should you get the Warspite when Elizabeth has better DCP? Oh god, that guy, I don't know what Warspite has specifically that makes her that sexy.
She has a shorter cooldown heal and improved dispersion compared to the British battleships. And I may be wrong on this one, but I think her AP is regular fuse instead of short fuse.
She should be far better than Queen Elizabeth.
She's more accurate and she has more survivability through the heal.
She's probably still better than Queen Elizabeth. Yarr! But not by as much as you would hope. So, it's really up to you, man.
Well, there's not a lot you can do with low-tier ships without making them brokenly overpowered.
Yes. Oof. Daleth with a hawk kill. So, the Congress with the 305s, Mohican, you're constantly wanting to shoot AP, even if the shot isn't good, like that one. 3 ricochets on the Chios. My god. Rip Darlith.
Flew too close to the sun.
Too close to the sun.
Yeah, that's what happens to everyone's back.
Go ahead and heal up now. Apparently I fat fingered a radar. Oh well. There's the Citadel in the Dallas. There we go. Needed my input based on comparisons in Shipbuilder. No, that's good. Yarr! Let's go.
Enemy cruiser destroyed. Problem solved, sir.
Wish I could give you more direct, but I feel like I gave you a decent amount. I don't know. Send up, going broadside. Here you go. ETAP. Eat it, eat it, eat it. I do not like this Polaris on my flank right now. So let's beat the crap out of him, huh?
The ship is on fire.
There's the DCP. I'm quite low on HP, so I should probably DCP all the fires I can. And spam that heal button. It's 4 on 4, so in theory, we should win this.
The ship is on fire.
Oh my freaking god. Problem solved, sir. The ship's on fire. Immediately after. Thanks, game. Also, dyslexia. Yes. Lamu is back in the saddle, apparently. Good for him. And there I go, burning out.
He sounds kind of like a mix between Rin and Stitch.
This is true, Keyman. A lot of times the bots do play better than actual people do. This is true.
Dude, what is this Sinop?
It's a tier 7 Soviet battleship of craziness. Why?
Yeah, how is it? How am I non-pinning everything?
Because she has OP in the name. Sinop is very OP, that's why. Yeah, Sinop will one-shot everybody. Exactly, Hujam, exactly.
Well, the first problem is Sinop has, like, no superstructure.
Yes. Fortunately, Sinop took 3 Ruprecht torpedoes. So that works. Okay, while this game continues, I'm gonna go double check my air conditioning. So I'm gonna step away for just a moment, okay? I want to make sure that water is draining the way it's supposed to. So I'll be right back.
On the other hand, if you're in a battleship, the Sinop is very, very easy to citadel.
Yeah, but I'm not in a battleship.
Oh, look at that. We won, huh? Hey, not only that, but we had somebody help us out through Hero Wars. Big thanks to those who did. If you did help me out in Hero Wars, make sure you post in the Hero Wars channel. And I owe you a replay analysis as my way of saying thank you, okay? Oh, came in second place. Let's go. All right, pick a boat. I don't care. Whatever you guys want. Whatever you're working up. Whatever. Battle Pass. I don't want... This is going to be to the map, and I don't want to use the map, so... Big Worm, you want me to play Affondante? What is Affondante? I don't remember.
It's the
Darling.
new Italian.
I don't think it's out of NDA yet.
Oh.
I don't even think you were given to it on your press on any accounts. Maybe press
Am I
accounts. I don't
not?
think you were get.
Okay.
But it's not out yet, so it's probably not out of NDA.
I can check. What am I looking at here? I can check. Ship status. Affondante. What's the date today? The 20th? No. Okay.
17th.
17th, yeah. So we can't do the Affondante, sorry. I can do 9 or 8. Okay. Let me clear this away here, and let me get into... I guess I'll play a 9. Oh, jeez. I'll just play... Oh, God, I gotta respec my Valparaiso, Captain. What was I doing? Let's see. Demo Expert. And then I did Vigilance. And then I did this. BCP would be nice, I guess. And then 7 points left. What did I do for this? Yeah, improve per party readiness, right? And then I've got 4 points left. 4 points left. I'm trying to think of what I... Oh, wait. Yeah, because I want secondaries. I want manual secondaries. I want to do this. I want to do this. I did not have fire. That's true. I don't need fire prevention because Valparaiso things, right? Because Valparaiso things, I'm constantly DCPing fires, so that doesn't matter, right? So now I can do improved repair party readiness, and I can do another 1 point skill. Probably preventative maintenance to keep the secondaries alive. So I'll do that. That will be a ranked build plus operations, plus PvE plus whatever. And here we go. Let's go. There we go. Thank you, Strangen. I think I still owe you a code on the rerun channel, right? We'll get it solved. Get it figured out. You too, Chermosh? Oh my goodness. Wait, what the hell? You didn't... Okay, this is weird. How did you not get a code here? That's weird.
What's weird is that I'm spawning behind a battleship in a cruiser.
I see it, Chermosh. I see it, don't worry. What did you get? A CC container? Does the hat make people better players? Maybe Todd. Maybe Todd. Maybe. All right, Chair Mosh, take this. Dangerous to go again. Or dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Enemy force detected.
Good evening to you, Weatherlight. And thanks for tuning in. Hope you're having a good Friday. I am. Cheers. What do we got? We got Brindisi. That's no. Darlith and the Amagi. Are you free XPing up the line? No.
Like I said, I've already done that. Like I have Venezia unlocked.
So you're just playing Brindisi because you like Italian cruisers?
Well, partially yes, but also I'm trying to knock off the research points.
Ah, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Our first catch of the day, y'all. It's a York.
Yeah, I tried everything to avoid hitting you, and it turns out that my efforts to avoid hitting you caused me to hit you.
I mean, you always have a smoke, so you can smoke yourself if you need it, no problem. Hey. Cheermosh, let's go! 15k coal. Yarr! Let's go, dude. Congratulations! Meanwhile, we're gonna proc what's his name's thing. Yarr!
Enemy cruisers sunk.
Ouch, I just took a big hit apparently. Unfortunate. We'll get it fixed. We'll get it fixed, chat. We'll get it fixed. Yarr! With a Citadel, huh?
Wait, how the hell did I take 21,000 damage from a York?
Oh my goodness, that's a York for you. Honestly, I don't know. That's a lot of damage to take from a York. Were you broadside to it?
Well, yeah.
Ah. Could be a part of it. Could be a part of it. A clue,
There's no way
chat.
a York could. There's no way a York could Citadel me.
York is a heavy cruiser, and so are you. He can absolutely Citadel you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's a heavy cruiser?
Yeah, it's 2
Oh
tanks.
god, yes.
Oh.
Matter of fact, I remember right, York has 210 millimeter guns instead of 203s.
I thought that German cruisers were light cruisers until tier 9.
Nope.
No, they're light cruisers until tier 6. 7 to become heavy cruisers.
And the York can do some serious damage if you get a broadside.
Enemy battleship foundered. Enemy battleship detected.
It operates though such easy mode.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Let's go. Here we go with the turn. Back up to 68 people hanging out in the chat. Thank you guys. Sorry about this sponsored thing. Yar. But I do appreciate you all Sticking around, tuning in. Including Puddin'. Even Puddin'.
You're on some pretty good drugs right now, aren't you?
All the drugs, baby.
No wonder your wife goes out at 5:20 for a walk.
Yeah.
I feel like I should be doing something.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Totally nothing going on as of 41 minutes ago.
Good thing I did it earlier.
Very good thing you did it earlier. Yeah. I'm in danger. I should probably heal.
Torpedoes to port. Healing could be overrated.
I'm just gonna chill with this dead ship over here.
So you're chilling with dead people now.
Yes.
Did the wife know about this dead person thing?
I don't know, maybe.
Okay, there's some damage.
There you go. Yay, damage.
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
Of course. Then I get set on fire.
Of course, you're in a valve. Why do you care about that?
Well, at a certain point, I die. But yeah, for the most part, I don't care about it. Yar. Yar again. Because Valparaiso things, yeah? Valparaiso things. Oh, we got a cyclone, everybody.
Sounds like something Umno would do. Why would you do this?
So it's just Kanaiza and Uganda? Okay.
Yep, and I'm on the Uganda.
I'm on the Kanaiza now. Chakla, boom chakalaka with the kill. So that's about it, y'all. About it. Let's go.
Come on, Uganda, turn. You know you want to.
Right.
You know your bot script is telling you to.
Oh, the bot script. Look at you.
He's just jealous he doesn't have a bot script.
You got this, Emno. We're totally not judging you right now.
Oh, I am.
Oh, you.
Letting you know.
Oh, you died.
But I took him with me.
Yeah, you did. That's true. That is true. That is true.
With 6 citadels.
Woo! 300 base
So
XP above
for dying.
Darlith. Totally balanced ship, comrades. Alright, y'all, pick your ships. Whatever you want. Don't care. Probably the last one, y'all. Probably the last one.
Well, I think the progression that I've been showing is fairly up.
Got room for 2 more, by the way, if anybody else wants it. Ew, Venezia. What you going for, Darlith? Venezia, there we go. We're gonna put Luyens on Schlieffen with a very PvE based build. And see what we could make happen with this. Let's do it. Here we go. Game? Game. I said ready. Yes, please enter the battle. Here we go. Woo, cheers everyone. Let's go. I'll be right back.
Waiting instructions.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm getting a little cold again, so I set it up to 76. Oh, hello, Mogami. Would you like to die today?
No.
Thanks, Puddin'.
Ship is on fire.
Oh God, Venezia, how I've missed you.
Yar.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
You like the Venezia over everything else? Is that what it is?
The Venezia is my favorite ship in the game.
Even over Luca Torrico? Wow.
Oh yeah, I mean Trio's my favorite destroyer, but overall ship, yeah, it's Vin.
Yar, with another kill. Giving up. Take care, Sniper Snizzle. Thank you very much for being here. Hopefully we'll catch you on the next stream, which will be on Sunday, huh? Great to see you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Ow! Stop hitting me.
I've yet to begin to hit you.
Thanks, Puddin'.
You're welcome. For not hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
Ship is on fire.
Yeah, we're gonna say no to that fire.
Saying no to fire is not the worst of such.
Yar. Let's go.
7 citadels on Avamar.
Well, that's an Admiral for you.
Only 7?
9% still, you take care, dude. And thank you for being here. Yarr! With a secondary kill. Let's go. Time for the Yamagi, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hello, Surrey. Not bad, not bad. So, Keeman, what are the numbers for? I've seen a few people posting numbers. I'm not quite sure I understand. But cool. Suck on this, Amagi. Oh. Something in chat instead of an emoji. Ah, okay, okay, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Alright, nice kill, nice kill. All that's left is this pesky Veneto. Man, I'm at 840 secondary hits. That's pretty exciting, huh? Make that 900 secondary hits. Yeah, smoke fire penalty is a thing, Mr. Veneto. Enjoy the Citadel. Alright, that's almost 1,000 secondary hits, chat. Almost 1,000 secondary hits, huh? Oh, I think we did it. 1,015 secondary hits. Let's go. Sleep in such a good boat. We got time for one more, chat. One more.
How the hell was I bottom of the team?
Because you sucked. I don't know. Pick your boats, y'all. One last game. Should probably end the stream, but I won't. We'll do more. Because we can. Cheers, you all. Oh, tier 8. Okay. What are you gonna take, Note?
I'm thinking.
Big Worm, I'm not a huge fan of Republic. Republic rewards you if you can aim properly, especially against cruisers and stuff, because you got the crazy overmatch. Beyond that, I don't know that she's that fantastic. I wish she was, because I think it's more fun, but I just don't know if that makes any sense. I want my smoke back sooner. I want to be able to smoke longer. I want that. I want outnumbered. I want that. Do I care about survivability? I guess I do.
Actually, that's a good point. Screw this Zhejiang. I can play that later.
Yeah, she's interesting with the faster reload for sure. Alright, so that's my Michelangelo build. Ah, you're doing Michelangelo too, huh? Alright, let's go.
Yeah, twinsies.
Twinsies! Yeah, especially with the unique upgrade. The faster reload's not bad by any means.
For which ship?
Republic.
Ah, yeah.
I think that, like I said, the hard part with Repub is trying to do the major damage. That's all. I mean, she's great against cruisers, but against battleships and stuff, she's okay. Cheers, Big Worm. Alrighty then. That's fair. Cheers! Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
In attesa di istruzioni.
Texting the wife so we can get some water in here. So Borodino, Chateaurenault, and then we have the Zath chat on the Battle Pass. That one's the big one. And maybe tomorrow I'll have some time to get that sorted out so it can go up onto YouTube quicker. We'll see. .6 kilometer anti-air. Here we go. Got a plane, let's go, let's go. Ah, there we go, 4 planes. All right, I'll take it. Now, Michelangelo has 360-degree main battery turrets, as well as the SAP secondaries. And she's kind of fun, you know? Kind of fun.
Yeah, it's the ship I was playing to knock out the tokens for the Congress last patch. Did not mean to have AP loaded.
Can't stop sneezing for some odd reason. Sorry about that, you guys. Big Worm, no. No, I'm in Arizona. So we don't have wildfire smoke, at least Canadian wildfire smoke. Maybe we have our own wildfire smoke? I don't know. Die. Yarr! Let's go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and smoke it up. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, who the frick is using hydro? Does Mackinson have hydro?
Mackinson. Yeah.
Bastard. Let's get a heal going. Ow! Jerk! You can die now. Aww. Good day, Mohegans. Stupid bots. Since when did Mackinson get hydro? Ridiculousness.
Yeah, the battleship line doesn't get Hydra until tier 8, but for some reason, the battle cruiser like gets it at like tier 6.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Oh well. Oh, that's Michelangelo, everybody.
Oh, you died.
I did die, yeah. It is 6 o'clock, so it's probably a good time to get to the stream ending screen. You're just gonna see some links in chat, and then I want to know from you guys, where do you want me to raid? Here we go! Thank you all for being here. Who is out there that I can send you guys off to? Let me know in chat right now. In the meantime, you're going to see some links. You can support me by clicking those links, including the Rerun channel. I stream 24/7 over on that Rerun channel, y'all. And you can win prizes over there. You can also get channel points. Good for covering my replay. Chickadee, just coming on. Chickadee could work. Forge, thank you very much. So Chickadee is just coming on. Oh, Chickadee, right? I don't see Chickadee. Okay. Yeah, Cheermosh and OG Big Worm. Thank you guys for being here.
What's good?
Ah, I see. I see what we can go off towards. Hi, Ryan.
Oh, hello.
We are just finishing up our stream here. Looking for a raid target. I got a couple of good choices, y'all. A couple good choices. There's our Patreon link there and charity. You can support me by clicking those links. Patreon, of course. The nice thing about Patreon, 8% goes to Patreon. The rest, 92%, goes to me. Versus Twitch, which is 50%. Maybe a little bit higher from there. Oof!
It's what? That high?
Emno just got wrecked by a Legal.
I forgot that Legal had torpedoes.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. There's the link there for the Death Strike forums. Check them out if you want. Good people. And remember, we are doing our sponsorship now with Hero Wars for a little bit longer. You want to help me out? Click that link, play the game up to level 10. Every 10 people that do that, we will yeet out an extra code for World of Warships. We'll also put, put some of that extra stuff towards our giveaway funding. And then I also owe a replay analysis to people who do this. So if you want to help out, feel free to do so. And there's my YouTube and kick links. God, I got the hiccups. It sucks. So we're going to get a raid going for High Fire. Good friend of mine and fellow charity fundraiser for Stack Up. How's it going, Totally Average Gamer? Good to see you, man. It's been a minute, huh? Oh, big thanks to you guys for hanging out in chat today. For those of you guys that were in Discord, big thanks as well.
Yep.
Hey, yeah, fun.
Had some good times today, some good battles. I've been exhausted. I'm with you there. Oh yes, we're going to TwitchCon. For the first time ever, I put in a proposal, and I answered Twitch's call for content. So that's exciting. So hopefully we'll see you there, huh? Gary, salute. Yeah, it was for raiding. I wanted to do something about raids and how you can use raids to network and grow.
Oh, and the raid's gone off.
Yeah.
Perfect. There you go. All right then. Let's get my message to Highfire. I lost my raid message. Oh well. All right, ending the streams.
All right, take care, Zath. See you on Sunday.
Yeah, see you later.